Good afternoon. Welcome back now to Twin Rivers High School. I'm Frankie Castile. It is the finale championship Saturday, and we are so excited to once again be here live at Twin Rivers High School. Not one, not two, but 4 different games on the menu today. 22 games, or make that 20 games down. 2 teams had to forfeit, and that leads us to our championship games coming up today. We are so honored to have you alongside. Thank you again to those folks watching who have been with us all week long, and a big special thank you to Kelly Westerfield, Coach Mike Snyder, and all of the administration at Twin Rivers High School. And then Rose in the hospitality room has done a great job all week long to make sure that we're taken care of, and we are so thankful to all those who have put in the hours and the work to allow us to be here today. We're going to be running our sponsors all day long once again today. Without them, we would not be here as well. And also a big shout out to Coach Nathan Walk once again of the Greenville Bears. He is with us again today, and we are in for 4 great ball games coming up here on Christmas weekend.
Absolutely. Last day of the tournament here, full slate of basketball. It's going to be a good day.
It really is, and we're going to go over all these teams in detail. But besides the game that we're going to see later tonight, what are some matchups you're looking forward to the most here today?
I really, really am looking forward to that Kennett Neelyville game. I think that they both match up well with each other, both really athletic, have some really good pieces, and both teams play hard and like to get after it. I'm really looking forward to watching that third-place game.
I'm looking forward to the first game coming up today as well between Malden and Holcomb. Yesterday Piggott came in. I thought Piggott had maybe the upper hand, but Holcomb, man, they played phenomenal. Caitlin Danley yesterday, 39 points. She was a machine on the free throw line, and it's something that we're going to be watching today. 27 out of 40 last night on the free throw line. That was the biggest difference in that game yesterday.
Yeah, that's a lot, she, we talk about it all the time as coaches. Free throws are important, and she was able to knock down several.
Man, today we've got a lot going on, and I've got drinks everywhere. No, your mic needs to go up a little bit. There you go.
There we go.
I was going to say, look at this bad boy today. I've got 2 of these ready to go.
There's one for me.
You want one? I'll get you one.
No.
Okay, I'm just saying, I've got it all today, baby. We're going to have a great ball game. And by the way, for those of you just tuning in, we've got so much going on. We're going to have a lot of fun. We're going to give away a gift card later tonight from Academy Sports and Outdoors. And before you ask, no, you cannot win. $250 coming up today. And I've had so many folks already share and comment. Keep those shares coming in. And the promo code, so to speak, is Merry Christmas after all.
Merry Christmas. Very, very good. Very good choice.
Very original. It took me a long time to come up with it.
It's classic.
It took me about 2 days to figure out what to say. It is Christmas Saturday, so message us Merry Christmas in the comment section. Subscribe to our YouTube channel. And I don't know about you, Nathan, but I'm ready for an amazing day coming up today. 4 games, and I think all 4 could be very close.
Oh, I think so. The last day, the teams have all played well to get here, to have the opportunity to play on the last day of this tournament, and I think you're right. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. Several good games, tight games. I think it's going to be a great day.
How was you able to sneak out of the house and get up here today? Because I'm assuming that you're up here the rest of the day, right? You're not going to sneak away.
I'm not. It was hard.
Are you in the doghouse?
No.
No.
Never.
Okay.
No.
Okay. Good.
My wife is very understanding. Friend of the stream. I got all my stuff, my chores. I guess you'd call it chores.
Gotcha.
Got my chores done this morning, and then was able to come here. Let
me tell you a story real quick. Well, we've got the time. Last year, you guys hosted the OFC basketball tournament. It was an amazing tournament. I'll never forget it. And the bleachers hurt my back, and they hurt my butt. But your wife stepped up and gave me your chair without you knowing it, and she told me her exact words were, just use it as long as you need it, we're good.
Yeah.
You had no idea that I even had it until the last semifinal game of the night.
That is correct.
And you weren't too happy about me having your comfortable chair.
Whatever it takes to keep
the
king happy.
Right, absolutely, absolutely. So we're going to have a great time. Monica Tillman says, Walk is in the house.
Yep.
Absolutely. And I'll tell you what, I can't give a prediction because I'm not allowed to by the law of the state of Missouri, but you can. Who are you waving at over there? We're on camera. Who are you waving at?
Benson.
Who? Doesn't he have a daughter going to Twin Rivers?
Living legend.
Dustin
Yes.
Benson,
Yes.
absolutely.
He's in the house.
So I'm going to go to you when it comes to predictions, and we're going to, the camera caught that, right?
Good.
Okay, good.
Great.
I wanted to make sure you stuck your arm out there like we couldn't see you. But I want to get your prediction coming up in the first matchup, Holcomb, Malden. Let's say Holcomb gets the win today. What's going to happen for that to take place?
They're going to have to handle pressure, Frankie. Malden comes out and really gets after the basketball at 2-2-1 full court press. Got a lot of athletes. They got a really good athlete back. Consolation semifinal game.
Mm-hmm.
She does a lot for them, and then they're just going to take care of the basketball and rebound it.
So if you're Malden and you're wanting to come in here and you're wanting to get a win, what does Coach Riddle tell his team before they come out in about 9 minutes?
I think you just do what as my dad would say, you got to dance with the girl that brought you. So, continue to work that press, fly around, try to get deflections and turnovers, and capitalize on easy baskets.
Here's what I want to take place. Crystal Owen says, let's go Malden. Yes, let us know what team you're going for in this first matchup. I don't care what game. At some point today, Tim, take your headset off. I want to see an overtime game. Would that not be awesome? Maybe double overtime?
Yeah,
I'm okay with that.
I have nowhere to go,
I've
Frankie.
got nowhere to go the rest of the day. Tim's over there taking his headset off like I'm going to beat you guys into a pulp.
I like bonus basketball.
You want overtime, Tim? We want overtime. Do you want overtime? See, Tim's on board. I feel bad for Tim. We've got to go. Tim and I got to travel a long way to go home. Tim's got about an hour and a half, I would say, roughly. I've got maybe, if I time it right, maybe 2 minutes. It's pretty far.
Yeah. Can we just spend the night at your house?
No
Frankie?
way. No. Yeah. I know better than that. Crystal says no overtime. Her heart can't take an overtime. I've got plenty of drink on standby. We're going to go to a quick commercial break, or at least we're going to pause and say thank you again to all of our sponsors, because honestly, without our sponsors, we would not be here today. So real quickly, they include Hester Trucking, First Midwest Bank, also Rice Trailers, Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers, Country Road Market, also Butler County Sheriff Mark Dobbs, Christian Automotive and Tire, Bluff Barbershop, also being brought to you by Farm Bureau Insurance, Keith Parker, Liberty Utilities, State Representative Hardy Billington, also being brought to you by Russian Towing, Baker Implement, Fox Agency, J.W. Walker & Sons Recycling, Barker's Towing and Auto Repair, the Scott Law Group LLC, Stan Bader Wood Trust, also First Choice Insurance, State Senator Jason Bean, and Southern Care and Comfort. We're going to take our only timeout of the pregame. Coming up next, we've got the starting five. We got three great officials coming up in this first contest. It'll be that way all afternoon. Hang out with us and make sure and share the video feed. Your chance to win a gift card from Academy Sports and Outdoors. Remember, share the video feed. Just say the magic words of Merry Christmas and subscribe to our YouTube channel. We're coming right back in just a few moments. You're watching live coverage. It is the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. Oh, I had to go down and say hello to the officials. 3 great officials here. I'm proud to call them my friends. Oh, Brian Chilton says, I know, Brian, the referees don't like the overtime. I just got through telling Coach Vaughn that today we might get a double overtime game, and he told me to come back up here and mind my own business is what he said. I tell you what, Brian, you guys, you officials, man, you guys have outdone yourselves this week. You guys should be proud. I know it's an amazing sight when we have great officials, and so far this week, we have been blessed to have some of the best, not just in Southeast Missouri, but I think the entire state. I really believe that. I think that we have been blessed to have a lot of great officials this week, and I know today is going to be absolutely no different. And I am blessed because I've got the mouth of the South up here. I've got Nathan. What was that? Is that okay, Nathan?
Yeah.
Okay.
Anytime I'm compared with Jimmy Hart, I'll take that as a compliment.
I'm just saying, we're going to have a great broadcast. I was just talking to Brian Chilton. He told me to, Coach Vaughn, by the way, I was talking to him a minute ago on the court, and he told me that last night he was listening, and I had made the comment about we feel like at some point today could get an overtime game. He told me to, quote, go back up top and mind your own business. And then Brian Chilton tells me that the referees don't like overtime games. I'm just saying. It's going to be a fun week for sure. Probably the person of the week is Kelly Westerfield right here to your left, who is when people don't know how many hours she puts into a tournament like this. It's not an 8 to 4 job. She actually beats me here most of the time.
She does a
fantastic
job.
And I'm here pretty early. Well, I don't know about that, Kelly. I was here early today because I couldn't sleep last night. That was just because I have no life sometimes.
Just too excited for championship day.
No, what happens is whenever I've got to travel 2 miles down the road, I get all pumped up all over again.
I got you.
So Brandy Pope is tuning in. She is watching. She is going to root for the Donettes coming up later tonight in that championship game, and we're going to spend a lot of time coming up talking about the championship game between East Carter and Doniphan. I'm trying to go back through the records to figure out exactly when we had 2 teams in the championship game that were undefeated this deep into a season.
Yeah, it's
been a while.
It's been a while, and honestly, it's rare. It's very rare because you'll come up, they are kids, and they'll have a bad night or they'll come out and the ball doesn't go in the hole, and it's quite an accomplishment to spend the first half of the season undefeated. That means both teams are really, really playing at a high level.
It really is.
And
we're going to have here in just in a moment, we're going to have our starting lineups here coming up. Jared Stockton on the O-clock here today. He's basically telling me to get my hiney in gear. So let's go. Let's get ready for our starting lineups here today. First of 4 games. Good afternoon and welcome back to the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament at Twin Rivers High School. Our first contest of the afternoon is a consolation championship game that'll feature the visiting team on the scoreboard, the Holcomb Lady Hornets and the Malden Green Wave. Let's meet our starting lineups. First from Holcomb. A 5'5" sophomore guard at number 1, Ava Gurley. A 5'7" junior guard at number 3, Gabby Harmon. A 5'2" sophomore guard number 11, Caitlin Sweeney. 5'5" senior guard at number 20, Caitlin Danley. And a 5'11" sophomore forward at number 22, Landon Hodges. The Lady Hornets are being coached by Alexa Stockton in her first season. And now let's meet the starting lineup for the Malden Green Wave. A 5'1" junior guard at number 2, Mariah Loya. A 5'4" freshman guard number 5, Carson Cohen. 5'10" senior forward number 10, Sydney Halliburton. A 5'3" sophomore guard number 11, Kyrie Mathis. And a 5'3" sophomore forward number 14, Hesty Jackson. The Green Wave are being coached by Ron Riddle in his first season, assisted by Nick Neely. Today's officials are Laura Haygood, Lance Penn, and Jim Vaughn. So there you have it. Those are the starting lineups here today for our first of 4 games on the menu here today. With that being said, the whistle is about to be blown, and we are about ready for liftoff. It is Championship Saturday. Once again, I'm Frankie Castile alongside Coach Nathan Walk, and we are underway. And the ball goes out of bounds, and it's going to be last touched. I believe it's going to be last touched by the Malden Green Wave.
It's always tough, that tip. That happens more than you would think where the ball goes out of bounds. Malden's already back into their 2-2-1 press. It pays dividends right off the bat with the turnover.
Absolutely.
I really like number 2.
Oh, Loya, absolutely.
Loya.
Yeah,
she is a very, very good player.
Going to get a turnover there by the Green Wave. I'll tell you right now, I voted for her on my all-tournament team. I really did.
Yes.
I'll be happy to tell you. It's not a secret with me. I'm an open book. So now the Green Wave with it. Quickly down the floor now. Good move there. Quickly up and over by Caitlin Sweeney. Holcomb is now on the board. They score first here in this game.
Holcomb's coming out in a 1-3-1, really trying to use that length across the middle there with their forwards and their big, trying to give the smaller Malden teams trouble.
Boy, good job by Hesty Jackson.
Right there, yes.
Able to get inside. Nancy Crowley is tuning in. She'll be here later on tonight. She's going to be cheering on Anna Crowley and the Lady Redbirds. Got a foul coming up here off the bat here. Going to be against the Green Wave. Carson Cohen, I believe, it was the guilty party there. Jarrett Stockton hasn't put that foul up on the board just yet. He's still trying to learn the board, I bet. It's a brand new clock the last time he used it.
Oh, yeah.
There it is. There's Carson Cohen's foul on the board now. Tyrone Lee is tuning in. Yes, sir. Merry Christmas to you as well, my friend. He says, let's go Malden. Boy, Hesty Jackson nearly had a steal there. Good job by Harmon, able to get the shot up. And a great job, a great try by Hodges anyway. It'll be batted right back to Carson Cohen on the other end. Nice shot by Matt. This is no good, but there's the offensive
really
putback.
Good offensive putback there. It looks like Malden's in a, well, I guess a 2, kind of their box press, but then they're coming back into a box and 1 on number 20.
So now here we go as Gurley now. Gurley reaches around and she'll get it over to Harmon. Coach, you need some, I've got some rosters if you need them, boss man. You want these?
Yeah,
I don't need them anymore. I'm good now.
You're good.
Shot is taken by Sweeney, is no good. Rebounded by Danley. Boy, she was a threat yesterday.
Yeah,
ball's going to be a jump ball.
Yesterday.
Yes, she did. It's going to belong to the Lady Hornets. So the Hornets now. Good job there by Danley on the rebound. I thought it was actually going to be Green Wave ball. It should be. That's what I've got.
I believe.
That's what I've got my position arrow on is Green Wave.
Jim Vaughn is on it.
That's right.
There you go. Got a pretty good crew today. Him, Lance Penn, and Laura Haygood. Pretty good crew of officials.
Absolutely. Very well said. All right, so the Green Wave now going to inbound. Big crowd already tuning in on YouTube and on Facebook, and we're only in game 1. 3-point basket by Cohen is no good. Harmon got in for the rebound. It will belong to the Hornets, thanks in part to the jump ball. It's going to go right back to the Green Wave the next time around at 5:49, just underway. It was about almost 60 degrees outside in Brosley. I know that coming in. Boy, good job by Mariah Loya. You talked about her a moment ago, how impressive she has been. We're going to get a timeout here called by the Lady Hornets. It is a 30-second timeout. It is a Stan Bader Wood Trust timeout. It is 6-2, and compared to yesterday, Malden coming out doing what Holcomb did to Piggott, and that is kind of giving them a punch early. We'll see how the Hornets respond coming up following the timeout.
Yeah, I think it's a good timeout call by Coach Stockton. To kind of get everybody settled and get in their spots. Just kind of break the momentum that Malden was trying to build there off those quick turnovers and 3 quick scores.
5:43 to go in our broadcast here today. Once again, brought to you by Southern Care and Comfort, also Senator Jason Bean, Scott Law Group LLC, Barker's Towing and Automotive, and J.W. Walker & Sons Recycling. It'll be Holcomb basketball. They're going to inbound. They'll go full court. Malden going to come up in a 2-1-2 press, it looks like. So far, so good by the Hornets, able to break it as we get in. As Mullins comes in for the first time in the ball game, we're going to get a whistle and a foul.
You know, it's 2 pretty quick fouls there in that press. That may cause them some problems later in the game with foul trouble. You know, they got 2 of your better kids already with 1, and we're not even halfway through the first quarter yet.
Hesty Jackson picks up that last foul. Gabby Harmon now back around to Keely Love Mullins, who checks in. At Danley, a big game yesterday, 39 points. She was pretty much almost automatic on the free throw line yesterday. We got a chance to interview her live on the program. Great kid, and she was just humbled to get the opportunity to play and to come up here and be interviewed. Kyrie Mathis picks up the foul. That's her first, team foul number 3 now. As Gurley takes it on the inbound, that three-point ball is no good, but Mullins' offensive rebound is no good. Rebounded by the lady, or by the Green Wave. Here comes Loya. She goes up and over and scores. It is now 8-2.
Loya did a really good job there. No one from Holcomb stopped her, and she just drove all the way in. You know, that 2-on-1, you want to go until someone stops you, then kick over, and they never picked up the ball, and she was able to knock down the layup.
And we're going to get a turnover, so it goes both ways. I'll tell you what, this Malden team, Sydney Halliburton a moment ago with a big steal. You better believe Malden, they've got all the confidence right now with their star back in the lineup, Angela Dobbins. That she was out in round 1. She is back today, and we've not seen her yet, but she'll come in pretty quick.
Yes, you know, she caused Greenville a lot of problems when she came in on Thursday in that semifinal game.
She wanted to get some tape around her wrist earlier today. I told her, I said, we get a steal there. Good job there by Mathis. We're going to get a whistle and a jump ball. Good sportsmanship there by Hesty Jackson. Going to be a turnover there. Great job by the Green Wave. But I was telling her, I said, hey, you don't get tape on those wrists unless you go and dunk here in the first game.
We'll keep an eye out for that, Frankie.
She's got a lot of confidence, a great player, great attitude as well. We'll look forward to seeing her coming up in this ball game at some point. Loya now from the free throw line, off the rim. It's no good. Rebounded once again by Hesty Jackson. Another offensive rebound by Malden. Loya says, give me the 3. Oh, it rattles in and out. Thought that was going to go down and look good from here. Danley again. This was going to be an overthrow to Gurley and a turnover by the Lady Hornets, and that is already 4 turnovers here in the first quarter.
You know, pressure can create a lot of problems, and so far it's paying off for Malden. But I got a feeling Danley will get going here very, very soon.
So now Dobbins going to check in. Good shot by Carson Cohen. It is now a 10-2 run here by the Green Wave to begin the ball game. Going to be out of bounds. Good job there. Turnover on Danley. I was thinking it was a foul there for a moment the way it looked.
Yes, I was too, but it was out of bounds.
Dobbins comes in. She got that tape on the right hand, so hopefully we see a dunk here later by her. I told her if anybody can do it in this game, she'd be the one to watch out for.
Holcomb has switched back to the 2-3, try to maybe rebound the ball a little.
Mathis no good on the shot, goes out of bounds. I was telling her earlier on, I said, do you think if you and I raced, I could beat you in a race? She looked at me kind of funny, and then I said, what about the camera guy up there, Tim? She thinks he could beat her, but I couldn't beat her. That's crazy talk right there.
That's pretty wild.
Danley going up top. It's no good. Good defensive stop there by Dobbins. Right back to Gurley. Three-point basket is no good. Another offensive rebound by the Lady Hornets.
They just can't buy one right now,
No, they
Frankie.
can't. Here comes Loya now. Oh, good bounce pass to Carson Cohen.
Yeah, Loya's got her fingerprints all over this game early.
Does. Oh, Coach Stockton is not happy over there. Another turnover there. This one taken away by Cohen. Shot is no good. Rebounded. Here comes Dobbins. Dobbins is going to have it. She gets the steal. Boy, very fast here by the Malden Green Wave. 12-2 early lead here by Malden. There you go. Danley with a big steal there. Going to go up, and she gets her first bucket. And one thing you don't want to do is let her get going.
No, especially an easy one like that. You know, she just needs to see a couple go through the hole, and then, I mean, it's sky's the limit for her.
12-4 now is your score. 2:16 to go here in the opening quarter. I forgot to ask Kelly what game we're going to be doing the national anthem on. Hodges is going to be called for the foul. She may have wanted to do it now. I may have forgotten. We may stop the game and do it right now. What do you think?
Yeah.
Call a timeout?
Duet, Frankie, me and
no,
you?
No. Maybe you and Tim, maybe. If I start singing, folks will jump off of here and go do something else. 12-4 now. Foul going to be called on Hodges, her first. And now Dobbins on the free throw line, presented by First Choice Insurance. It hits the front end, no good. One thing Tim and I were talking about, and I was talking about this with Kelly as well, it seems like on Thursday and Friday, not so much yesterday, but Thursday for sure, a lot of teams had some issues with free throws, and we saw that pretty much all throughout Thursday's ball games.
It is, and I think some of that could be attributed to teams aren't used to playing 3 games in a week or 4 games. This will be the 4th game in a week, and legs and
Gonna get a
just
foul
being
here.
in shape, has a way of showing up at the free throw line.
It's going to be a foul on Kyrie Mathis. That'll be number 2 on her.
Yep.
She will come out for the moment being. Coming in is Cam Ellison. Stanley on the inbound. A three-point basket by Ava Gurley. And just like that, all of a sudden, Holcomb is only down by 6.
Yep, that 3-point basket's a very, very big regulator. Malden going high-low, trying to take advantage of Holcomb's 2-3 zone being spread out around the perimeter.
No good by Ellison there on the shot. Another rebound by Hodges, and there's a big steal.
Yep.
A steal by Ellison, and that's the thing. Right now, Malden just 2 turnovers in the ballgame. Holcomb already has 8, and we still have 1:35 to go. Danley is going to be calling for the foul.
Lob play here, yep.
Good job there by Sydney Halliburton. Could not get the shot to go down. It's going to go out of bounds, and last touch, I believe, by Hodges, and it will stay with the Green Wave.
Malden does a really good job on when the other team pulls a defensive rebound and just swarming that rebounder, and it's caused
what a shot by
there.
Carson Cohen on the inbound by Sydney Halliburton. 16-7 now. Hodges sees a little bit of space. She'll pull up. Jumper is good. Good shot by Hodges.
Really good shot.
16-9, back to a 7-point advantage. So Loya now going to bring it up the floor. Malden, by the way, shooting 47% so far. 3-point basket, no good by Cohen. It's going to be tracked down. What a great job there by Ellison to save it. It's going to go out of bounds, though. Last touched by Malden.
Really, really good effort.
A lot of credit goes to Malden here in the early going. So far, they've got 2 offensive rebounds, but they've been out-rebounded 8-5. Holcomb, by the way, they've got 4 offensive rebounds here in the early going.
And that'll, those offensive rebounds are just extra opportunities. Good shot there on the step back.
Yes, it was from the wing. And Danley now with 4 points in the ball game, 16-11. This has got the making of a pretty good ball game.
It does. It looked like Malden was going to pull away with it or had the potential too early, and Holcomb stayed the course and gotten some stops.
Good move inside.
Rebounding the ball.
Halliburton could not get the shot to go up. She gets her own missed shot, though. Loya from behind the arc, it's no good. And good rebound there by Mullins. Danley with 17 seconds, plenty of time. Possession arrow does
pretty
favor.
Physical.
It favors Holcomb.
Yep.
And it's going to be a turnover on the Lady Hornets. I was going to say Holcomb had an opportunity for maybe a 2-for-1 there.
Yep.
Try to score before the quarter ends and get the ball back. Portageville walking into the gym. They've got the next game in the 5th place game. Consolation championship right now. Loya from downtown, no good. It'll go out of bounds, and Holcomb will have only 1 second, so not much you can do here with 1 second on the clock.
Well,
they're going to say last touch by Holcomb.
They may try to get this quick tip, lob over the top. Looks like Holcomb's ready for it.
They're going to go right to Cohen from behind the arc. It is no good. I like the shot, though.
Yeah, really good look.
Very good look indeed.
Cohen's a really, really good athlete. She's a heck of a softball player also.
16-11 the score right now. So is this the time where we tell folks thank you for tuning in? We'll see you back here next year. Tim, we've got some folks on camera trying to get that sign on. I think he already did. We've got some Lady Holcomb fans here in attendance. I told the people over here to my right that Tim would get them on camera at some point. He's already delivered.
First quarter. Tim's on it. Tim's probably one of the best in the business when it comes to camera work and just.
I'm going to correct you right there. I think he is the best in the business.
He is the best in the business.
Yes, I will stop. I will correct you on that one myself.
I'm sorry.
Now, when it comes to my business, there's probably 15,000 people better than I am, but it still sounds okay. You're up there for sure.
I'm probably
That's why
one
people are
behind
watching
you.
right now.
I hate to take all the credit, Frankie.
People are watching because of you.
I think people are watching because they just want to see some good basketball.
I think so, too. And it's Christmas weekend, and it's 60-plus degrees outside. Yep. I've got my tank top on and flip-flops going.
It's pretty warm. I was going to wear a Hawaiian shirt today, but I didn't want to take away from the action on the floor.
I hear you, absolutely. Second quarter about to begin. Holcomb right now shooting 42%, 5 out of 12. Malden shooting 35%, 7 out of 20. You look at Danley right now. She's got 4 points for the Greenway, or I should say for the Lady Hornets, rather. 3 points by Ava Gurley and 2 by Caitlin Sweeney. As we see the Green Wave coming right back out. Same 5 on the floor as before. As for the Lady Hornets, Caitlin Sweeney back in the ball game. Also Ava Gurley in there as well. Hodges and Gabby Harmon will be on the floor. So here we go. Back to live action. Holcomb, good
Right
job
there.
there by
Yep.
Angela Dobbins on the block.
Yep.
Now we're going to get a turnover there by Sweeney.
Yeah, Dobbins has a really athletic block on that shot. Holcomb out in their 2-3, just trying to take up space. Really doing a good job now of guarding the high post. It wouldn't surprise me if Malden goes back from that high-low to the other their primary offense they were running earlier.
Cohen from the free throw line banks it in. Nice pass by Cam Ellison. Malden now extending their lead by 7, 18-11. Danley trying to get open, double teamed, and we're going to get a whistle here and a foul. I believe it's going to be on Halliburton.
I'll tell you, that's very frustrating as a coach to have someone pick up a foul 50 feet from the basket when the players picked up their dribble. It's very, very aggravating.
So
Danley got the ball where she wanted it. A good double team there by Dobbins.
So now here we go as Gurley now. She gets a little bit of space. She's going to go up, and what a move.
That's a tough shot.
That is a very tough shot over Angela Dobbins. It goes. It's now 18-13. This might be the game that we maybe talk about the OT later on.
It could be.
Tim's over there like you keep your mouth closed. We've got this beam right in front of us where he can't see what I'm doing and vice versa. Cohen gets it inside.
Good move.
To Dobbins. It's no good. Good offensive rebound by Halliburton. This one's going to go out of bounds. The last touch by Malden, and right now they've got 4 offensive rebounds. Both teams with 4 offensive rebounds here in the early going. Good job there by Halliburton, knocking it away from Ava Gurley. Gurley, by the way, 5 points in the ball game. Caitlin Danley's got 4, and 2 by Sweeney and by Hodges. By the way, 9 by Carson Cohen already. There's a big steal by Halliburton. Goes up, and Carson Cohen, she's got 11 here in the first half.
She's had a really, really good half, and they've been quiet. You know, she just taking what the defense is giving her and putting it in the hole.
So Danley, oh, what a good punch out by Cohen. Now back to Danley. She's got 4 points, 39 yesterday. Hodges going to go inside. A good move again by Dobbins on the block.
Just the length and athleticism of Dobbins is really, really paying dividends for Malden right now.
Loya's shot is no good. Another offensive rebound by Dobbins. And this one is going to be taken away. It's going to go out of, it's going to be a foul coming up, I believe, this time on Dobbins. Was it a foul or just out of bounds?
I believe
out of bounds.
I believe the Holcomb player had her heels on the line.
So Danley had her heels on the line. It goes right back to Malden. Loya from behind the arc. It's no good. But another offensive rebound again. Cohen, boy, she is really taking over this ball game here. And a travel on the inbound. Very uncharacteristic already in the ball game. 12 turnovers for the Lady Hornets here, Nathan, and it's still 22-13.
Yeah, you know, they're piling them up, and Malden's been able to capitalize on them, and that's how they've been able to build this 9-point lead.
So now Cohen again calls for it. Outside shot to Loya from behind the arc. Oh, my goodness, banks it in. 7 points for her. And Malden with their biggest lead now by 12.
You know, and a lot of that was keyed by the dribble penetration. Another turnover.
Another turnover right there by Ava Gurley. And what's amazing is that these two teams, they've already met up once this year. They met up back in early December, actually. And At that time, Malden did not have Angela Dobbins. Holcomb got a win by 7. Very low-scoring game in that ball game. It was 35-28 at Holcomb, and already Malden 25 points here in the first half.
You know, that's just that added athleticism of Dobbins. You gotta keep her off the board.
Right there, another big offensive rebound. It's going to go to Malden on the possession arrow, and we got to. Looks like Danley's slow to get up, but she's able to get up. Boy, that kid plays hard. It's super quick. She only knows at one speed, that's 0 to 100. Three-point basket. Oh, my goodness, by Cohen on the inbound. She's got 16 points.
She's had a huge afternoon.
28-13, and now we're going to get a foul.
I believe that's her second, maybe?
I believe it is.
Yep, that could be a problem. I don't know. That coach has got a decision
they called that one on Loya. It's going to be her first. 28-13 the score. Hodges now. Holcomb in all kinds of trouble. Boy, how tough is it, Coach? How tough is it, Coach, to beat a team twice in one season,
hard.
especially when you don't have one of your key players out there?
Yeah, it's difficult, you know, because all these area coaches, you know, take their job seriously, and if you get beat, you're going to try to figure out what it caused it and game plan differently.
Monica Tillman likes what she's seeing right now by Carson Cohen. Good shot that time
inside,
by Hodges. Yes, sir. She is on the board now. She's got 4 points, 28-15 the score. 13-point lead. Even though it's a 13-point lead, you still feel like for Holcomb, if they can figure out a way to get this below 10 by the time halftime gets around, it is still very much in their power to come back.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, I mean.
And a travel right there, so that's how it starts. A quick turnover by Malden. That is number 3 in the ball game for the Green Wave.
You know, then that needs to be their goal, to cut it to under 10, you know, by halftime.
Oh, Cohen says not so fast.
Oh.
And we're going to get a whistle and a foul. I believe it's going to be on Cohen. Well, I tell you what, both teams are playing super quick, and that's going to be her second personal. Already 14 fouls here in the half.
And that might be a story later on, you know, halfway through the quarter. From now on, they're going to be shooting on every foul.
Absolutely. Right now, Malden already there. A good steal there again. And we're going to get a foul here by the Lady Hornets. It's going to be on Caitlin Sweeney, her first, team foul number 1 here in the quarter. On the inbound, Burton is going to be fouled. If that's on Danley, that's number 2 on her as well.
I believe that'll be on Hodges, maybe.
On Hodges? No, I think it's on Danley. No, it is on Hodges. Okay. I stand corrected. I quit. I'm done. I'm out.
I believe that's her second foul also.
Yeah, it is her second. Yep.
Either way, it's not good, Frankie. Kind of she was straight up, kind of walked into her a little. I guess that's probably what Laura had seen.
So 2 personal fouls already here.
Malden does such a good job. I mean, they just swarm the basketball. They're physical and they're quick. I mean, they play super aggressive.
Halliburton missing both free throws, by the way, a moment ago. Oh, what a block by Dobbins. Yep. That's her 3rd in this ball game. Travel going to be called on Hesty Jackson. And who says Consolation Championship does not bring out the best in folks?
Oh, absolutely. You know, I mean, it's just that last day. I mean, you're here, you might as well win is kind of what I always
tell. You might as well play hard, absolutely.
And I always tell my kids,
they're doing just that here today. Danley picked up by Hesty Jackson, double teamed. Good job getting it to Gurley from behind the arc, but Hodges right there.
Weak side rebound. You know, Malden's done a really good job of kind of boxing Danley in and not letting her get much as far as offensively.
28-17 the score now. So now Mariah Loya, who really hasn't had much of a break in this ball game, neither has Carson Cohen still out there. Cohen's having a big first half. Dobbins is going to be blocked by twice. And then a foul by Hodges, and that'll be her second personal, or 3rd personal rather. I guess they call that one on Sweeney.
Yep. Which is her second foul.
Yep.
Frankie, I think me and you are the only people in here without 2 fouls right now.
No, I think Tim's got 2.
Okay.
So now Sweeney has to come out. First free throw is no good by Dobbins. Second one coming up, presented by First Choice Insurance. It is good that time, 29-17 the score. Goes out of bounds, and a turnover on the Lady Hornets. So far in this first half, 15 turnovers by Holcomb. And I can only imagine Coach Stockton not happy with that amount of turnovers.
Oh, I guarantee you.
Loya's shot is no good. Good rebound by Gurley.
You know, they're getting stops, but they just can't seem to get to – they're not playing much on their end of the floor, if that makes sense. A lot of their turnovers are on Malden's end of the floor.
16 turnovers now. Gurley turns it over. So Holcomb trying to stop the bleeding here. Gabby Harmon back in the ball game. Good job by Sydney Halliburton. She goes up and scores 31-17, back to a 2-touchdown lead. Ava Gurley now is going to throw it away. Turnover as Cohen gets it. She's all by herself. You betcha. 18 points in this ball game. And we've got a timeout called by Holcomb. It'll be their second charge timeout. It is a full timeout this time. And we'll step away for 30 seconds. You're watching live coverage. It is the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. All right, so we are back here, 2:28 to go here in the first half, and Coach Nathan Walk is joining me. So far, Malden, 3 turnovers in the ball game. However, Holcomb, 17 first half turnovers. There is your ball game to this point.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, kind of like what we talked about in the pregame, Malden really relied on that press to speed up Holcomb and make them make some bad decisions with the basketball, and they're able to capitalize. Carson Cohen shooting the ball extremely well, and Malden's using Halliburton and Dobbins down there on the blocks to kind of clean up the misses.
So 2:28 to go before halftime of this first of 4 games, and Gurley's going to bring it down the floor, try to get a stop here or try to put some points on the board and end the run here by Malden. Gurley now needs help on that backside. Good screen there by Danley, 3-point basket.
Kick.
No good. So Harmon could not connect on the 3-pointer. Hesty Jackson, she's going to drive inside. Good job there by Mullins to stop that from happening. Carson Cohen again. Shot is no good. Good rebound that time by Hodges.
You know, Dobbins being on the bench right now, Holcomb really needs to take advantage of that and try to get the ball inside and go to work.
Good job going inside to Hodges, and that shot is good. Right on cue indeed. Mullins with the assist. Hodges has 8 points. Caitlin Danley's got 4. Barbara Williams, you're signed up to win that gift card later on tonight by using the promo code Merry Christmas.
I really need a new pellet smoker, Barbara, so if you want to donate some of that $250, I'd really appreciate it.
You're not eligible to win. Halliburton misses the shot. Ball's on the floor, picked up by Loya. Or make that, it's not going to be Loya who picked it up. It was going to be Ellison.
You know, Frankie, a minute to go, they're down 13, 14 points. You know, it's something where they come out and get couple quick buckets and some stops, they'll be right where they want to be for the second half.
Mullins now back out to Harmon. Harmon from behind the arc. It's no good. Good job there on the rebound. It's going to be a jump ball. It's going to go to the Lady Green Wave. Boy, good job there by Hesty Jackson there. It's a nice shot taken by Harmon as well.
Be interesting to see here if Malden tries to tack a couple more on or if they're going to be content to take this 14-point lead into halftime.
Holcomb has an opportunity here with 40 seconds, could play for 2 for 1 depending on what happens on this possession. Good shot by Ellison, no good, and there you go. Another big offensive rebound by Jackson. Telling you, this lady is really, Cam Ellison.
Oh.
Going to get a whistle here and a foul. That was her last foul to give. It's going to be on Danley.
Is that her third?
It's her second.
Second.
Yep. Last foul to give there with 24 seconds here in the first half. Gurley going to find Loya now. Now Danley finds her. Cohen going inside to Halliburton. Ellison, 14 seconds. I like they're playing for one shot here. Three-point basket off the mark here, but Cohen offensive rebound scores. What a first half. She's got 20. 35-19, not going to get a shot off, and that's it for the first half. I want to go back to Cohen for just a minute. That does not happen unless you get some blockouts by Jackson and by Halliburton, both of them doing a phenomenal job blocking out, allowing Cohen to get that offensive rebound and put it back up for two.
Absolutely. You know, they're super scrappy when the shot goes up, and they like I've been saying all game, they swarm the basketball. Even on those long offensive rebounds, they're beating Holcomb to the corners, getting it. And then really good ball movement that last possession. You know, the ball was moving quicker than the defense could react. Got a good look, missed it, got an offensive rebound. She cut to that mid-post and stuck it in.
Brandy Crockett is tuned in. She's signed up for that gift card coming up from Academy Sports and Outdoors. Don't worry, Coach Crockett called me earlier on. He said, you know what, make it a lot easier. Just announce at halftime that I'm the winner, and we'll call it good. I wish I could do that, but I told him, I just can't. I don't like you anymore. No, I didn't say that. He's a great guy. But, no, I can't do that, Coach.
Your hands are tied, Frankie. I mean, you could
only if I can give it to you, right?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, okay, gotcha.
I mean, we've already settled who's
We've already settled it. Gotcha.
Yeah.
I thought Barbara was going to get it. She was going to split it with you.
Well, I'm working on it.
That pellet grill you're talking about.
Yes, I need a pellet grill.
All right, so we're going to find out how we're going to split this up coming up. Make sure and share the video feed. We're having a great time. It is championship day, and honestly, and I'm sure you'll say it too later on today, Merry Christmas to you out there watching. It is Christmas weekend after all. We're so blessed you can be doing anything else, but instead you're hanging out with two lonely fools like Nathan Walk and myself.
That's exactly
and Tim
right.
Hicks too.
And
Can't
Tim.
forget about him.
Yeah, we're like the three amigos.
The three amigos up here today. Don't go anywhere. We're going to come right back. It's halftime, 35-19. You're watching live coverage. It is the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. All right, so we are back, and the reason why we had that lengthy pause there, I was just told that coming up before the third place game, we, Tim, meaning that you and I, my friend, we're going to be doing things a little bit differently between the two games, and what I mean by that is we're going to have 13-year-old Brooklyn Lance. She is going to be singing the national anthem, which is awesome, by the way. So what that means is I will be going down on the court to introduce her to the crowd. And I'm not sure how it's going to work. We'll figure it out. I don't know. It's going to be amazing, though. I was told that she's got an amazing voice. It's worth it. So we'll figure it out. I just told Kelly, I said, listen, all I need is maybe 30 seconds to run back up here, put a headset on, and then do the lineups. I'm good to go. Whew. I'll catch my old breath now for just a minute. So Malden right now, they lead at 35-19 as we get ready for the third quarter of action. We're watching now Holcomb come back out onto the floor for the first time as we get ready for the third quarter. Don't forget, hit that share button for us on social media. Also, we are giving away that gift card coming up later on today worth $250. Just in time for Christmas. Going to have the same starting five as we get ready for live action. As we get ready for the fourth quarter now. Coach just now decides to join us. No, I'm kidding. We're only third quarter, Coach. You're fine.
Yeah, you know, gotta spread the wealth among the people in the crowd. Let them know I'm happy they're here. Oh, good pass.
I thought that was going to go in for a second by Gurley. By the way, I've just got a message here, breaking news. My son just says, hey, you want me to come up to the games? Absolutely, son. Where are you at? Everybody wants to see you anyway.
Hey, we need a weather report.
Good shot
high,
there.
Low there, yep. Maybe
Absolutely.
that'll kind of get them going.
Great offensive rebound by Danley there. She's got 6 points.
Malden going to go back to the high-low here. Good kick out. Malden's doing a really good job this game of just moving the basketball.
They really are. Oh, good job there. This one goes off of Danley's feet there. 7:10 to go here in the third quarter. I can't wait to give away that gift card. Somehow, some way, I'm going to draw out Frankie Castile.
Which game is the gift card being given
Championship
out?
game.
Halftime?
Halftime.
Oh.
That's the plan. Three-point basket, no good at that time by Mathis. Offensive rebound yet again by Halliburton. Look at the shot there by Loya. Nice shot there taken at 37-21 the score.
Still back in the press. Holcomb did a really good job that time of breaking it.
Got a chance to talk to the Dexter head coach, Eric Seitz, and he said that Tim and I have done a great job all week long, and that's cool because he's one of the coaches I haven't got a chance to really talk to much of this tournament. Didn't know what he was thinking. Glad to hear him give us a nice compliment there. Good rebound by Hesty Jackson. We'll see Eric Seitz coming up in the next ball game. Denise Summers says, go Green Wave with the hearts there, the green and yellow hearts. Love to see that, Miss Denise. Glad you're tuning in on Christmas weekend. A lot of folks having the weekend off. Three-point basket is no good. Halliburton, though, one offensive rebound. She gets another, and she will go shoot some free throws.
You know, I'll tell you, Frankie, anytime there's more than one offensive rebound in a possession, generally it ends in a foul and team shooting free throws.
Chance says he is on his way, but he says, Coach Walk, he is not ready to give a weather report.
Oh. Is he still grounded from the tablet?
No, I gave it back to him. I felt bad.
Well,
I felt
good.
bad.
Christmas came early.
Christmas did come early indeed.
Well, good.
Although he did tell me that sometime, I think it's going to be starting possibly next weekend, it's supposed to get pretty cold around this parts of the country. But to be fair, it could be 49 degrees and he'd be cold. I'm the same way. Turnover on Sweeney. She was like, wait a minute, I've got the ball in my hand. By the way, coming up during the third place game, before we get to that third place game, you, my friend, will be on the mic by yourself for a few minutes. I was told that 13-year-old Brooklyn Lance is going to be performing live our national anthem.
Oh, that's awesome.
That is really awesome. Going to get a jump ball here. There's no going to be a foul, rather. Going Going to be a foul on Malden, and I believe it's going to be on Halliburton. Nope, going to be on Jackson, her second. So Gurley now will bring it up the floor, gives it to Sweeney. Good move there by Halliburton. She is able to get Sweeney there. Halliburton,
wow, that's a tough shot.
In transition, knocks it down, 39-21.
Press Malden is still, just giving Holcomb all kinds of problems.
Cohen, 20 points of the team's 39. Gurley got away with an impossible walk there, and she takes a three-point basket, no good. Hesty Jackson with the rebound. Cohen right now, it's only third quarter, Coach, and she's making a very strong case for the player of the game.
Oh, I agree.
Three-point basket is off the mark here. Another offensive rebound. Nope, they're going to call it a jump ball. Yep. It'll still go to Malden. A great job there by Hesty Jackson.
Well, and Danley also to stick with that.
Sure.
If Danley gives up on that play, that's another layup for Malden.
So now Sweeney coming out of the ball game. Halliburton on the inbound knocks it down. Chaitlin Hardcastle, by the way, just checks in. It is now 41-21, a 20-point game right now for the Green Wave. Another steal, look at that by Cohen. Cohen now, what a move to Mariah Loya. Shot is no good, another rebound, going to be a foul this time going against Hesty Jackson, her third.
Looks like Dobbins is coming back in probably for Jackson. Kind of save her from Jackson may sit the rest of this quarter with a 20-point lead. No really reason to put her back in.
Absolutely.
Just have to have her.
Tim's got 4 fouls. He's sitting over there on the bench by himself.
Yep.
He's been there all day. Turned the ball over more times than anything.
Tim's secret weapon.
He is a secret weapon over there. He makes friends with everybody. If you notice that, no matter where he goes, I can stick him anywhere, and by the time it's all said and done, he is chatting it up with somebody.
Well, he's just world famous.
He is world famous. But I will tell you, I did not get her name, but yesterday I was blessed. One of the Twin Rivers kids, not a player but a student, came up to me. I thought she was kidding around, but she was not kidding. And she asked me, ready for this, for my autograph.
Really?
And I had to sign her arm.
That's awesome.
It was pretty cool.
Is that your first autograph, Frankie, you've ever given?
On the arm, yes. Huh. I've signed some paper before, but
yeah.
Nothing major, I guess.
Interesting.
Foul going to be called on Loya, by the way. It's going to be her second personal. Coming back in, going to be Mullins for the Lady Hornets. So now Harmon going to go baseline. Good job by Halliburton there. Just took it away briefly, and it's going to be a travel, so it will be a turnover.
Drug her pivot foot.
Turnovers have been the evil today for the Holcomb Hornets, no doubt. Yesterday, they played a superb basketball game. Coach Stockton said one of the better games that they have had all season, more complete ball games. Three-point basket by Cohen is off the mark. It's no good. Another offensive rebound by Mathis. And Mathis, her first bucket, 43-21, and now another turnover. This one by Danley.
Frankie, when you're playing a 2-3 zone, it can be really difficult at times to rebound out of it because you're in an area. You don't necessarily have a man to block out. You've got to go find someone in your area and block them out.
Holcomb with 22 turnovers here in the ball game at this point. Good job there by Harmon, nearly having a turnover there for herself. Loya running. Floater is no good. Hodges with the rebound. Boy, Holcomb having all kinds of issues getting it out of there. Now here comes Caitlin Danley, a long pass over to Gurley. Gurley works it to Harmon, long two-pointer, no good off the backboard, and a rebound by Mullins.
Really good job defensively by Malden by staying vertical.
Absolutely. Loya goes the other direction. It's no good for her, rebounded by Hodges. And now Danley brings it up the court, overthrow on Gurley, and there's another turnover by the Lady Hornets, and that is number 23.
How many offensive rebounds does Malden have so far, Frankie?
Hang on one second. Let me get the player swap here. As we see, your Mathis comes out. Cam Ellison is in. Timeout called on the floor. It's going to be for Holcomb. It is a full timeout, and the Lady Hornets They've got 2 timeouts left. Malden right now 14 offensive rebounds. On the other side, Holcomb with 7.
Yeah.
And the other storyline is Malden so far, no jinxing, just 3 turnovers in the ball game. That's been big.
Oh, it's been huge, you know. Malden's been able to turn them over, and when they miss, clean it up. You know, that's been the story of the game. And Cohen with 20 in the first half, I believe. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, that's big time. It's big-time tournament basketball. Execute a game plan and have a kid step up and make shots when you need them.
Absolutely. Cohen with 20 points, 8 by Sydney Halliburton, 7 rebounds as well. 9 points, by the way, by Mariah Loya. She has had a fantastic game as well. 4 assists, 3 rebounds. On the other side, Landon Hodges with 8 points, 5 rebounds, 6 by Caitlin Daly. And then from there, 5 by Ava Gurley with 3 rebounds and 2 points by Caitlin Sweeney to go along with 1 rebound as well. And that is your scoring right now from both teams. It is a 43-21 advantage for the Malden Green Wave, looking for their Consolation Championship here today. By the way, did you know, I'm not going to give the answer right now, little trivia for Coach Walk.
Oh, I like trivia.
Do you know what team, and they are playing today, going to get a foul on Hodges there, going to be her 3rd. Do you know which team that's in this tournament still today that has more tournament championships than any other in the field out of the teams playing here today?
Well, you would want to, I would pick Doniphan.
You know what? Okay, you're going to pick Doniphan. So I'll pose the question to the fans out there. Which team between these 8 teams have more championships in this tournament? Is it Doniphan? Is it East Carter? Is it Neelyville, Kennett, Portageville, Dexter, or Malden, or Holcomb? 3-point basket by Gurley. That's a nice shot.
Of course, Neelyville would be a good pick, too. I'm on the fence now the more that I think about it. I don't know, Frankie.
Okay, I'm going to see what people say on social media. We'll see. I'll give you the answer coming up here in a couple of minutes. I was going through the research to figure out which team has Cohen, another 2 points for her. 45-24 the score now. Which team has more tournament championships with the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament? The only hint that I'll give is this team is playing today on Championship Saturday. Ooh, Cade McBroom says Dexter. That's a good guess, Cade.
Oh,
Glad to have you alongside. Guess. Cohen with a big steal there. Cohen out in transition. Oh, she misses that shot. Boy, she doesn't miss a lot of them.
Oh.
But somehow Cohen got the rebound on the deflection, and then it's taken away by Hodges. Man, Cohen is having a really good ball game here today, man. 22 points. A.J. Fisher says Dexter as well.
That's probably a pretty good guess. I mean, they were a powerhouse about 8, 10, 12 years ago. They had a run of several good teams that played a lot of high-level basketball.
Turnover there by Dobbins, 45-24. The answer, I had to go back, and the only reason why I know the answer was I actually did the research on it to count up everything, and it's amazing. Did you know that Sykeston won this tournament 1 year before?
Really?
Yes, Sykeston won this before.
How long ago was that?
Quite a few years ago. That was back in the prior to 2010.
Long time ago.
Long time ago. New Madrid County Central won it a few years ago rather. They've won it 1 time. Sykeston's won it 1 time. By the way, it's going to be the 3rd foul on Carson Cohen. At the free throw line is Caitlin Danley, presented by First Choice Insurance, and she knocks that one down. Ed Harris says Neelyville. I'll tell you about it coming up in 1 minute, 23 seconds. I'll give you the answer coming up. Danley,
she's got a really good-looking stroke.
You're not kidding. Nice free throw presented by First Choice Insurance. 45-26 now. Coming up on the 1 minute mark here in the 3rd quarter. Which team has more tournament championships?
Oh, good defense.
Timeout called by Malden. It's going to be a 30-second timeout called by the Green Wave. It is their first timeout presented by Stan Bader Wood Trust. Thank you so much, Ed. Merry Christmas to you as well. You're signed up to win let's go ahead and talk about this real quick while we have a moment. So what I want to know is which team has the most tournament championships under their belt? We had a lot of great guesses. What was your final guess?
Oh, I'll stick with what I said.
What'd you say before?
I said Doniphan.
All right. Well, sir, you would be correct. Doniphan is the team with the most tournament wins, but now how many tournament wins or championships do they have?
Oh, Frankie. Can you give me a ballpark number?
Under 10.
Under 10. I'm going to say 6.
Okay, Denise Cox got the right answer. Jan Smith got the right answer as well. Lisa Helms knew the right answer. 8 tournament championships.
I was close.
Tell you what, Doniphan, they've been a powerhouse, and did you know, I'm sure you do know, as good job there by Cohen, another offensive rebound going inside. Halliburton is no good. This one's going to go out of bounds. Last touch by the Green Wave, and it will stay with Holcomb. Do you know what team was the first team to win this championship back in 1998? Oh, come on, Coach Walk. You got to know that one.
Would it be the host team?
You just said the team.
Doniphan.
Doniphan. They were the first one to win
inaugural.
this. They won the inaugural. And it's amazing going back because this tournament is so tough to win. Twin Rivers, by the way, they are the host team. What a block by Dobbins. Wow. What a block by Dobbins on Danley. And here comes Loya losing it going out of bounds, but she'll travel first. Turnover. Twin Rivers, as the host team, only has 2 tournament championships so far. That's how tough this tournament really is.
You know, when you think about Twin Rivers has had some really
good
teams
yes.
over the years. But, you know, I mean, I tell people all the time, as far as girls basketball goes, Frankie, I think Southeast Missouri has the best in the state from top to bottom.
Absolutely. Offensive foul there by Danley.
May hit her head.
Man, I'm telling you what, that was a great charge taken there by Dobbins. She just stood there, planted those feet, and it wasn't much, but just enough to draw that charge.
Absolutely. Stuck her nose in there and took one. I mean, that is not hard. That is not easy to do, stick in there when someone's running full speed at you. Turnover there, a little miscommunication. Ball goes back to Holcomb. You know, they've pretty much matched them point for point here in this third quarter.
They really have.
They haven't been able to gain any ground. They're going to have to really buckle down here in the fourth and get some stops and try to crawl back in this thing about halfway through the fourth quarter.
4.9 seconds left. Shot is up. It is no good there by Gurley, and we have come to the end of the third quarter. Well, I tell you what, Cade McBroom was correct. He said the Jimbo Blackwell era was a great time for Doniphan. Absolutely was.
100%.
I got a chance to meet him last year during this tournament. They were, I think you were here actually.
Yes.
They did that big presentation there at halftime during the championship game. Such a great guy.
Well, you won't meet a better person
I
than
agree.
Jimbo Blackwell. Him and the real Coach Walk had several battles throughout the years, you know, in this gym and at Doniphan and in the OFC tournament. Just a good guy and a great basketball mind, a good basketball guy.
Absolutely. Very well said. Tell you what, a lot of great memories there. But I'll tell you what, I may get some controversy started. Let's say which McBroom boy is the best? Is it Seth, Cade, or Cole? I'm going to say Cade.
What do you mean best all around?
I mean best all-around guy.
Man.
I'm going to say Cade.
Cade?
I'll say Cade. What say you? My phone's going to ring any moment with Cole on the other line.
Yeah, you know, Cole Butt has a special place in my heart. So I'll go Cole.
Okay, so no one's going to say Seth. He's off the island already. That's what I was trying to get to. He's off the island.
Yeah.
We had 2 votes. Tim, what's your vote? He says not Seth either. No, I'm just kidding.
Wow.
He didn't say that. He didn't say that.
No, they're all three.
They're all pretty good guys. They are,
are,
absolutely. I met Cole for the first time when he was an assistant coach at Poplar Bluff. And him and I kind of hit it off there with him being the assistant coach. And then I met Seth, obviously, out here. I met you a few years ago.
Yep. Which I'll tell you, I always thought Cole was destined to be governor because Cole McBroom has never met a stranger.
I agree. I'll give you that. So now Gabby Harmon will inbound. Hodges now. Caitlin Danley stays out there as well.
Good kick out.
Harmon takes a long three. This one is no good. Halliburton going for the rebound, and it's going to be last touched by the Lady Hornets. So now we're going to see for the Malden Green Wave back in, Carson Cohen back in the ball game. Knew she was going to come back pretty quick.
Yeah, she's really carried the load for them offensively today and done a really, really good job.
So now Mariah Loya got a chance to speak to her mom earlier today. Nice lady in the crowd. Good shot there by Angela Dobbins. 4 points in the ball game for her, 47-26.
You know, even though she hasn't put up many points on the board, she's done a lot for this team defensively, rebounding.
Going to get a foul, I believe, by Cohen. I think it's going to be on number 5, Cohen. Yes, it is. It'll be her 4th personal foul. And if they weren't up by so much, I would say that's a big deal.
Yeah.
Still is a big deal, I guess. Hesty Jackson out there guarding on the inbound. Cohen, whoo.
About picked up 5.
Yes, she did.
Enough body control to keep from running the player from Holcomb.
Oh, Seth got a vote. He said from Miss Clifford, Annette Clifford said, I'll say Seth because that's my favorite son-in-law. There you go. If you don't got your family behind you, you're in trouble.
Yeah, you're exactly right.
Erica Pumphrey, I say they're all 3 great guys also. I'll give you that.
I agree with Erica. She was a good player here.
She was. I've heard that name several times.
Her dad was actually my assistant for me when I was in high school.
Boy, look at Mariah Loya down there. Nice job by Mariah. Absolutely.
Great hustle play.
Gets the timeout and then gets the steal on top of it. A turnover by Holcomb. It is a full timeout. This timeout presented by Stan Bader Wood Trust. We'll come back in 30 seconds live on the 26th Annual Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. All right, so we are back as we get ready for the 4th, or I should say we're already in the 4th quarter already. 6:36 now, 6:43 rather to play here in the ball game. Malden enjoying a 47-26 lead right now. We are back here to live action, and so far, Coach Walk, it has been 27 turnovers by Holcomb, 5 by Malden.
And that's been the story of the game here. You know, they've came out and executed their game plan and did what they needed to do to come out here with a win. Now it just comes down to, can Holcomb adjust in the last 6.5 minutes of this quarter and try to crawl back in this thing and make it a game?
Absolutely. Here comes Holcomb now on the other side. Halliburton still in there along with Angela Dobbins, Hesty Jackson, and Mariah Loya. Also, Kyrie Matheson there. Nearly comes up with a turnover. Instead, it's going to be a foul on her.
Frankie, while we've got a minute, there's a special Twin Rivers fan. He is a big Alexis Stockton fan also, is watching today. He wanted to make sure I gave him a shout out. His name's Stephen Randall.
Stephen Randall. I've seen that name a few times on the chat before. Great guy.
Good guy.
Never met him, but he's always given Tim and I a shout out. We appreciate that.
Yep. Really good guy.
Kelly Westerfield does a great job. She said, can I announce the winner after the game up here for them to hand out the trophy? Absolutely. Would love to. Be my honor to do that. I was actually thinking the same thing, who was going to be announced. I got the only mic up here, so I didn't know if I had to go down there.
It's all you, Frankie.
No. That would freak him out if I gave you the mic and said, here you go, Nathan.
Yeah, I'd get fired.
You would get fired. Turnover there by the Malden Green Wave, a rare turnover. I can't remember. Nope, we're going to do the trophy for the consolation only this time around. Foul going to be called on Sydney Halliburton, her second. And climb over here to YouTube real fast. A lot of folks watching. Camille Arms, Rick Morrow tuning in right now on YouTube. Make sure and subscribe to that YouTube channel. Also hit the share button for us on Facebook. Absolutely big three-point bucket by Ava Gurley.
Holcomb's going to have to see a few more of those go in here pretty quick. Try to get this thing down to 10 with 4 to go.
Loya back out to Mathis. Her shot is no good. Good rebound by Hodges. Caitlin Danley now, 47-29.
To the rack. Oh.
Danley's going to get fouled in the process.
Hey, that's not a bad play. You know, the clock stops and you're putting points on the board and the clock's not running. That's good.
Foul going to be on Mathis, going to be her 4th personal foul. Danley on the free throw line, presented by First Choice Insurance. 2 out of 2 today, 22 of 28 for the tournament at 79%, and make it 3 for 3 so far today. By the way, Holcomb has the possession arrow the next time around. Danley going to tie her shoe real fast. So what are you going to do on Christmas Eve, Coach? It's going to be raining outside. Any big plans?
Christmas Eve, we usually go to
That's tomorrow, by the way.
It is tomorrow.
Okay.
I'm going to church, and then we are going to Doniphan. My grandma lives in Doniphan. We go over there and hang out and eat a little bit, and then we'll come home, and my wife will start preparing for Christmas dinner. I have to leave out milk and cookies for Santa.
Absolutely.
You know, and make sure we get to bed early so he shows up.
Steal there by Gurley. I'm just excited to go to bed earlier, maybe a little bit tonight and definitely tomorrow. Caitlin Danley misses the shot. Good job, partially blocked by Dobbins. Going to get Cohen back in the ball game now. She'll come in for Hesty Jackson. It is Holcomb basketball. It's been a fun week. Gurley three-point basket is no good. As Sydney Halliburton with jump ball. It's going to stay with Holcomb.
It's a good play there.
Mullins.
Yes, save that possession. They get another opportunity to put some points on the board.
Shot is no good, but here comes make that Dobbins on the other end. Misses that shot. Hodges with the rebound.
Roy is such a good on-ball defender. Really turns the offense well.
Absolutely. I like how it's 47-31. I don't care what the score is. Holcomb, just like right there, a big three-pointer by Gabby Harmon. They are not backing down, Coach.
Not at all. You know, they're trying to crawl back in this thing.
13-point game.
Pressure on.
Dobbins off of her leg. A good job by Cohen there to save it before it went out of bounds. Cohen, 22 points. Make that long two-pointer by Mathis is no good.
Good block out there by Halliburton.
Yes, it is. Halliburton, she's got 10. 49-34 the score. Three-point basket again. Boom!
Another one.
Gurley.
13 or 12-point game.
She's got 14. Man, that's what we want to see.
Absolutely.
We want to see close ball games through and through. Coach Riddle says, I want to see a win for Malden. Now we get a turnover by Cohen. 3:23 to go. We're going to get a timeout called by Holcomb. And is it going to be a 30 or a full? Possibly, I believe it's going to be a full timeout this time around. Yes, it is. Holcomb with one timeout left. And we're going to keep it here. We'll bring the camera up this direction, if you don't mind, Timbo. 49-37, Malden shooting 35% here in the ballgame, Coach. Malden 27 rebounds. Of those 27, 16 offensive rebounds, only 8 turnovers so far.
Yeah, you know, the offensive rebounding has been a big key to their growing this lead, as well as the turnovers. You know, easy buckets. Easy buckets are a good way to win a basketball game.
On the other end, Holcomb shooting 38%. They are 14 out of 37, 5 of 14 from behind the line. Gurley, she's got 2 of them in the last 5 minutes. They've got 21 rebounds, 8 offensive rebounds, 6 assists, but 27 turnovers. That's been key so far in the ballgame.
It is. It's hard to give any team 27 extra possessions and find a way to win a ball game. But it can be done, but it just makes it difficult.
3:23 left in the ball game. By the way, coming up in the next contest, it is the fifth place contest. It'll be Dexter. It'll be Portageville. I think that game could go down to the wire.
It could. The way Portageville shoots the ball, shoot at a very, very high clip. Dexter's got some really talented guards. It should be a good matchup.
So here we go now. Holcomb rather with the ball now. Too many tournament teams here this week. Danley going to inbound. Here we go. Gurley down by 12. Pushing the tempo. Holcomb back outside to Harmon rather. Harmon. Long pass to Gurley.
Malden's really picked up this pressure.
Yes, they have, just like that. Yep. Good punch out there. Turnover. And now Cohen going to slow things down just a little bit. Oh, good job getting over Harmon there. Going inside to Dobbins. Dobbins' shot is no good, but she draws the contact. And we're going to shoot some free throws presented by First Choice Insurance.
Malden did a really good job there getting the ball inside, not panicking on the pressure by Holcomb, getting a good post feed, and Dobbins did a good job getting to her spot, turning, shooting.
Going to be a foul on Mullins, her first personal. Dobbins' first free throw was no good. We talked to Coach Ron Riddle. He just said they got to get her back in basketball shape. Yeah. Being gone so long, it takes a toll on you.
It does, and coming back, without much practice, it's hard on anybody.
Second free throw is no good. Good job there by Mathis.
Second half of the season, I don't think anybody wants to play Malden when she gets back to 100%.
Cohen with a big shot there. She's got 24 points in the ball game, by the way. So now Gurley trying to get open. She loves that outside shot. And right now, Cohen says, not on my watch. Danley now trying to get open. She's trying to get some space. She'll take a three. This one's going to be short. Good job again by Cohen. Another big rebound for her. Cohen so far in the ball game, she's got 8 rebounds. Shot is up and good by Mariah Loya. She's got 11.
She's had a really good tournament.
Another steal going to be, be going right back. I beg your pardon, it was 5 rebounds by Cohen. Coming back in for the Lady Hornets is Sweeney. She will come in for Mullins. So Connie Taylor says, Coach, who's your grandma from Doniphan?
I'm sorry, what?
3-point basket here taken. Hang on one second as Loya going to go the distance. No good on the shot, but Cohen again with another offensive rebound. And she's got another 2 points, 26 to be exact.
That would be my Granny Cannon.
Granny Cannon.
Granny Cannon.
26 points now here in the ball game. Another steal by Mariah Loya. Loya back over to Cohen. Wow, 28 points. And we're going to get a whistle here. It's going to be another turnover. 57-37 now. And all of a sudden, when it was a 12-point game a moment ago, and ever since then, it has been all Malden since.
Yep. Yeah, they've really put the hammer down here this last couple minutes here of this fourth quarter.
Coach Fowler getting ready for her contest coming up. Dobbins' shot is no good. And going to get a turnover there on Hodges. Make sure and share this video feed for us. By the way, coming up following this contest, we will have the Consolation Trophy presentation. We'll get that on camera. You're going to hear a legend here in a few moments here make that trophy presentation. That guy's my idol going to make that announcement. Let me tell you.
He is the best in the business.
Maybe when he's sleeping, maybe. So now 40 seconds here and counting as Malden is going to walk away with another win. They're going to go to 8-3 on the season. Congratulations. Oh, what a block.
What a block. Golly.
And Dobbins again and takes it away from Stanley. A block and a steal on the same possession. That's incredible.
Malden may just be content to dribble it out here.
Possibly so. We're going to switch gears on the mic for just a moment here. Coming up on 3 seconds, and this is how this game will come to a close as Malden is victorious. Final score, Malden 57, Holcomb 37. We'll be presenting the Consolation Championship in just a moment. Congratulations to the Malden Green Wave as they are your Consolation champions. Coming up in our next contest, it'll be the 5th place game between the Dexter Lady Bearcats and the Portageville Lady Bulldogs. A tip-off coming up in approximately 12 minutes. All right, so there you go, 12 minutes or so, and we're going to have the next contest. Real quickly, Coach, let's break this one down. Malden, what a great game for them. 19 steals overall, 38% shooting-wise. I'll tell you what, the player of the game coming up, as they take pictures, we'll let Tim get that on camera. He's already doing that. Tell you what, Carson Cohen, 28 points here today. She was phenomenal, 6 rebounds. Oh, by the way, 65% shooting-wise. When you are shooting that efficiently, it is hard to stop you.
Oh, absolutely. She lit it up the first half, and then he would continued it in the second half, rebounding the ball and sticking it in the hole. She did a really good job today. Had a really good tournament. They, hats off to Malden. They had a really good tournament.
Absolutely, and congratulations to the Malden Green Wave, 8th win on the year. Coach Riddle, I tell you what, I don't want to face this team second half of this year.
No way.
I don't.
No, absolutely not. They're athletic, get after it on defense, rebound the ball extremely well, and they seem to shoot it better as the tournament went on.
Absolutely. The plan is to possibly get Carson Cohen to come up here and talk to us on the program. I'm not sure. It may be Mariah Loya. That's who he might be sending. I think it is going to be Mariah Loya. So if you don't mind, we'll just get with her real quickly, and we'll get her on camera. So stick with us. Mariah Loya is going to come up and join us. She is also the player of the game presented by Senator Jason Bean. We'll get Miss Mariah Loya live on the program. 11 big points for her, 11, or make that 4 rebounds. Mariah Loya, let's talk about this game. First and foremost, congratulations. Consolation Championship. What's going through your mind right now?
I'm just happy we got the win. We've been working hard in practice and just trying to communicate and get a good bond on the court as well. 4
games in this tournament, and it seems like you guys got better every single ball game. What did Coach Riddle tell you guys before the ball game?
Before, he just told us we're qualified to win this game, and we got it in us, so we just had to believe it on the court as well as in practice.
11 points for yourself, 5 out of 19 shooting-wise, but you were able to get 5 steals in this game. I don't want to say it was easy for you, but you sure made it look easy out there. What was it like playing against a good team like Holcomb, knowing that you guys are 1 win away from Consolation champions?
Well, we knew we had to lock up on Caitlin. She's a good player. I don't know.
Talk about Cohen tonight, 28 points here in the ball game. She was everywhere. You were feeding her down low. She was getting rebounds as well. It seemed like when she went, everybody else kind of followed suit.
Yeah, she's a good player to have on the court, especially as a freshman. She's still learning. She's just a really valuable teammate to have.
Tell you what, I made this comment a minute ago. I don't want to face you guys second part of this year. As you guys get ready for after Christmas, what's the mindset going to be like? What are your all's goals coming up the rest of this season?
Win conference and districts. We just got to keep competing and stay working as a team together.
I know Mom is sitting there to your left. Look at that camera. Anybody you want to say hi to as they're watching you right now live on Facebook and YouTube?
Thank you to my coaches for pushing me and Hey to everybody in Texas.
That's right, absolutely. Congratulations on the win. Go enjoy it. Merry Christmas and have a great rest of your second half of your season.
Thank you.
You betcha. Mariah Loya joining us live, our player of the game, presented by our good friend, Senator Jason Bean. We're going to get Coach Riddle to come in here now. He is the head coach of the Malden Green Wave, and I really want to get his thoughts here because this team has been a lot of fun to watch. And, Coach, welcome alongside, and congratulations on your tournament win here today, Consolation champions. You guys coming in was not going to be denied from the start to the end.
Well, we've been working really hard all season, just trying to find our roles, everybody. And I think we're starting to got everybody back now. We still got one person coming after Christmas. She should be ready for us. But it's helped us get a rotation. And, you know, we've been known to have a 3 or 4 minute spurt where we didn't score. And I think tonight we did a good job of kind of controlling that.
Sure.
And the pace we play, that's the pace we want to get at. We're quick girls. Everybody knows we don't shoot the ball very well, but we're getting better at it. But if we can keep putting pressure on the teams and hitting layups, we like our chances.
When you have a team like Mariah Loya out there that can be anywhere on the floor, 5 steals in a ball game, that's really got to make your mind at better ease knowing that your players got your back.
Yes, I mean, it's good. We got she's coachable. All the girls have been very coachable. You know, we in practice we can give them stuff, and in the games, you know, we might yell at them a few times. But they don't shut down. They listen, they respond, you know, yes, sir, and then they go out and execute what we're trying to do.
Sydney Halliburton tonight, 7 offensive rebounds. She ends with 10. I talked about Cohen a moment ago, 28 points, 6 rebounds, 65% shooting-wise. All in all, a really good tournament for her.
Yeah, she's only a freshman, and, you know, we've seen some games where she looks like a freshman. Today it looks like she kind of, you know, matured a little bit. But, you know, next game she can look like a freshman again. But
absolutely.
Sydney does a great job for us, a good leader. She really controls the boards for us, and, you know, the outlet passes that she gets, that really helps us get us going.
How big is it to have Angela Dobbins back in your lineup? It seems like from the bench all the way to the starting 5, they're just pumped to have her.
Yeah, I mean, she's a tremendous difference. We've seen one play where she went, she knocked the ball down, and then she ran down and ran past 2 girls to get it. That's what we're expecting right there. So, I mean, she adds another element to our speed. You know, she's a little taller.
Sure.
You know, we got Hesty Jackson, you know, 5'3", giving all she can in there. But, you know, when you're 5'3" versus 5'9", it's a hard matchup.
Absolutely. Well, Coach, I'm so glad that you were able to stop by and talk to us. Congratulations on the win. Your next ball game coming up next part of the season. You guys will enter it at 8-3. Good luck to you coming up in conference, and go get them later on down the road in March.
Okay, we appreciate it.
You
Thank
betcha. Coach Riddle joining us live on the program. Malden getting the win. Consolation champions. We're going to step away, get ready for the 5th place contest. It'll be Dexter. It is Portageville. We are coming back in about 4 minutes. Don't go anywhere. You're watching live coverage. It is the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. All right, so we are back coming up on the 4-minute mark. Stacy Rommel is tuning in. Glad to have you alongside as we get ready for another big game on the way. It'll be Portageville. It is Dexter Lady Bearcats. This one should be a lot of fun. Let me fix our scoreboard here for just a minute. Got to get to the right one. Congratulations to the Malden Green Wave on their big win today. They are your Consolation champions. So now, let's see here. There we go. There's the scoreboard. So now we're good to go. Everything is switched over. Dexter, Portageville coming up next. We're going to take a 30-second break, and then we're going to come back and set the lineups, and tip-off is on the way from the 26th Annual Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. All right, so we are back as we get ready for the next contest. And this next contest is going to feature the Lady Bearcats and the Lady Bulldogs out of Portageville. All right, so getting everything set and ready to go for this second contest. Portageville will be the home team, and that means the away team is going to be the Dexter Lady Bearcats. Coach,
looking forward to this one, Frankie, really
absolutely. I'm just wondering if there's a way that I can hold maybe another mic.
Do you need me to hold one for you?
No, I appreciate the offer, but I think I'm all right.
I'm a team player, Frankie.
You are a team player, no doubt about it. Once again, it's some great officials hanging out with us again. Make sure and share the video feed on Facebook and YouTube, and your chance to win a gift card from Academy Sports and Outdoors is coming up as well. Here we go. Good afternoon and welcome back to the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament at Twin Rivers High School. Our second contest of the afternoon is a fifth place game that'll feature the visiting team on the scoreboard, the Dexter Lady Bearcats and the Portageville Lady Bulldogs. Let's meet our starting lineups first from Dexter. A 5'7" junior guard at number 4, Kate Nichols. A 5'7" sophomore guard at number 11, Karis Kennedy. A 5'7" sophomore guard at number 20, Claire Essner. 5'7" senior guard at number 21, Abby Lloyd. And a 5'7" senior guard at number 30, Allison Turnbow. Lady Bearcats are being coached by Eric Seitz in his 5th season, assisted by Jamie Rowe. And now let's meet the starting lineup for the Lady Bulldogs out of Portageville. A 5'8" senior guard, number 3, Jayla Weddington. 5'10" senior guard at number 5, Lanny Stone. 5'8" senior guard at number 21, Aubrey Greenwell. 5'9" junior forward, number 23, Janiyah Smith. And a 5'8" sophomore guard, number 33, Taryn Irby. Lady Bulldogs are being coached by Kelly Fowler in her 11th season, assisted by Chelsea Bidewell and Cody Carpenter. Today's officials for this contest are Bob Morrow, Jim Vaughn, and Laura Haygood. So there you go. Those are the starting lineups here for the contest. So one game in, ready for another one. Ball's about to go in the air, and I'm Frankie Castile alongside Nathan Walk, and we are underway. It'll be controlled by the Lady Bulldogs out of Portageville. They are wearing the home white jerseys with the blue trim, the blue numbering. The Bearcats are wearing their black jerseys as we see Irby shot no good. Offensive rebound, though, once again to Taryn Irby, and she's got the first bucket of the ball game.
You know, once again, offensive rebounds, a big part of basketball. If you can rebound your missed shot, stick it back in, you're usually in pretty good shape. Absolutely,
and Taryn Irby doing that now as we get a whistle here. Good job there by the Lady Bulldogs. It's going to be a foul right off the bat here. This one's going to be on the Lady Bulldogs. It'll be on Jayla Weddington. It'll be her first. On the inbound, Kate Nichols, man, she had a ball game last night. She is on my all-tournament team, I guarantee it.
Really good little set play there out of bounds. Coming across the paint, catching the ball and sticking it in.
We are tied up at 2 apiece. That was a foul, by the way, on Greenwell. Nichols' shot is up and good, presented by First Choice Insurance. It is now a 3-2 ball game. Boy, this one's got the making of a really good ball game all the way around. Stone going to have it taken away by Lloyd. Lloyd out in front. Greenwell hustling back, but Lloyd able to get it up high off the glass and score it in.
Tell you, Dexter, you know, using that 2-2-1 press, trying to use their quickness against the size and the length of Portageville. So far, they're, you know, doing a really good job.
Laney Stone, she has been a really good player this tournament as well. Janiyah Smith going to drive the lane. She'll draw the contact. And it'll be a foul coming up on Claire Essner. That's her first. Already 2 fouls by Portageville, 1 by Dexter, and Janiyah Smith now will go to the free throw line. First one is up. It is no good. Presented by First Choice Insurance. Remember, and share that Facebook feed for us. It is 5-3 now is the score.
Don't forget to comment Merry Christmas. I believe that is to get in.
That is the promo code to get in. You're right. Greenwell with a big steal there.
She's had a really good tournament also,
has.
Greenwell. She's, I've really been impressed by her.
Stacy Rommel tuning in back in Poplar Bluff. I'd say who I've been impressed with, and that is Allison Turnbow coming in the game, averaging about 7 steals a ball game. She had 10 last night.
Yeah, that's a lot.
So Glow Farmer, they call her. She is coming in the ball game now. Irby will take a seat. Gloria is her that's what she goes by. I'll call her Glow. That's what her coach told me. I'm okay with that. It's a lot easier to remember. Steal coming off the hoops there by Essner. Up and in. Oh, Lloyd misses that shot. A rare miss from her inside the glass. Janiyah Smith able to get the rebound. On the other end, Weddington hangs up on the rim and doesn't fall. It's going to be a foul on Dexter.
Frankie, I'll tell you, if the entire game is as physical as the first couple minutes here, we're in for a very entertaining ball game.
It's going to be a foul on Abby Lloyd. Her first free throw by Weddington is up and no good. Weddington here for the tournament. We'll get you some of her numbers here as she misses that first free throw. She is 0 for 1 today, but she is 1 of 9 to make that 2 of 10 now from the free throw line in this tournament. It is now 5-4.
Good block by Glow. And out of bounds.
And out of bounds, too.
Wow, that was a great hustle play. Good show of athleticism there.
Nichols unable to get that shot to go down because Glow was right there with her. She hung with her, and that's hard to do is blocking a girl like Kate Nichols.
Oh, absolutely.
Good job there on the other end by Kennedy. Kennedy taking it away from Greenwell. Now we're going to get a travel. So we're going to see how fresh the legs are for both of these teams, both in action yesterday. Both of them having quality wins. Irby back in, bang. 3-point basket by Irby.
Can't let her get her feet set on that three-point line. That's pretty much a sure thing anytime she gets behind that line with her feet set.
That was a very nice shot there by Irby. Irby so far here in this tournament, Coach, she is from the 7 for 22 from behind the arc.
It's pretty good.
That is really good. By the way, she's only a sophomore too.
That's also very good for Coach.
Yes, it is for Coach Fowler.
Coach Fowler.
So now, three-point basket by Abby Lloyd.
Boom.
Money.
You know, Frankie, something that it just kind of goes in cycles. There's several teams in this tournament that have a lot of underclassmen playing big roles for them.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Mariah Joplin. We appreciate the compliment. Loves the fact that these games are streamed every year. We appreciate the compliment. Going to be a foul on Abby Lloyd. That's going to be her second. That's a big foul right there for Dexter.
Yes.
On the other end, it looks like Jayla Weddington going to come back out of the ball game. Stone comes in, and we are back to live action. 8-7 now. Portageville inbounding the ball. Coming in is going to be Avery Ackman for the Bearcat. Lady Bearcats, that is.
Dexter's really got their zone lifted. It'll be interesting to see if Portageville tries to sneak their post.
Going to get a foul here on Portageville, it looks like.
Behind the back line
yes,
of
it
that
is.
zone.
So Lady Bearcats will take over. Be a foul on Janiyah Smith away from the ball. Dexter leading by 1. 8-7 is your score. Kate Nichols gives it to Turnbow. Turnbow now.
Yeah.
Oh, we're going to get a travel there.
She did.
So far here in the ball game, Portageville with 4 turnovers. Portageville, I'll make that Dexter with 3.
Looks like Priggle checked into the game.
Yep.
I like her also. Big, strong post player.
Priggle checking in at 6 foot. 6 foot and a senior, or make that a sophomore rather. Oh, good move
look.
inside to Stone. You betcha. She's not going to miss much of those. When she is wide open like that, she'll usually make them every time. Turnbow going to hand off to Kate Nichols. Nichols was a machine last night, also on the free throw line. Good job by Ackman getting inside to Minley. Going to be taken out of bounds. A last touch by Stone. It'll stay right here with the Lady Bearcats. They are going left to right on your TV. So now Mo Minley, or make that Ackman rather, gives it to Kate Nichols. Nichols going inside. Are they going to count it?
I believe they're going to wave it off.
No, they're going to wave it off. That was a good job there by Kate Nichols anyway.
Which I believe Dexter will be shooting free throws the rest of the quarter.
Yep, going to be a foul on Stone, her first. So now, once
Turnbow
again,
at the back.
Kate Nichols gives it to Turnbow. She loves that side and corner shot. Turnbow goes up. It's no good.
It's a good move by her, attacking that closeout and getting into the guts of that zone and making them foul her.
Free throw coming up here by Allison Turnbow, presented by First Choice Insurance. For the tournament, she has only been there twice. She is averaging 6 points a ball game entering this game. First one is up, and it is no good. And we're going to see Weddington back in the ball game for Greenwell. Also coming back in for Priggle, it'll be Janiyah Smith. So Turnbow gets one more free throw coming up. Big crowd watching us right now on Facebook and on YouTube. Second one is up, and it's good. It is now a tie ball game at 9 apiece. Dexter and Portageville. Good job by Turnbow. There's another steal. Good job. Yes, sir. Going to be blocked by Glow. And that's the second time she has blocked Nichols in this first quarter.
2 athletic plays. I mean, really athletic plays.
Tell you what, Portageville knows the goal is to get that ball to number 4, Nichols, and make her do work.
Yep.
Because she will. She'll take it, and she'll make something happen. Essner now. Long pass over to Turnbow. Good job of Irby there defensively. There's that another long pass going inside to Mo Minley. Takes one step, gives it to Ackman. Ball's going to be on the floor, and it's going to stay with the Lady Bearcats.
Dexter, you know, skipping that ball from left to right really stretches that Portageville zone
yes,
out.
It does.
And allowed them to get that post entry there on the second skip.
Getting it inside, tries to get it inside, and once again, a Farmer there to take it away. Boy, Glow Farmer's been everywhere so far in this first quarter.
And that's what you want out of any kid you bring off the bench, is just bring something to the table. And she has defensively. She's definitely done a lot of good things for Portageville.
Irby now. Going to be a foul on Turnbow, it looks like. That'll be her first, team foul number 1. Irby will go to the free throw line, presented by First Choice Insurance. Coming in the ball game, she is averaging 12.5 points a ball game, 8 out of 16 on the free throw line in this tournament. She's got 5 points already here in the first. First one is up, and it's good. It is now a 10-9 lead. So coming out for Dexter is going to be Claire Essner. Back in, Karis Kennedy. Second free throw coming up by Irby. It is up, and it is good, 11-9. This kid's something special out of Portageville.
Absolutely. They've got several really good young players. They're going to be a handful for a long time.
Good,
right
Irby, what a nice move by Irby to break free to get that ball. Over to Stone. Stone now trying to get some separation. She'll dribble it back. Good job there by Kate Nichols. Nichols, man, I'm telling you, she is somebody you don't want to play around with. Gets the steal and then the points in transition. We are tied at 11. Stone now. Going to dribble through 2 defenders. Good one-handed pass to Glow
absolutely.
Farmer. You betcha.
On the move like that, it's a high-level play. You know, both teams are using this 2-2-1 full court. Irby did a really good job of rotating from that second line to the weak side to steal that. And then they came right back down, and Portageville was able to get the ball in the middle of the floor, and like you said, made a great one-handed bounce pass to the cutting wing and stuck it in.
Timeout here called by Portageville. They've got 4 timeouts left, and our timeouts are brought to you by Stan Bader Wood Truss. Also being brought to you by Hester Trucking, First Midwest Bank, Rice Trailers, Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers, Country Road Market, Butler County Sheriff Mark Dobbs. And being brought to you by Christian Automotive and Tire. (13-11) the score now. Tim smacked my hands. Appreciate that, Tim. He said, Frank, you got the wrong score up. I had 14-11. I can only do so much. Boy, good job again by Farmer. She has been everywhere. She asked me to call her Glow Farmer. She plays like this. I'll call her whatever she wants. We'll just call her GF from now on, the way she's playing. My goodness. 3-point basket by Dexter is no good. Top of the backboard. So Kennedy rather. Long three-pointer, 2:39 to go here in the first quarter. We've got ourselves a tie ball game.
Yep. Entertaining ball game so far, Frankie.
Yes, it is. Very entertaining. So now Irby is going to, Coach Fowler telling her team to get with it. Oh, they're going to give the ball to Dexter. So it's going to be a turnover on the Lady Bulldogs, and Dexter will take over. Kate Nichols now. She's got 5 points in the ball game. Turnbow getting around 2 defenders. Nice shot there by Turnbow.
Yeah,
you betcha.
Got to her spot, balanced.
You can tell she's a right-hander too with that shot. Boy, she loves that side, the right side. Greenwell going to go down the lane. She does the same thing. And Portageville regains the lead. It is now a 2-point game again. Her first bucket of the ball game. Stone right now on the bench. Good job there by
Portageville.
Yep. Good move by Minley is no good. Another offensive rebound. Boy, this team not messing around. Here comes Greenwell now. Turnover. And out in front is Nichols, and Nichols will get the big bucket. Yes, sir. She's got 7.
Dexter's really got that 2-2-1 compressed there at the half-court line.
Nearly had another steal right there.
Oh, good kick out.
Yep. Nice shot by Greenwell.
Yeah, that was a great kick out by Priggle.
So now Turnbow again. Turnbow was wide open, and she will draw or get the points. Nice assist that time by Essner. 18-17 the score. Portageville, another shot taken by Greenwell no good this time. Ball's going to be batted around to Glow Farmer and then lost by Minley. Oh, look at Weddington. Weddington makes the steal, but Glow Farmer
right there.
will
Baited
pick it
her.
right back up.
Baited her into that pass perfectly.
Telling you, that was a nice shot there.
Another one, man. She is a player now, I'm telling you.
Nichols has 9 points here in the ball game. 20-19 the score. Priggle now going to go back to Weddington. Weddington is going to be fouled on the floor with 12.3 seconds left here in the first quarter of play. Back and forth contest. We have gone. Going to have a mass substitution on both sides of the ball. It'll be a foul on the Lady Bearcats. It'll be on Karis Kennedy. Be her first personal foul. So 2 free throws coming up here by Jayla Weddington. First one is up and good, presented by First Choice Insurance. Stone back in the ball game as well.
You know, something to keep an eye on, Frankie.
Boy, Janiah Smith still cannot get the shot to go down. Ball still being batted around, and this time it's going to be taken out of bounds by Dexter.
Well, what I was going to say, you know, if Dexter could have went down and got a bucket and then they got possession right at the start of the second quarter, would have maybe been able to kind of get things going their way, but gave up 3 or 4 offensive rebounds right there and didn't.
3-point basket. Or make that
as a 2.
There's a 2, yeah, long 2 there.
That's a big momentum swing. You know, they went down, hit a free throw, was able to keep the offensive rebound alive and went out of bounds, and then was able to run a set and get a really good look as time expired.
23-19 the score. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. You're watching live coverage of the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament presented by Southern Care and Comfort. All right, so we are back as we get ready for the second quarter right now for the Lady Bearcats. They will inbound. Kate Nichols back on the floor. Claire Essner, Abby Lloyd, Allison Turnbow. It is Dexter Ball. Greenwell also in the ball game right now. Janiah Smith as well, and Glow Farmer. So now Dexter once again trailing by 4. Very good game so far.
Portageville doing a really good job of keeping that ball out of the paint, making them Dexter run their offense from the volleyball line.
Sure. 23-19 the score. 3-point basket is good by Abby Lloyd, and she's got 8.
They shoot it really well, Dexter does. Both teams shoot it really well.
These teams on paper very evenly matched. Turnover there by Greenwell. Coming in to this ball game, the Bulldogs are averaging 58 points on offense, giving up 32. Dexter, meanwhile, they are averaging 61 points, giving up 39.
Wow.
These two meeting for the first time here this season. 3-point basket, another one by Abby Lloyd. She's already got 11 points now. Great job by Claire Essner on the assist. Nice jumper there. 25-23. So when we started the quarter, it was a 23-19 score. Dexter out to a 6-0 run on 2 3-point jumpers. That last foul, by the way, was going to be on Caton, Addison Caton. Caton picks up her first foul. Irby going to check in for her. Boy, if Dexter gets a bucket here.
Yeah, that'd be a huge swing.
Turnbow wanted that shot. Tries to dribble around 2 defenders. Now, once again, working it over to Essner. Going inside, Kate Nichols. Yes, sir. She's got 11. Boy, Karis Kennedy, nice assist there. It is an 8-0 run to begin this quarter by the Lady Bearcats.
That is huge. You know, they're executing really well in the half court.
Stone with the running floater is no good. Janiyah Smith with the offensive rebound. And a foul going to be called at 6:19 to go here in the first half. It's going to be, I believe, on the floor.
Yep.
So no free throws here. Believe it's going to be on Karis Kennedy.
It's her second.
It is going to be on her. 6:19 to go as we see Greenwell coming out of the ball game now. Weddington back in, and now Janiyah Smith finds Irby. She loves that corner shot. This one off the mark. It's no good. Offensive rebound by Glow Farmer. Man, she has been everywhere.
Yes, she has.
Essner, we're going to get a timeout called by yes,
Coach
sir.
Seitz, absolutely.
Dexter was all the way across the half court. Essner all by herself. Timeout called, a 30-second timeout by the Lady Bearcats, and they've got 4 timeouts left. All right, Coach, what do you think so far of this first half? Dexter on top by 4 on an 8-0 run to begin the quarter.
Well, you know, they starting out, both teams were pressure the basketball, and it was really up and down. And Portageville did a really good job of getting the ball where they wanted and getting shots, and built a little lead to start the second quarter. And then Dexter comes out and executes great in the half court and goes on a little 8-point run right there. I mean, I think that's going to be the whole game. It's
Absolutely.
just back and forth the whole game.
And that's what we want to see on
Absolutely.
championship day, right?
Absolutely.
We don't like the blowouts. We want to see them close.
The Nichols, the
Kate
Nichols
Nichols,
kid
yeah.
is played really well, and then so Portageville started keying on her, and that allowed 21, the
Greenwell,
Lloyd girl, for Dexter to get some looks. So Dexter does a really good job of playing off each other as well as Portageville.
Turnover on. I think the good job by the officials. They're like, nope, they got together and made it right. Kate Nichols, it was not last touched by her. Good job by. One thing about these officials, they are not afraid to stop the action, to get together and make sure they get the call right.
No, absolutely. They've done a great job all tournament of calling some really, really good basketball games.
Absolutely. Kate Nichols going to go inside, out to Allison Turnbow. Good pump fake there. Yep. She goes up. Yes, sir. She's got 7. It is a 10-0 run by the Lady Bearcats.
She is really using that shot fake there at the 3-point line to get Portageville off balance and then attacking.
Good job by Irby going inside to Weddington, but Glow Farmer again. This time it goes up and good.
A little slow getting back.
Kate Nichols, my goodness, she is so quick off the dribble there. 31-25. She's got 13 points. 31-25. Six-point advantage right now for the Lady Bearcats.
Good flash there in the high post. Good kick out.
Irby again. This one is no good. Another rebound again by Farmer. Three-point basket is no good. That one by Stone, rebounded by the Lady Bearcats.
Glow Farmer has done a really, really good job.
Turnbow loves that side shot there. No good this time. Rebounded there by Weddington. Weddington out in front of everybody.
Oh, good. That's hard for a lot of kids to do is jump stop and try to score off too to avoid that charge. She did a really good job.
She really did. Irby going to draw the contact there. She'll shoot some free throws coming up. Presented by First Choice Insurance. We'll see who they give the foul on.
Number 2.
It's going to be on Lloyd. That's a big one. It's her third.
Yeah,
that is a big one.
That is big. I would assume she'll sit the rest of this quarter. She knocked down a couple threes there in the first. And
So Kennedy and Essner taking a seat. Avery Ackman back in the ball game. Mo Minley as well. Irby now with 8 points here in the ball game. Did I say 8? I meant 9.
Make that 9, Frank.
Make it 9. I stand corrected. She makes 2 for 2 there. Abby Lloyd, boy, she's got to play very careful with having 3 fouls.
Very conservative on the defensive end. Just make sure she's playing discipline and keeping her hands out of the cookie jar, so to speak.
Have you ever coached a game where there was a tough call made by the officials and you walk out there and shake their hand and say, good call?
When it goes for us, absolutely.
No, when it goes against you.
Oh.
Irby's shot is no good. Rebounded by Weddington.
No comment.
No comment, he says. Going to be a foul on Weddington. That'll be number 2 on her. Team foul number 2.
Frankie, I've calmed down quite a bit in my old age. You know, I try not to get on anybody.
You're only as old as you feel.
Well, I feel about 67. So.
Stone coming back in for Weddington at 3:56 now.
Looks like the Neelyville Tigers are making their entrance.
Yes, they are. It'll be interesting to see how they respond, as well as Kennett coming up in that next game. That's going to be, has the potential of being an explosive game.
Oh, absolutely. You know, and that's one thing about Coach Hale. Her kids are hard-nosed. There's not a doubt in my mind they're going to show up ready to compete tonight.
And then the big one. Going to be a turnover there on Priggle.
You know, I like to see that, Priggle threw the ball out of bounds, turned it over, and she immediately told her teammates, that was her mistake. Ownership of when you make mistakes goes a long way in the eyes of a coach.
It really does. Esther now back out to Kate Nichols. Could have been a turnover there. Good job by Nichols to save it. Minley down low, working on Priggle. Running floater is going to be short that time.
Oh,
good job by Minley. Wow, what a save by Minley. Going to go out of bounds.
Getting a little sloppy. I think Portageville's length's kind of getting to this Dexter group a little bit.
And what'll be interesting is to see how Dexter responds, having Abby Lloyd on the bench now with 3 fouls. Neelyville right in front of us here.
I would say a lot of their offense will go through Nichols and Turnbow, if I had to guess.
3-point basket, man, she is so good.
Quick release. She gets her feet set, it's up, and it's in, man.
Nice move. 3-point basket there on the other end. What a nice shot by Claire Essner.
Tough finish.
I'm telling you, this one has the making of a back and forth all ball game. 3-point. Hey, guess who's watching the game? My favorite lady in the whole world, Grandma Jackie, is tuning in on W Highway. My wife and kids went out there to see her. Irby with a big shot. She doesn't do the whole social media platform.
Gotcha.
She doesn't like stuff like that, so they went out and brought her the old iPad.
Well, that's cool.
Timeout called.
Sounds like me and Grandma Jackie might be neighbors then. She lives on W Highway.
I believe the correct terminology is Grandma Jackie and I. Full timeout there by the Dexter Lady Bearcats. That's what she would say. She would say the same thing, Coach. 3 timeouts left by
Dexter. Hit this button on this microphone and take a couple seconds.
You know, she's 90 years old. She may kill me for saying that.
Wow.
But she is so independent. She's stronger than I am, and I'm not even 40 yet.
Well, I'll tell you, I've got a lot of respect for her because she has to put up with you.
Now, wait a minute.
I mean.
Don't take – that's friendly fire. That's friendly fire right there. 2:19 to go.
It's also the truth.
Sean Lloyd tuning in. He says, let's go Bearcats. So glad to have you alongside. Sean, make sure and share this video feed on social media and comment for your chance to win a gift card. What is that promo code again?
I believe it is Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Your chance to win a gift card worth $250 courtesy of Academy Sports and Outdoors.
Frankie, let me ask you something. If you got, let's just hypothetically, someone gave you $250 to spend at Academy, what would be the first thing you would buy?
First thing I would buy, I would take my amazing wife, Pam, and say, here you go.
Wow.
Buy whatever you want. Merry Christmas.
Really?
That's what I would do.
You're a heck of a guy.
She deserves a lot more than that. We've been married 16 years.
It's a long
time. I don't know how she puts up with me.
I don't either.
A turnover there by the Lady Bearcats.
My great-grandpa said the secret to a happy marriage is a good barn.
Good barn.
Yep.
I figured out the simple ways in our relationship is yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, I get that.
Janiyah Smith going to the free throw line. Claire Essner, you've been married for a long time, too.
We have. We have been married for a long time. Seems like only yesterday, though, since we kicked this thing off.
Care to elaborate how many years?
Since 07. So what is that? I'm not a math guy.
18.
18.
2 years longer than myself and my current wife. Going to be my only wife. I better stretch that back a little bit. 34-33 now to score. Janiyah Smith stepping up, making some big free throws a moment ago. Greenwell doing a great job defensively. Clara Essner, or make that Karis Kennedy rather, back in the ball game for Ackman. Ronald Wittenberg is tuning in. So glad to have you alongside, my friend. A lot of folks right now. We're coming up on nearly 200 right now on YouTube. We're not even in the third place or championship game yet.
Frankie, it wouldn't surprise me if there's 500 people watching by the end of this.
I'm going to hold you to that. Hey, the clothes are coming off up here, folks. Easy, Nathan.
Yeah.
It's a PG show.
It's getting hot.
Better turn your camera away, Tim. Good move inside.
Good
Shot is no
rebound
good by Minley. I tell you what, between Janiyah Smith and Glow Farmer, they are having a heck of a ball game rebounding-wise.
Absolutely.
Going to get a jump ball here. It's going to stay with Portageville.
That's a big reason why they're hanging in it. You know, I mean, those two girls are really playing well right now this first half of this game.
So Dexter will get the next inbound. By the way, coming up before the third place game, Farmer's shot is no good. Another rebound. Can't get it to go down.
That was a good hook pass for the outlet.
Good job
Got
by
numbers.
Turbo. Dexter over to Kate Nichols for three. Money.
Boom.
16 points. Boy, great job by Claire Essner there.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Draw the defense in and kick out for a transition three. Those are backbreakers for any team you're playing.
Turnbow didn't have a lot of points last night, but it was about her defense in the steals. Today, already 7 points. Three-point ball by Greenwell, no good. Rebounded that time by Minley, and then a turnover. Smith made him pay for that one. Coach Stites over there,
yeah.
He was about ready to come unglued. Oh, I gave those points to the long team.
Oh,
there
got
we
another
go.
one right up.
Yes, they do. Another one. Greenwell to Stone.
Good handoff and one.
And the one. Yes, sir. Just like that, it is a 2-point ball game now by Portageville.
You know, anybody that's coached basketball long enough has been in Coach Stites' shoes right there, where it seems like quicksand, where you turn one mistake into two and two into three, and before you know it, the team you're playing against is going on a 6 or 8-0 run. But he did a good job, you know, telling his girls to relax, to slow down, take care of the basketball.
38-36, and it's up, and it's good. Make it 39-36. So for the Lady Bearcats now, we're going to see Avery Ackman coming in for Karis Kennedy. 38 seconds. Dexter could play for 2 for 1. They do have the possession arrow in their favor right now. Do you hold for one shot? I don't think so. Kate Nichols says we may not play for one shot here.
Depends on the shot you get. You know, if you get a layup.
Turnbow, go. What a finish with that right hand. There she does it again. 9 points.
You can get a stop here and get the ball coming out of halftime. You don't want to foul.
Janiyah Smith, she goes all the way inside. She's got 7. Now this is a ball game right here.
Absolutely.
Danielle Sprouse is tuning in. I know who you're talking about. Let's see. You're talking about Naylor, right? Good shot by Minley inside the paint there as time expires. What a half of basketball. Ackman with a nice assist there. It is a 1-point game as we go into halftime. First and foremost, your thoughts here in the first half.
Well, it's exactly what we thought we were going to see. You know, a tight game. Both teams are very evenly matched, have a lot of length. They got guards that can shoot it. They got role players playing their job, you know, playing their role, rebounding the basketball, finding open spots on the floor to make buckets, and it's been an entertaining one.
We're going to go to a quick timeout. We're under 10 minutes now at the half. It is a 1-point ball game. It is Portageville leading 41-40. You're watching live coverage. It is the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort.
All right, we're back here, start of the second half, about a minute and a half to go. Portageville leads Dexter by 41-40. It'll be something to look out for. Will be if Portageville continues to handle the pressure of Dexter, and if Dexter can come out and get some early runouts here at the start of the third.
I lost track of time. I apologize. I thought we were still at halftime, sitting there talking to Coach Becky Hale, Coach Erica Cobb. Well, my fear was that neither one of those teams was going to come out and maybe be sharp in the beginning, but my fears are completely – you did great from what I'm being told.
Yeah.
I was just going to say that Coach Becky Hale and Coach Erica Cobb said they both want third place.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, that's why they got on the bus, Frankie's, to come over here and win on the last night of this tournament.
So great job as Coach Walk leads us in to our third quarter. Claire Essner, same 5 for both teams to begin this quarter. Allison Turnbow had a great first half. We'll see if that continues. Kate Nichols also with a great half.
As well as, did we mention Abby Lloyd also?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yes,
Big three-point
Yes.
shots there in that third quarter. 7:34. By the way, Brooklyn Lance will be singing our national anthem coming up next game. I was told her voice is out of this world. Can't wait for that.
Yeah, looking forward to it.
Turnbow thought she was going to pull the trigger there. She does a long two-pointer. She's got 11. Nice shot, 42-41.
Dexter doing a really good job of stretching that Portageville zone out and then attacking those gaps and attacking closeouts, and got exactly what they wanted coming out.
Erica Pumphrey says that she's got to see the last game live and in person. She'll catch us here.
Good. It'll be good to see her.
It'll be good to see, for sure, no doubt. Janiyah Smith, took one too many steps there.
Right idea, though, penetrating to kick to your shooter.
She's got 7 points here in the ballgame. We were talking about Farmer during that halftime. Glow Farmer, 5 rebounds. All her rebounds so far have been offensive rebounds.
That's huge for any team to have a kid come off the bench like that and provide that kind of impact.
All right, so we're going to get serious now with this gift card, too. We're getting closer minute by minute.
That's exactly right. Make sure you are subscribing and commenting Merry Christmas. And
sharing the video feed on Facebook. I've already decided. Turnbow, another big jumper, misses that one, but there's the offensive rebound, draws contact, and she's going to shoot some free throws coming up, presented by First Choice Insurance. I've already decided if for some reason, if Tim, no pun intended, draws my name, I'm going to take it and run. Yeah. I'm out of here. I'm gone. I'm out.
I agree.
You're all by yourself. Okay.
I'll be right behind you, Frank.
You be right. Can either one of us get out of here very quick? Probably not.
Probably not.
Probably not. Yeah,
probably
I would say
not.
so. Weddington's going to check out of the ball game. That was her third foul, by the way.
You know, all the autograph seekers will probably stop you at the door, Frank.
No, I don't have any of those. Maybe stalkers, maybe. Second one is up, and it is no good by Turnbow. Missed them both. Very uncharacteristic for her. So now Farmer comes back in the ball game, by the way. Got a chance to meet with her mom during halftime. Great lady, too. She said we're doing a great job, and it's awesome that we're calling her Glow.
Absolutely.
And I told her if she keeps playing the way she calls her, I'll call her whatever she wants.
No, that's right. She has played extremely well.
Foul going to be called on the Lady Bearcats. Going to be a foul on Allison Turnbow.
Little interchange, cross screen.
Janiyah Smith. Greenwell's calling for it. She was ready to shoot it. Yes, she was.
She shot before she had it caught.
Yes, she did. Nichols now.
Got away with travel there.
Yep. Going to be Kennedy now back out to Abby Lloyd. And Lloyd's got 11. Turnbow's got 11. Took one too many steps there near the baseline. Turnover by the Lady Bearcats.
Turnbow has such a quick first step.
John Carroll, Merry Christmas as well. You're entered to win, and he's watching from Lake Wampapello.
Hey.
A lot of viewers right now on Facebook already, tons on YouTube, and we're not done by a long shot. Big three-pointer, no good by Greenwell. Another rebound. Man,
that's a great move there by 23.
Janiyah Smith.
Yes.
We're going back and forth, 43-42 the score. This is the kind of game we like. Allison Turnbow, good move
hustle.
by Janiyah Smith.
Yep.
Knocking it out of bounds. Turnbow was going up for points 12 and 13. Denied that time around. There's two good players there, Addison Couch and Parker Ernst for the Neelyville Lady Tigers.
Yes.
On the inbound, Kate Nichols with 2 more points. She's got 18.
Good to see Couch up and moving. That was kind of a scary situation.
She's
the
got
other night.
some
Looks
tape
like
on her
she's got
neck.
some
Yeah.
KT tape on
Yep.
her neck. She'll be ready to go.
Oh, she says she's ready. I asked her, I said, are you ready to go? And she said, try and stop me. Farmer with a big shot there. Man, she's got 6 points. And this game continues to go back and forth. Look at that out in front. Kate Nichols, she's got 20 big points.
Dexter's doing a really good job of breaking that Portageville pressure and getting runouts. Herbie takes it in, kicks it out. Kicks good quick ball movement there. Get the ball inside. Another great move by
My goodness, Janiyah Smith again.
Yep. Great move.
We're going to get a whistle here and a timeout, 47-46. Now this is what you call a 5th place game right here. Timeout called by Portageville, a full timeout. They are down to 3 timeouts. Our sponsors here this season, they include Senator Jason Bean, Southern Care and Comfort, First Choice Insurance, and our timeout sponsor of Stan Bader Wood Trust, along with the Scott Law Group LLC and Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. So we've got 1 game down, another half to go, and 2 more in full swing. And I'm telling you, these next 2 games, well, this one too, this game so far has been the game of the tournament, at least in my mind. It comes in a close second place, 47-46, and neither one of these teams is slowing up by any stretch of the imagination.
No, absolutely not. Good up and down pace, entertaining ball game to watch. Both teams are getting up and down, getting the shots they want, and the ball's going in the hole.
So I have a goal here today that what I want to get to. Right now we're sitting at about 28-30. I think we can get to 100 shares by the time it's all said and done on Facebook. What do you think?
I think we can get there. It
may take you singing a little bit.
Well, I'll take requests, and I'll tell you, it's not hard to hit that share button, Frankie.
Oh, okay, I like that.
Really not.
You take a drink of the green drink?
No. If we get to 100 shares, I will take a drink of the green drink.
Taryn Irby.
And the ginger.
Oh, 3-point basket is no good. Don't threaten me with a good time, Coach Walk. Did you hear that, Tim?
We can even put it on camera.
Okay, so I will say this. Boy, she'll kill me for saying this. Thursday, I gave a ginger shot to Coach Westerfield, and she says it was the worst thing she's ever tasted.
Wow.
I mean, when I gave it to her, I didn't realize. I mean, she spit it out pretty quick. I mean, she was not having any of it. Tammy Mallard said it's shared. You're on the clock now, Coach Walk. You done screwed up.
Yep.
So now, Kate Nichols, 20 points in all. Allison Turnbow going to draw the contact on Priggle, I believe.
It's a really good set there by Dexter, screening the top of the zone and then attacking the screen and kicking to the corner, which draws that bottom person out, and then it isolates a post. That's a really good set.
Absolutely. Coming out of the ballgame, Karis Kennedy, Mo Minley comes in the ballgame. Richard Pope is tuning in. He says he's going for Doniphan all the way tonight. 3-point basket by Lloyd. Oh, that looked good going down. Nichols, her shot can't fall. Ball is batted out, and once again, look who comes up with it. Abby Lloyd out there. She is running the point. Angie Rice says that she has shared. Tell you what,
there we go.
Our loyal viewers, they're not going to let me down. They're not going to let me down. Turnbow. Long 3-pointer by Lloyd, knocks it down.
Not who you want to leave open at that 3-point line.
No, it is not. She has been lethal out there here today so far. She is 4 out of 5 from downtown.
Not a math guy, but I believe that's 80%. That's pretty good.
You're right. 80%. Taryn Irby says, I want one. Rebounded by
got a leak
Nichols.
out there, that long 3-point, long rebound.
Oh, good fake there by Abby Lloyd at 16 points. Boy,
She's really impressed me today.
Yeah, between her and Kate Nichols, 36 of their 51 have been scored by them too. Angie Rice says she is ready for the Lady Redbirds game later on tonight.
Those two with Turnbow, I mean, they do a lot of good stuff offensively for Dexter.
51-47. Greenwell with a big three. And just like that, they're back in the ball game. You better believe that both of these teams, that they want to win fifth place.
Oh, absolutely.
And I want them both to win. Is that wrong?
No.
Turnover there. Priggle able to step in, right place, right time. Sean Lloyd says, keep it up. He's talking about Abby Lloyd. Ken Hosler is in the building here. He's got the next two games coming up.
He's refereeing tonight.
He is. Good steal there. Good takeaway. Here comes Kate Nichols out in trail. They're going to wave it off. Travel, yep. She walked right before. Take those 2 points off the board. Weddington coming out. Farmer going to come out, and Stone as well. On the other end, Lloyd will come out just for a few moments to get a quick breather. Avery Ackman going to check in. Coming up on the 2-minute warning here in the third. It is a 1-point game again.
Dexter's doing a really good job on defense, pointing and talking.
Janiyah Smith, her shot won't go down. Second opportunity, no good. Ball batted around, and we're going to get a whistle and a travel on Ackman. Turnover on the Lady Bearcats, and so far the Lady Bulldogs, 13 turnovers. Dexter, they've got 16. Oh, Matt Harris is talking about go Lady Redbirds. He's talking about Sierra Duckett. Where's that number 4? Don't even have a roster in front of me, and I know that name.
East Carter's got several high-caliber players, basketball players on that
Weddington
team.
Shot 2 there, couldn't get either one to go. Tell you what, 2 undefeated teams. And by the way, both of these teams, Doniphan and East Carter, both ranked in their respective classes. East Carter ranked number 3 in Class 2. Doniphan, they are ranked number 2 in Class 4.
Class 4's got some
powerhouses. Yes, they do. Irby with a big three-pointer, and Portageville now regains the lead. That was a great inbound there by Greenwell.
I'll tell you, Frankie, this thing could come down to who guards the three-point line better in the fourth quarter.
My boy Jeff, my man Jeff Walk says we got to get to 100 shares. Allison Turnbow misses the shot. Rebound by Abby Lloyd.
Jump ball.
Yes, it is.
That was a good call. She got her hands in there clean, not over the top, and the officials made the right call.
Great job there by Greenwell. It's been some really good play in this quarter by both teams. 53-51. Got to get Jeff Walk up here. If we get to 150 shares, he should take a junior shot too.
I agree.
You agree with that? Absolutely. See Jason Courtney walking in here to the gym.
Greenville alum.
Yep, about to looks like he's wearing the old maroon and the gold and maroon for Neelyville. Going to get a sub coming in. A Farmer back in the ball game. She'll check in for Lily Priggle. Dylan Bratcher says we got to have 200 shares. I like Dylan Bratcher. Oh, we got an inadvertent shot there too. Janiyah Smith, she's
looks like she's okay.
Yep. Nichols' shot is no good. Ball is on the floor. Irby just sits down in between her and Kennedy. It's going to belong to Kennedy and the Lady Bearcats. 52.9 seconds left. And we're going to see Janiyah Smith coming out. She took an elbow, it looked like, an inadvertent elbow to the right eye, it looks like. Hopefully she is okay. One thing you don't want to see is anybody get hurt, especially right before Christmas.
That's exactly right.
These two teams have played their heart out here today for 5th place. Very good matchup. Good job by Kate Nichols to maintain the dribble. Ackman now with it, back to Nichols. She's got 20. Turnbow wide open there on the left wing. Now they find her still wide open. Gonna not take the shot that time. Now she wants it. Thought about taking it, she backs off. That's a decoy, has to be, it is. Yeah, here's a 3-point shot by, oh, I thought that was gonna go.
Looked good on the release.
It did, Kate Nichols wants it. Not gonna go either, rebounded by Weddington.
Oh, and a foul. That might be kind of a frustration foul there.
I was going to say, I love the anticipation by Dexter, the way they moved the ball there twice. Yes. Addison gave up that 3-point shot. The third time, though, she was wide open.
Yes, and Turnbow did, she for whatever reason, there's a million different reasons why a kid won't shoot that ball, but if they're going to play that far off of her, she's got to take that shot and at least make the defense honor her at the three-point line.
Todd Stockton says, Merry Christmas. You're entered, my friend. Great job, fellas. He says, even if I got to say Nathan Walk. No, he didn't say that. He didn't say that. He said, great job, Nathan. 14.3 seconds left here in the third quarter, a 53-51 ball game. Tammy Mallard says Jeff Walk has got to get up there for that ginger shot. Oh, you're in trouble. Matter of fact, during this next time out here after this game, we may get you a shot glass up here and ready for it. Greenwell in the lane. It goes up. It's no good. And we're going to get a foul. I believe it's going to be on Weddington. And that's with 4.2 seconds left.
Well, that's her fourth.
Sure did. They called that one
tough.
off. Yeah, they did. And we're going to get a timeout call by the Lady Bearcats here. 53-51. Ooh, Matt Harris has given a prediction in that last game.
Oh. You
ready for this one? He says Redbirds stunned the Donettes by 7.
Wow.
Well, he didn't say stun. He said Redbirds over Doniphan,
by
but
7.
I added the stun part in there.
I think it has the makings to be a single-point game, or single-digit
absolutely,
game.
Absolutely. Hey, I want to look in the camera and wish everybody a Merry Christmas, and thank you so much for hanging out with us on a Saturday afternoon. I'm Frankie Castile. He's Nathan Walk. Tim Hicks is somewhere in no man's land on the camera. Still haven't seen him most of the day. I'm not sure what he's doing over there.
He is the man behind the curtain.
He's a wizard.
He is. He is the
he
man
is
behind
a
the
wizard. All these great shots you're seeing, it's all because of him. It has nothing to do with us. I can assure you of that. Turnbow with 2 seconds. Abby Lloyd just gets it off and comes up a little bit short. We've got ourselves a ball game going in the fourth quarter, only a 2-point game.
Yeah, I mean, it's everything that we thought it would be. Both teams evenly matched, giving up about the same amount of points and scoring about the same amount of points. Both teams are getting up and down. Turnovers kind of surprised me. I believe both teams are around 15, 16 turnovers, but with the the pace that they're playing at, that's to be expected.
Can I give you my prediction for the final game of the night tonight?
Absolutely.
I'm not allowed to do this, but I'm not gonna give you a final score.
You give me yours, and I'll give you mine.
Here's my prediction.
All right.
All honestly, last year it was a 2-point game.
Yep.
I think this year, we tear the roof down. We go to overtime.
Wow.
I really do. I feel like it could be that kind of ball game. It's got the making of maybe single overtime, maybe even that double overtime I've been talking about. And I really mean that. I think it will be close, and it could be an overtime game.
I think you're right. I mean, both teams play at a high level, are coached at a high level, and it's got all the makings of one for the history books.
I'm pretty sure the folks watching that are going for Doniphan and or East Carter, they're going to boycott me if it goes to overtime now.
Well, probably
I'll never be allowed back in this gym ever again.
That's not true. The queen of the OFC's walking
yes,
in,
is.
Ms. Kim Dollins.
Kim Dollins is with us
tonight for the world.
Nope.
Would you like to hear my prediction for the championship game?
I do.
One team from the OFC will win.
Oh,
there you go.
Honestly, I'm glad you said that. To me and Tim, the championship game tonight, this is going to be our OFC championship game for us. It really will be. We won't be there in the OFC this year. We weren't selected to do those games. So to us, this is our championship game.
And, I'll tell you this too, Frankie. They could be right back at it playing in another championship game, like you said, in February.
Absolutely. 3-point basket is good by Karis Kennedy. Good assist there by Allison Turnbow. And Dexter has once again reclaimed the lead by 1. Boy, this place all of a sudden, it's amazing how all of a sudden in the last 10 or so minutes, this place is filling up quick.
Well, I'll tell you, Neelyville travels, I would say, as good or better than any school.
Another steal by Turnbow again. Turnbow with a steal,
good
pump fake,
fake,
you betcha. 13 points in the ball game.
She doesn't do anything flashy. She just plays super fundamental, excels in her role. It's good to watch a kid do that.
Sarah Jo Morgan is tuning in. You know what? She's cheering on the Lady Indians for 3rd place. Thank you so much for tuning in. All fans are welcome here.
That's right.
We don't care who wins as long as it's a good game.
And I am really looking forward to watching Kennett play.
Oh my gosh, Elise Edwards, are you kidding me?
Yes.
Timeout called by Portageville. It is a full timeout. They've got 2 timeouts left. I was going to say that, to me, she's been one of the premier point guards in this entire tournament. She's only a freshman, by the way, but the way she plays, 5'1", 5'2", but she plays more like she's 5'7" or 5'8".
Well, and just the athleticism and the ability at such a young age. I mean, the sky's the limit for her if she continues to work. There's no telling, where she could end up if she wants to continue her basketball career after high school. Typically,
I tell people, and Tim can attest to this, typically if they're fast, I will tell them I could beat them in a race. I can't beat Elise Edwards on a race. There's no way. I would need a big head start if I could.
What if you started at half court and she started on the baseline?
Can I start the volleyball line going the other way? Make it 3/4 of the way?
You think, how close would it be?
Still be pretty close. She might want to beat me anyway because she is that quick, Sarah. I'm telling you, I've got a chance to watch this girl up close and personal all week long, and I've been blown away by the way she moves on the court. She is just so fast.
Hey, it'll be a good one.
It will be. All right, 6:45 to go in the ball game. We've got ourselves a barn burner here for 5th place. It is a 3-point game. The Lady Bearcats now. We come back to live action. Kate Nichols, 20 points in the ball game. 13 by Turnbow, 16 by Lloyd. They have been phenomenal all game long. Big reason right there why Dexter Turnbow wants that corner shot.
Quick
She's going to go baseline. Threw it away. Greenwell turns her over, and now Greenwell.
The length of Portageville really disrupted that kick out to the weak side wing.
Irby now near the free throw line, over to Greenwell. Joe, I would agree. I think I said that a few games ago that I think the best point guard in this tournament could very well be Elise Edwards. I had a chance to interview her on the air the other day. We do radio broadcast too, that's why I said radio. Laney Stone misses the shot, but Janiyah Smith is right there. She's got 13 now. 1-point game. Turnbow hustles to the floor. We're going to get a jump ball. It's going to stay with Dexter. Boy, great job there by Turnbow. Did you see the way she slid in there?
Yeah, absolutely.
If I slid in like that, I would need to go to the hospital.
I'd look like a turtle on its shell.
I would have pulled something by now. I'd have pulled a quad, a hammy, something out of place. 5:48 to go here in the 4th quarter. 1-point game. Turnbow going to take it over now. Steps inside the free throw line. Shot is no good. Stone with a nice rebound there. Boy, she's only got 5 points here, but she is defensively, rebounding-wise, she has been everywhere.
Well, and that's one of the reasons why Portageville's in this game. They've done a really good job on the glass tonight. Good cut.
Irby with a nice cut there. Shot is no good, and we're going to get a whistle and a foul on Irby, and that's going to be her first. She has 17 points here tonight as well.
And with it, her getting her first foul here in the 4th quarter, I mean, that just shows you how disciplined she is on defense. She's done a really, really good job.
Before I tell you who just told you hi, I want to say, Miss Ann, that if we get to 100 shares, Turnbow misses that shot, rebounded by Janiyah Smith. He's going to have to drink a ginger shot live on the program, live on camera at that. Ooh. And there's no puking up here on the air.
Yeah, that'll be another first choice.
Yeah, that would be another one. We might need a trash can up here. So Melly Ann says hello from Texas.
Yeah, that's my cousin.
Nice. Greenwell, 3-point basket is no good. Rebounded by Abby Lloyd.
And Dexter's doing a great job getting that ball out and down the floor on those off the defensive rebounds.
Dexter extends the lead yet again to 3. Oh, Jeff Walk says overtime, baby.
It's looking like it could head that way.
It does. He knows his stuff. Very smart guy.
He's been in a few overtime games.
I think he's won 95% of them, from what I've been told. Stone back out to Greenwell. Boy, she can pull the trigger. So can a Taryn Irby. Going inside to Glow Farmer.
Good kick out.
Yes, it was. Stone now going to go inside, and she likes to move there. It goes in.
Goes
nice shot by Laney Stone.
You expand and contract that zone like that, it really puts the defense at a disadvantage.
And we're going to get a whistle here. It is 57-58. 1-point game right now by the Lady Bearcats.
Well, that is a nice-looking jacket that Neelyville's assistant coach has. That's awesome.
Boy, you're not kidding. Man. We got to get that on camera later on, Tim, by Coach Sexton.
Coach Sexton, yes.
My gosh. That actually might be sharper than that red jacket you normally wear.
Oh, man.
I don't mean to poke at the bear, but I'm just saying, man. Notice how I did that? Poke
yeah,
at the bear?
poke at the bear. Maybe I need to get a coat with a bear on it.
Telling you. I'm surprised that you are not wearing a red jacket tonight with it being I almost thought you were going to show up in that.
Boy,
it's pretty warm in the gym. I got it.
I kicked it around, but I hate to just break that out.
Hate to show me up.
Yeah.
I get it. Farmer called for the foul. Mike and Joe Green, Merry Christmas. Yes, sir. Thank you so much, Mike and Pam. Merry Christmas to you guys as well. You're in that drawing, by the way, to pick up that gift card. Nichols now. 1-point game. Lady Bearcats, they lead the Lady Bulldogs only by 1. Avery Ackman in the ball game. Mo Minley as well.
This has really, really lived up to be a really good basketball game, Frankie.
Thank goodness this game is on video. That's all we can say. These kids deserve it to go back and watch.
Yep.
Wasn't it last year that we had games that were so close and some went to overtime, or was that 2 years ago? It was 2 years ago.
I believe it was 2 years ago.
Oh, good job by Kate Nichols and Abby Lloyd. Ackman all the way out to Lloyd. I like the way Dexter's doing it right now, pulling it back out, slowing down a little bit.
Yep, chewing a little clock here, Frankie.
Turnbow back around to Lloyd. Lloyd 16 points in the ball game. Make sure hit that share button for us on social media for your chance to win.
To see how long Portageville stays in this zone.
Good job by Chania Smith. Nearly had a turnover there. And now we're going to get a timeout called by the Lady Bearcats. So as a coach, I got to ask you, 2:51, you're up by 1. Tell me the tactic behind the stall tactic there, slowing it down. As a coach, are you concerned about maybe the turnover that almost happened there in the corner?
Well, you are. You know, you got to tell your kids that you want to, you want to take good shots. You don't want to necessarily be passive. You want to be aggressive with the ball. Get the basketball in your spots where you want to score, whether that's in the paint, short corner. You know, you want high percentage shots. Less than 3 minutes to go if you're going to try to milk that thing, and then you got to play under pressure. Defensively, you tell your kids, you know, we're not looking for a steal or a foul necessarily right now, but we want to put some pressure on the ball. If we can get a trap, that'd be great. And then everyone else needs to play passing lanes and try to take one pass away and anticipate another, try to get a hand on it, get a run out.
How frustrating is it for a coach to watch your team slow it down and then a turnover does happen where at least the point's on the other end?
Oh, it's a backbreaker for your team, you know, morale-wise. You know, it makes kids tighten up. You know, they get a little more, you know, nervous, get a little more nervy. I've never had much luck with it, trying to burn 3 minutes off the clock. There are several coaches that can do it. You know, Bernie in their heyday comes to mind. They would run several minutes off the clock to get the shot, whatever shot they wanted. You know, it just comes down to execution.
I'll tell you what, Kevin Blasco is tuning in on social media. Good job on the inbound. Nichols
right
misses it. Irby with the rebound. Kevin Blasco says, Coach, slow down on the shots you're taking. Slow down.
Slow down.
Slow down. He also says that Doniphan's going to win on free throws at the end of regulation. Wow, that's a prediction right there, Kevin.
If that comes true, he needs to go to
buy a lottery
casino.
ticket
That's
tonight.
exactly
Absolutely.
Right.
Lloyd with the big steal. Here comes. Oh, good job there by.
Good foul.
I'm okay with the foul.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Went for the ball. Wasn't anything malicious in that at all. Just a basketball play.
Angela Riddle says, Merry Christmas to everyone. Right back at you. Tell you what, already 250 watching us right now on YouTube.
How many shares, Frankie? That's the most important part.
Oh, I haven't even checked in a while. Foul going to be called, by the way, on Greenwell. And Kate Nichols' free throw presented by First Choice Insurance. It is up and it's good. She's got 23 points. She is 2 out of 2 today, 12 of 19 on the free throw line for this tournament. Give her one more.
Right back up to the three-point lead, Frankie.
It is 60 now to 57 to score.
This could be the most important possession of the game for Portageville if they can execute and get a good look and see if it can go down.
Good job there by the Lady Bearcats who just fall on it. That was an amazing play by
several Bearcats.
No, I was going to say, I was trying to get the number there. Karis Kennedy is the reason why that happened. It's going to be a jump ball. Possession's going to be in favor of the Portageville Lady Bulldogs.
Portageville's ran this out of bounds play for the lob, but I don't know if they'll try to switch it up a little bit here.
You betcha, Chris. No problem. Good job again, and we're going to get a whistle
got a
here.
Timeout
Yes.
before the inbound. Probably really good call by Coach Fowler.
It's fixing to be a turnover
Yes, it
on the
was.
Lady Bulldogs. Absolutely. It's going to be a 30, so they've got one timeout left. So I was going to say, you asked about shares. I would say we're at 55 right now, so your goose is cooked.
Oh.
Can I use that terminology?
I guess so.
Because we've got 2 more games to go, and I know the last 2 games, it's going to be crazy.
It's going to be wild.
People want to win that gift card.
People want to see me gag on whatever
They want to see
green
you
stuff.
puke on live air. That's what it is.
Want to see me drink that pond scum, Frankie.
Hey, if I
Can't wait.
can real quick, I want to give a big shout out to Rose back in the hospitality room, Kelly
Yes.
Westerfield's mother. She does this tournament year in and year out, and she has been always so kind to us, me and Tim. We're always able to go back there, and she'll stop what she's doing just to make sure that we're taken care of, so we appreciate her.
Absolutely. She does a phenomenal job.
I told her, oh, we're going to get a whistle and a foul. I told her earlier that what we ought to do next year, you'll like this. I told her what we ought to do is take this 16-team format that we have right now, make it a 32-team format, make it a 2-week tournament.
I like it.
She said, I'll retire today. I'm done, she said.
It's a lot.
It's
I mean,
a lot.
It is a lot. The support staff here at this tournament or any tournament, there's a ton of work that goes on behind the scenes, and they do a great job.
Janiyah Smith free throw presented by First Choice Insurance. She's got 14 points rather. That last foul, by the way, was on Mo Minley's. Second one is nothing but net.
Big free throw there.
Guess
now
what?
they just need to come out and get a stop. Dexter needs to come out and execute.
Good job by Irby there with the steal. Jump ball. It's going to stay with the Lady Bearcats. Man, hats off to Taryn Irby there. So quick to get that steal, or try to go for that steal.
A little defense for offense substitution here with Glow Farmer back in the game for
So Weddington coming out.
Weddington has 4 fouls. Is that correct?
Yes.
I believe. Yeah.
2:02 to go here in the ball game, and we've got ourselves a diaper dandy, as they say it.
Turnbow's running that baseline. Minute 47 to go here. Portageville's going to have to come out and get a little pressure.
My son Chance tells me
they're
that
matching up.
Grandma Jackie is watching this game intensely right now on the old TV monitor at home.
Good.
Or the iPad, the one that he was grounded from. He's sharing it with Grandma. You see how that works?
Yep. Smart kid.
He is a smart kid. She'll bust his hind end if he says no. Abby Lloyd now, we're playing keep away.
We are. They're content. They've already burned about 30 seconds off the clock here. And
Lloyd over to Turnbow, and nearly a turnover there. Good job there by Irby.
Coach Fowler's telling her team to deny everything, try to get a 5-second call and make them call timeout or throw it away.
So now Lloyd.
Oh, good skip.
Absolutely, very good skip. So now Abby Lloyd again going to go off of her.
Turnover.
There it is. And that's what Portageville needed right there. Portageville needed that to happen, and that's what happened.
Will be interesting to see if Portageville comes out and runs their offense, or if they try to go set play for a 3 or some kind of post entry. Looks like they're just running their motion offense right now. Irby back up top to Weddington. Over to Stone.
Well, I'll tell you what,
Irby.
They are.
Irby off the glass, no good. Oh, Glow Farmer. Oh. Rebound. I believe possession will stay with Portageville.
Yes, it will.
Glow Farmer hanging around the rim, pulling offensive rebounds, giving her team another chance.
So now we're going to see coming back in for the Lady Bearcats. Minley will come out for Kennedy.
Trying to put some size underneath the basket. That's smart. Smart by Coach Seitz.
So now here we go at 38 seconds and counting. Oh, backcourt. It's going to be a turnover.
That's a tough one.
Yes, it is. This one is going to come down to the wire.
Officials are talking over something. I don't know. Maybe possession, if she had possession or not. So.
Yeah, you could be right on that. And let's see, I don't see anything that's going to change their mind.
Yeah, I believe it will stay Dexter ball.
It's going to stay Dexter
and
ball.
I think that's the right call.
I think so.
Nichols has it. They're going to have to
30 seconds.
Foul. I know they don't want to foul Nichols, but they're going to have to stop that clock.
They got it to Abby Lloyd, going down to Mo Minley. That one might have been the person you wanted to foul. And now
a lot
19,
of time.
yes
a lot
it is.
Of time ran off the clock
and
there,
they
Frankie.
foul Abby Lloyd. So 2 free throws coming up for Abby Lloyd. She has not been there today so far. May get a timeout. We are going to get a timeout. It is the final timeout called by Portageville. So they are out of timeouts. What I was going to say was, you look at what Abby Lloyd is about to do coming up. She has not been there yet on the free throw line. But for the tournament, only 2 out of 2. Big free throws coming right here.
Big. You know, and that's where this free throw rule change has a major impact on this game right now. You know, last year, you know, if they were in the bonus or whatever, it would just be 1 and 1. But with her getting 2 free throws, I would almost bet my house she will make at least 1, if not both of them.
Absolutely. 60-59 the score. By the way, that last foul was called on Farmer. That is her 3rd personal foul. And we've got ourselves some free throws here upcoming. 60-59. Look at that scoreboard. How tight can it get in a ball game like this?
I don't think it could get much tighter than this, Frankie.
It could if it goes 60-60.
Well, that's true. Which I guess they're not in the bonus yet, Frankie.
Not yet, so not free throws. No, they got 1 more. That was their last foul to give.
Playing 1 safety back. Nothing over the top.
Now they get it in. Now we're going to get a foul on Greenwell. Greenwell, that's her 3rd. Now we're going to shoot free throws. I got a little bit ahead of myself right there. So now we're going to get, should be 2 shots coming. I think people are watching our video and hearing what I just said. I said double bonus, and people up down here was like, no, it's 5. You're right, it's 5. Abby Lloyd, now she goes to the free throw line. 16 points today. 2 of 2 this tournament. She is averaging 12.5 a ball game. Very good player for the Lady Bearcats.
Had a really, really strong game today.
First one is up and good. 2-point game, 17 seconds. This free throw is critical.
Oh, it's huge.
Make sure and hit that share button so that way Coach Walk takes a junior shot live on the air. Oh, she misses that one. Farmer with a big rebound. Here we go. You don't need a 3 in this situation. Oh, she lost it out of bounds.
That's tough. Good defense there by Dexter. Forced her all the way down to the sideline. Not letting her turn the corner.
A turnover there by the Lady Bulldogs. So here we go. And Nichols is going to get fouled with 8.6 seconds, and she may not be the right choice on that foul.
No, that's exactly who Dexter wanted to have the ball in her hands, her or
Let's talk about Nichols here for just a moment. She is 3 out of 3 today, 13 out of 20 for the tournament.
That's
she is
really
averaging
good.
23.5 points a ball game these last 3 games.
She had a really good tournament.
Very good tournament. Free throw is coming up. Makes it 3-point game. And now we're going to see Stone back in the ball game. She'll come out for Greenwell, and we may get a timeout. We are going to get a timeout. It'll be called by the Lady Bearcats, and now they are at a timeout. So if you're Coach Seitz, what are you telling your team right now? Up by 3.
I would tell my team after she makes this free throw, just get back and stick a hand up and do not foul. You do not want to foul a 3-point shooter. If they go in and shoot a layup, that's great. You know, we'll play from there. But you definitely don't want to foul a shooter here with 8.6 seconds left.
What a game that we've had here in this tournament here for 5th place. And, you know, this – we could say this is your championship game, but the truth is we got 2 more to go.
We got 2 more, and I think the next 2 will be just as entertaining as this one, Frankie. I really do.
While Tim has that camera here real quick. Hey, Grandma, I love you. I miss you. Coach Walk says the same thing.
That's exactly right. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas indeed. What'd you get her for Christmas?
Grandma?
What'd you get me for Christmas? Forget about her for a second. What about me?
We got you
that gift card?
The pleasure of my company.
The pleasure of your company. You know what? I'll take it, my friend.
Hey, man,
I'll take
absolutely.
it. I will take it.
A place we'd rather be, right,
That's
Frankie?
right. 2 years in a row right here live at Twin Rivers High School. Katie Levart says East Carter for that championship. Big free throws coming right here. It is. Oh, she missed it. And Farmer got the rebound. It's a one-possession game. They got 3 seconds. They're going to wave it off. She traveled. I think they forgot they were down by 3 points.
It looked like a little bit of panic there, but at least they went to the basket. You know, they were aggressive.
And that's your final score. Dexter with a win. Final score, Dexter 62, Portageville 59. We'll present fifth place coming up in just one moment. Winning fifth place this year, it belongs to the Dexter Lady Bearcats. Coming up next, it is our third place game. It'll feature the Lady Tigers from Neelyville and the Lady Indians out of Kennett. Tip-off in about 12 minutes. So there you go, a final score 62-59. So what we're going to do, hang out with us. We're going to pause and get reset for this next game coming up as the pictures are being taken by Dexter. Coach Walk, we got time for a break?
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, don't forget to share this feed, like, comment, subscribe, Merry Christmas, and all that good stuff.
Let's just be honest. You want the ginger so bad you can taste it. That's what it is.
I'm just trying to help you out, Frankie.
Right.
Everything I do for the
I
feed,
think you
buddy.
want to taste to see what it's like.
Hey,
you will coming up live.
Yep, you're
Okay.
right. Yep.
We're going to come back in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. Watching live coverage. It is the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. We're back in just a minute. All right, so we are coming down to the third place game here in this contest. And here's the way it's going to work. Neelyville is going to be the away team on the scoreboard, and that means Kennett will be the home team today. So what we're going to do, it's going to be tough. We've got a special guest that is going to be singing our national anthem. So we're going to go down courtside for that here in just a few moments. I will walk down, introduce the young lady, and then we're going to come back and we will have the official lineups. And then we're going to get off to a great start. So here in just a few moments, it'll be the third place game coming up. It'll be Kennett and it will be Neelyville. So hang out with us as we get set. Thank you again to all of our sponsors who are tuning in today. Great ball game, no doubt about it, a few moments ago. We're going to get back to live action coming up in just a few moments. Make sure hit that share button for us. Tell you what, Coach Walk, he might actually regret. He may regret the fact that he said, and I quote, if we get to 100 shares, that he would drink a ginger shot live on the air. I think he's going to regret that. Under 4 minutes now. So here's what we're going to do. Tim, if you don't mind, I'm going to tell Tim what I'm going to do here. I'm going to keep the crowd mic on, this mic. I'm going to go down to the score stable, and we're just going to let folks hear raw crowd music or crowd, voices until Coach Walt gets back up here. I'm going to be introducing Miss Brooklyn Lance. She'll sing our national anthem, and then we will come back up here. I'll do the starting lineups, and we'll be good to go. So hang out with us. I want to see if I can get this mic situated. There we go. Shouldn't nobody touch it right there. So let me see how loud it is. Can you mute on that side? Okay, so what we're going to do is, so that way we don't get pulled by Facebook and YouTube for copyright infringements, you're going to hear silence for just a minute. But don't worry, we're going to come right back. Tim will unmute it closer to time. We've got to do that so that way we do not get in trouble from Facebook and YouTube for copyright infringement. So just hang out with us. You will hear some silence for just a minute, but we'll come right back. Your starting lineups and much more still to come as we continue with the 26th Annual Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we introduce you to our starting lineups, we ask you to please rise as we honor America today singing the national anthem. Welcome 13-year-old Brooklyn Lance with our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets reflame, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
National anthem. And ready to start with the line.
What a great job she
Oh, yeah,
just did.
absolutely.
All right, here we go. Good afternoon and welcome back to the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament at Twin Rivers High School. Our next contest of the afternoon will feature the third place game. Will feature the visiting team on the scoreboard, the Neelyville Lady Tigers and the Kennett Lady Indians. Let's meet our starting lineups. First from Neelyville. A 5'6" junior guard at number 3, Addison Couch. A 5'5" junior guard number 10, McKinley Day. 5'7" senior guard number 12, Lenny Dobbins. 5'10" junior forward number 25, Alana Prince. And a 6-foot sophomore forward at number 34, Parker Ernst. The Lady Tigers are being coached by Becky Hale in her 22nd season, assisted by Daniel Sexton. And now let's meet the starting lineup for the Kennett Lady Indians. 5'1" freshman guard number 1, Elise Edwards. 5'9" senior forward number 2, Jayla Moore. 5'8" sophomore forward number 10, Tasia Carter. A 5'5" senior guard at number 20, Christy Tejada. And a 5'11" sophomore forward number 24, Amaria Johnson. Lady Indians are being coached by Erica Cobb in her first season, assisted by Aaron New. Today's officials for this contest are Tim Collins, Ken Hosler, and Bob Morrow. Woo, so there we go. How about that for double duty, triple duty in some regards?
Frankie, you're just, this whole week you've just done a phenomenal job.
Well, the ball's in the air, and we are underway here live in Twin Rivers High School. I'm Frankie Castile alongside Coach Nathan Walk, and the Lady Tigers now will take over. They are going from left to right. Parker Ernst, yes, sir, she is involved early in this one.
You knew they were going to try to get her going early. They run a lot of their stuff through her, and it's good to see her get one early from close range.
On the other end, shot is up and no good by Johnson. Once again, batted out toward Elise Edwards. Boy, she is going to be a handful here in this ball game. She has been all tournament to this point. You're fine, Coach. Sorry about that.
It's all right.
Another turnover there. Good job there by McKinley Day. It is 2-0 Lady Tigers. We are off and roaring. Thank you so much, Jeanette Walk. I'm sure you're talking about Coach Walk doing a great job. Big
Boom.
three-point basket by McKinley Day.
McKinley Day, yep, coming through, and it's quickly 5-0, 5-0 Lady Tigers.
Tell you what, that was a good kick out there by Dobbins to find her wide open in the
Yes.
wing. I love all the assists we're seeing this week.
Oh,
Big
yeah.
shot there by Carter, no good. High off the backboard. Are you kidding me? By Jayla Moore. Wow, what a shot that was off the backboard. Another steal
Good
there.
anticipation, yep. Kennett's got a lot of length and a lot of size.
It's going to be a timeout here called, and we've got a player injured too for Neelyville too. I can't see who it is. Is it Dobbins?
No,
It's not Dobbins. Is it Prince? Yeah,
believe.
Elena Prince. Man, these are two hard-nosed teams,
Yes.
and they both want to win. They want a rebound after their loss on Thursday. Prince is so strong. She's going to stay in the ball game. We've got a timeout called here by the Lady Tigers.
I believe she might have just fallen awkwardly on the basketball. I think she'll be okay.
And that's good news, a 30-second timeout call. So now we're back with you on Facebook and on YouTube. Sorry about that. They asked me to introduce the young lady to the national anthem, and let me just say, she knocked it out of the park.
Yes, did a great
Very
job.
good job.
Did a great job.
She was phenomenal. I'm so honored they asked me to do that, and I would do that in a heartbeat again. Fantastic job.
Cross-white comes in for Prince.
Yep. Cross-white, let me tell you, she's had a great tournament as
yeah.
well.
Does a lot of good things for Neelyville. Shoots it well, defends, rebounds. She's just an all-around good player.
Neelyville going left to right on your TV screen. So now McKinley Day out to Parker Ernst. Ernst has had a great tournament. Lots of blocks, 4 blocks a ball game so far this tournament. She is averaging 12 points entering the contest.
Neelyville's doing a good job of being patient, trying to get exactly what they want out of that zone.
Good job
offense.
there by Johnson to reach in there and take it away. I tell you what, we saw her play the other day on Thursday, and it seemed like every possession, her glasses came flying off her face.
That's tough.
She just plays hard.
Yep.
That's all there is to it. Miss Kim Dowlin's down there taking the photographs here again today. Good job by McKinley Day and by Addison Couch. Ball is still on the floor. Thrown in the backcourt, and it's going to be a turnover on the Lady Tigers, so very quick, and we talked about this earlier on. Coach Hale says, no, it's going to be last touch by Kennett. Nope, she didn't get the call this time.
Looks like, Neelyville's game plan is to try to run the top 2 girls of that zone at Kennett's guard here and make her give it up, which
Absolutely.
is a good plan.
Elise Edwards averaging 27 points in this tournament. We've got a whistle here. It's going to be a foul coming up. It's either going to be on Dobbins. Yes, it is going to be on Dobbins, her first, team foul number 1. So make sure hit that share button for us for your chance to win. We are under 30 shares away from Coach Walk having to drink some ginger, baby. Good shot there. Good take by Elise Edwards inside. It's going to be taken away by Dobbins. Absolutely. McKinley Day, smart heads up to let Dobbins cross. Another turnover. Boy, I tell you what, Edwards.
Quick hands of Kennett are really giving Neelyville issues.
Elise Edwards all the way to the bucket. It is a 5-4 contest. I'll tell you what, Addison Couch all over the place. McKinley Day thought about taking it. Oh, she's going to get called for the travel. So the first couple of minutes here, 3 minutes in, let's do the coaching thing. If you're Coach Becky Hale, what are you telling your team right now?
Just to kind of slow down and relax and play and kind of play through the nerves here and just stick to the game plan. Try to get the ball out of Edwards' hands and make someone else make a play.
Boy, look at Prince shooting out of nowhere like a cannon. One thing to keep in mind is Addison Couch has got that tape on the neck, and we'll see if that gives her fits here this ball game. But as of right now, she's looking pretty good.
No, she looks fine. She's playing hard, getting down and getting after it.
And that's what you want to see. I see it looks like East Carter hanging out in the lobby, hanging out watching some of this game. Johnson now. Amaria Johnson, boy, she is going to be a force to be reckoned with also. Johnson now dumps it off inside to Carter. Carter got away with the walk, maybe. She misses the shot and able to get her own miss shot, and then Edwards now with it. Boy, Edwards is going to be, Dobbins picks up, I believe, a foul number 2.
One, yeah.
That's a big one. It's going to be on Dobbins, and she's got 2 quick fouls, and we're going to see a quick substitution now coming in. It's going to be Prosser.
Prosser, yep.
Maddie Prosser comes in.
Days coming back in also, I believe.
Couch.
Couch, I'm sorry, yes.
Couch is going to come in,
yes.
and Day's going to take a seat. 4:29 to go here in the first quarter of play.
I'll tell you, they're doing a great job on Pierce. I'm sorry, Edwards.
Edwards is absolutely Couch's. Tell you what, we talk about Edwards being a really good premier point guard. Couch is pretty good herself.
Oh, yes.
Can't leave her out of the conversation. I won't leave her out of the conversation.
No.
Edwards now. Oh, good move by Edwards. Look at that. I think she heard me say that, took offense to it. 3-point basket by Johnson is money.
Boom.
Now that's a 3-point bomb right there that just went off. 7-5. 2-point ball game now. Parker Ernst now gets it from Couch, hands off to Prince, and then she does what she does best, and she's able to draw some contact.
Yep. I believe Couch was throwing that to
Trying to go to Prince, I thought. Yeah.
And I think Parker Ernst made a really good play on the ball, which you don't mind.
Big audience here tonight watching already. Alana Prince. Free throw presented by First Choice Insurance. It is up and good. Amaria Johnson picking up the foul. It is number 1. I see a lot of red and black filing in to the gym right now.
Hey, this place is going to be rocking, Frankie.
It absolutely is. It is a Christmas present for all of us, no doubt. Make that Edwards over to Tejada. Now she'll get it back to Edwards. Oh, look at Johnson again. 3-point basket. This one's no good. Good job by Prince there to establish herself for the rebound. Cross-White going to cross half court. Not too many players are going to be able to beat Edwards on the dribble.
Oh, good look.
Good job by Ernst there to take it. Caught the deflection, and boom, she gets 2 points. She's got 4. Neelyville leads by 1. What a third-place game we're starting out to.
No joke, Frankie, no joke.
Oh, going to get a foul that time by Prince. It'll be her first to the free throw line at Tasia Carter.
A little too aggressive there.
Tasia Carter, 5 out of 12 in the tournament thus far. I don't know about you, Coach, but is your throat dry? You're getting thirsty?
No.
I got something for you coming up, my friend.
I got a feeling.
You've got a feeling. That's a song, you know.
Yes.
We are tied at 8. I got a feeling. Oh, don't turn the channel.
Easy.
Easy. 3:25 to go here in the first. Carter, first free throw is a make. Second one, we're going to get a lane violation. Yep.
A little quick there by the Kennett player.
By Johnson, yep.
Trying to spin around Ernst.
3:25, we're tied at 8 apiece. Boy, the scoreboard, Tim, it looks phenomenal, my friend. Great job you worked on all week long getting that scoreboard ready to go for us. Turnover, look at Edwards. She is flying with the best of them. Lay-in is good. She's got 4, the team's 10.
Yeah, Frankie, I think you're right. I don't think you'd beat her in a race.
No,
I really don't.
I don't think I could. Not even 3/4 of the way.
Nope.
Edison Couch. There's not many players faster than her, in my opinion.
No.
I haven't seen them in this tournament anyway. Prosser now. Back around the cross-white. Cross-white to Parker Ernst. I said she's 6 foot. She's 6'1". My apologies. She corrected me on Saturday about that last week. Edwards going to be called for the foul, I believe. It's on Edwards. No, it's going to be on Jayla Moore instead. Team foul number 2. Make sure and share this video feed for us. Tell you what, Jack, we're going for everybody. We want both teams to win. We can't have it that way, but it sure be nice. We're going to see Jayla Moore taking a seat for the Lady Indians. Prince shot is up and no good. Carter fighting for that loose ball rebound. Is going to stay with the Lady Indian, or like that to make that Lady Tigers rather.
Really good play there to get in there and get hands on the ball cleanly, force that jump ball. Flattening out this zone here, trying to get something maybe to the corner and then get a post isolation.
So now here we go. Laney Dobbins back to Parker Ernst. Let us know who you're going for in this ball game. Are you going for the Tigers or the Indians? Prince got her own missed shot, and then she draws contact
Frankie,
on the way back up.
Prince's aggressiveness on the block is really paying dividends for Neelyville early, you know, putting Kennett in positions where they have to foul her to keep from giving up the layup.
Foul going to be called on Tasia Carter. By the way, Jack Jamerson, he's got that drink glass already there.
Hey.
He's ready for that live on camera, baby. Prince's shot is up, and it's good. She's got 2 points presented by First Choice Insurance. She'll get one more. Second one is up, and it is good. Boy, one thing we have already seen a much different approach in this ball game. Free throws much easier for Neelyville this ball game as opposed to Thursday night.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, good job by Dobbins.
You know,
Parker Ernst now.
Both teams are struggling with each other's pressure, it seems like, early. I'm sure as the game goes on, both teams will kind of settle down.
Tell you what, Jack, you're going for the Lady Indians. Tell you what, you got a good pick there, my friend. Oh, good pass there to Parker Ernst. Wide open underneath. Cross-white able to find her. Neelyville, they get the 2 points.
You know, Coach Hale has such a weapon with Crosswhite coming off the bench. You know, I would say that she probably has the best 6-man in the tournament. You know, no one is bringing off a player off the bench as talented as Crosswhite is.
Coach Vaughn, we appreciate the kind words, my friend. Truly and a great official for Southeast Missouri, and of course a great athletic director for Kennett as well. Merry Christmas to you and your family. Have fun the rest of the day, my friend. He'll be tuning in. He's got family coming in, so we appreciate him.
Well, good, yes. Now, he said Merry Christmas. Is he entered in the gift
He'll
card
be
giveaway?
entered. I'm sure he was just wishing us a Merry Christmas, though.
It's just the kind of guy he is, Frank.
Just the kind of guy
Yeah,
that he is.
Absolutely.
He is.
Yeah, 100%.
He also just said he wants to see you drink a live shot on TV.
Well, hit that share button.
Hit Uh-oh, we're having a great time. We knew this was going to happen.
Pressure.
Very good by Addison Couch there, a turnover. Tell you what, this is going to be a good ball game through and through. Brooklyn Edwards checking in for the Lady Indians. That's the one thing about this tournament that Tim and I love. I know you feel the same way. We don't have to pick a team. That's why I wore a different color. That way you can't accuse me of playing favoritism.
That's right.
You've got a red ball cap on, no offense. I'm kidding. But that's just how it, Coach Vaughn says, and you too, Coach, doing a great job. He corrected the record there real quick. 12-10 to score. Look at
Another
Dobbins
turnover,
on the
yep.
floor. Dobbins all over the place. I'm telling you, this kid can flat out play. Dobbins is all over the court. She's a senior. She plays 2 sports, softball and basketball. To be honest with you, I'm not sure which one she's better at.
Well,
She's good at both.
Plays, she's just an athlete, She's just an athlete.
Going to get a 3-second lane violation. Going to be a turnover on the Lady Tigers. I wonder if I asked Mom and Dad what sport she's better at, or what would they'd say.
I'd hate to speculate, Frank.
Edwards, my goodness, she's got 6 of the team's 12.
Well, and it's all in just transition runouts where she's just faster than everybody down the floor.
12-12 to score now. We saw this in the last game. It went back and forth. Dobbins for 3. It's off the mark. Parker Ernst a rebound again. She's averaging 10 rebounds a ball game. Johnson out ahead, full head of steam. She's got 5. 14-12. Oh, Nicole Killian, she's got my heart. She says, I'm sharing this in the honor that Nathan Walk has to drink that green stuff.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about right there.
Can't wait for that. Oh, good move.
Prince, what a good move there. Good assist there by Parker Ernst.
Parker, what she does really well is she puts the ball on the floor. She keeps her head up. Everybody is gravitating towards her, and she finds the open girl a lot.
3-point basket by Edwards is no good. Good rebound by Couch there. I'm not sure how she came up with that, to be honest with you. One of the smallest women on the court, and she plays like one of the bigs. Wide open there for just a moment. Now she is guarded by Carter, gets it inside to the big 6'1" sophomore. Shot is no good. Prince trying to save it. At the end of one, Coach, we are tied at 14 apiece.
Frankie,
that's what I'm talking about.
A quarter of the way to our overtime game.
A quarter of the way through to our overtime game. You're 22 shares away, my friend. I hope you're ready for this.
I'm ready.
It's been chilling, and I will tell you now, the longer it chills, the stronger it gets. The worse it smells and the stronger it gets.
Fantastic.
Dennis Montgomery is tuning in. He wants to see the Tigers win, but really enjoying the point guard from the Kennett
Yes.
That's what I'm talking about. See, it's about having your favorite team, but also looking at the great quality that we have in women's basketball here in
Absolutely.
Southeast
Yes.
Missouri.
Yeah, there's several players here that do a lot of good things with the basketball, and they're fun to watch. The Edwards girl. It's my first time getting to watch her play this year, and she's living up to the hype so far as I'm concerned.
I just want to say this one thing, and I'm sure you would agree with this. Everybody watching right now on Facebook and YouTube, I tell you what, by the time this game ends, I would probably dare to say I'm not going to have any voice left. But I'll tell you what, when Tim and I started this last Saturday, we put our whole entire heart and soul into this, and you can tell we give everything we have every single broadcast, and I just hope that they enjoy it as much as we enjoy bringing it to them.
Oh, yes, Frank, you guys have done a great job, and I don't think there's any question as to the effort and energy it takes to put this whole thing together.
So here we go now, back to live action here as the Lady Tigers now back on defense. Kennett will inbound as we get set for the second quarter of play. Edwards now, she is crossing everybody, going inside the paint there, gets it to Elena Edwards. Shot is no good, rebounded by Parker Ernst,
Yep.
and she'll turn it right back over to the Lady Indians. I'll tell you what, a lot of Edwards on this team. I didn't realize until Thursday that Elena Edwards and Elise, I thought they were twins. They look an awful lot alike. Just sisters, not twins.
Not twins.
Edwards with a shot, it's no good, and we're going to get a whistle and a push.
Push in the back
Yep.
there. Looks like Coach Hale has brought in Alexa Shepard,
Yep.
sophomore. She's one of my favorite players to watch, and not because she does anything great, but she just plays hard on both sides of the floor. She's always the first one on the floor, dives. I mean, for a coach, she's really fun to watch.
September Pressler now going to come in for the Lady Tigers, a 5'11 junior, also a two-sport player.
Yes,
very good softball player.
Very talented softball player.
Yes, she is. Very good pitcher. Edwards with that right hand. Boy, she loves that shot in the paint. She is lethal from that spot on the paint.
She gets a foot in the paint, she's very high probability she's going to put it in the hole.
Laney Dobbins three-point basket. Look at Parker Ernst fighting with everybody for the loose ball rebound. It comes back to Crosswhite. That does not happen, though, without the tip out from Parker
That's exactly
Ernst.
right.
Jade Crosswhite.
Oh, good feed.
Parker Ernst shot is no good. Tasia Carter this time with the rebound. Look at Elise Edwards, rather. She is flying around. Parker gets inadvertently hit there on top of the head. No good on the rebound attempt. Here comes Crosswhite. Nearly had it taken away.
And just Kennett's defensive intensity is something that is.
There's not many teams in this tournament that can match it.
No.
Just like right there, a big turnover there as Moore takes it away from Parker Ernst. How many players can say they can rip a ball from Parker Ernst? Not very many. Not many at all.
And it's all five of them. They're playing hard as a unit, and and it's paying off for them.
Lori Pruitt says, "Go Lady Tigers, love that Crosswhite girl. She is sharing because she wants to see Coach Walk do the unthinkable on live television."
Yeah.
Crosswhite.
Miss Pruitt.
That was a
is
foul for her.
Greenville employee.
Oh, okay.
So, she would like to go back to work on January 3rd, and I'm sure laugh in my face.
You know what? We can send her. We got a lane violation. Oh, it's going to be a foul. It looks like. Yes, it is. And I believe it's going to be on Carter. I believe. Yes, it is. Yep. And that'll be her second personal. Boy, what a game. What an attendance audience right now already tuning in, and we're not even to the championship game just yet. Oh, we're 13 shares away, Coach.
Well, when we get to one share away, I'm just going to start ripping out cords up here.
Well, hang out at halftime. Pruitt, she sends laughy emojis. Hang out with us. We're going to have a great halftime coming up. We may not take a break at halftime this time around. We're going to get some drinks up here in the press box. Johnson, big three-pointer, it's money. Boy, she knew that went in the moment it left her hand.
Well, that's our second one of the night. That's really rare for a girl of her height and length to be able to shoot that ball from the perimeter.
19-14, Crosswhite shot is no good. September Pressler tries to save it. It goes in the first row. Absolutely a great job there. That ball was thrown 3 rows deep into the bench area there behind Kennett. Now, we love the fans that tune in every single night. This tournament, we've been breaking records all week long, and we couldn't do it without sponsors, without the viewers. So appreciative of the staff at Twin Rivers for allowing us to cover this. Parker
Good
Ernst,
defensive play.
big steal there over Johnson. Here comes Dobbins. Dobbins bumped, and it's going to be a foul coming
Very
up.
smart play by Lainey Dobbins to get the Kennett Indians to initiate contact, send her to the line.
Angela Payne says, go Kennett. I'm right along with you. Great ball game from both teams right now. Kennett and Neelyville having a phenomenal first half. Second foul on Johnson, by the way.
Yeah, I guess, and that could come into play here later in the game, the depth of Kennett if they're going to keep playing this aggressively on defense.
Second one is no good by Dobbins. It is rebounded by Johnson. She looks totally different than what she did the other night. Shot is no good. It's going to be, I believe, on Carter. If that's on her, it's third. Yes, it is.
11, yep. Got a quick sub here.
That is a big
30.
Yep, number 30 coming in. It's
Brooklyn
a big foul
Edwards.
on Carter. That is a huge foul there. Tejada also in the ball game. Brooklyn Edwards as well. Cross White back to Addison Couch. Parker Ernst now. Going inside to Parker, good
They've
defensive.
run that a couple
yes,
times,
they have.
kind of a weak side back screen, try to free up Parker Ernst, and that almost worked out that time.
It really did, but hey, good job there by
Yes.
the defense of Kennett making their adjustments. Parker Ernst now, shot is up, it's no good, and we're going to get a whistle and a foul coming up on the Lady Tigers. So Neelyville's going to have Addison Couch, Jay Crosswhite, Laney Dobbins, September Pressler, who picks up the foul, and Parker Ernst. On the other side for Kennett, Elise Edwards, Elena Edwards, Christy Tejada, Amaria Johnson, and Brooklyn Edwards. Three Edwards right now on the floor. Well, two is on the floor. I see Jayla Morris check back in instead of Elena Edwards. So my apologies. Hayden Thomas is here in attendance, by the way. I saw him, got a chance to shake his hand a minute ago. He was a phenomenal player when he played at Twin Rivers, went and played college ball, recovering from an ACL injury. Besides being a good ball player, tremendous athlete, great kid.
Yeah, really, really good kid. I like
When I say he's a good kid, he's, what, in his 20s now, so he's not really a kid, I guess.
He's a kid to us, Frankie.
Yes, hey. I know what you're implying there, Coach. Watch it. Here comes Johnson. She's got the good move
pass.
to Moore. What a good block by Crosswhite.
Yep.
19-15 the score. 4:27 to go in the first half.
I believe that is Kennett's fourth team foul also. That could come into play here in the second half of the second quarter.
Look who's walking in the door there. I know that fella, Chris Hahn. Of course, he was the former athletic director for Greenville. By the way, your head coach for the Lady Bears, Briar Johnson, great person. Got a chance to meet with her. I think Greenville basketball is in good hands, Coach.
I do too. She's doing a good job. Got a lot of youth. Starting a freshman and two sophomores at the varsity level is tough. There's always some growing pains there, but no, she's doing a good job.
21-15, a great shot by Elise Edwards. A better assist there by Amaria Johnson. Check this out, Coach. 10 points by Elise Edwards, 8 by Amaria Johnson. There's a big steal again by Edwards.
Another run out.
And she'll get that one high off the glass. I stand corrected.
Good block out by Couch.
I'm telling you what, I would have bet all my money on that when it was going to go in. She does not miss. Jennifer, thank you so much. You're entered in the drawing as well. I bet you shared because you want to see Coach go through torture coming up very soon. Couch. Getting it inside, and it's going to be picked off. Good job there by the defense again. Here comes on the other end, Edwards. My
no doubt
goodness,
about that one.
You ain't kidding. 8-point game all of a sudden. Elena Prince has to come back in now.
Yep. Neelyville seems a little rattled.
I think I'm rattled by watching it, to be honest with you.
Seem a little rattled. They'll right the ship. They're
Absolutely
well-coached and hard-nosed kids.
A lot of time left. Crosswhite from behind the arc. It's no good. Good job by Pressler on the rebound. Going inside at 2, their 6'1" sophomore, Back around the Dobbins for three. It is no good. Tejada with the rebound.
You know, Neelyville's really struggling putting the ball in the hole here this second quarter, you know.
Going to get a timeout here. Thanks, Ken. Going to be a full timeout there by Kennett, as if he was talking to me. I don't think he was, but I'll take it like he was, though.
I'm sure he was.
2:36 to go before halftime. We're going to give away that gift card coming up later. Oh, boy. 4 shares away.
Hey, there you go.
Halftime
Frankie.
coming up. But I got to get you back before a championship game.
Can't wait.
Can't wait. We just need 4 more, folks. You know, that's kind of more important right now than 250.
You think?
I think so. I think people are sharing because they want to watch you suffer.
Want to watch
because
me.
I do this every day, so I'm not going to suffer.
Right. You've built up a tolerance.
Olivia Price says, shared.
Great.
Stephen Randall, Merry Christmas to you as well, my friend.
Steven's in the drawing. I'm pulling for Stephen Randall to win that gift card. Not that I get to draw it.
Yeah, you don't have a say-so. Oh, Sean Lloyd said, shared. You're toast.
Yeah, that's it.
Next time I check it, I bet we're going to be over 100 shares. So keep those shares coming in and hang out with us. Take your shoes off and let us come into your home wherever you're watching us from. Hey, let us know what you're fixing for Christmas dinner, too. We may show up at your place.
Yeah, no joke. Also, I'd like to know farthest person tuning in. Where do you think we had? What, Oregon?
We haven't had any. I don't know where today. They haven't really. Let us know where you're watching from. By the way, Tim Hicks shared it as well.
I think we should have 101 then. That doesn't count.
That doesn't count, Tim. But that's a good thing for him, though. Tejada's shot is no good. Addison Couch with the rebound. Boy, I like the way she plays.
Yes.
She is one of the shortest out there, but she's got so much desire, so much heart. Dobbins near the baseline, able to get out of it.
Good kick out.
Yes, it is. Cross-white, wide open for three. It's no good. The shots are not falling right now. Here comes Elise Edwards in transition. She'll take it herself, 14 points. How does that happen? She is such a dynamic. Brian Chilton. We're there, baby. Brian Chilton says 114.
Oh.
I haven't checked it yet, but I will. I'm sure he's correct.
Another run out.
Or make that cross-white where they're going to be calling for the personal foul. Oh, Twin Rivers, my good buddy, Mike Berry, he's watching us all the way from the principal's office.
Wow, that is quite a journey.
I'll tell you what, we talk about principals, and you know about being a principal. You do a great job at Greenville. This guy, Mike Berry, does a great job at Twin Rivers, if you don't mind me saying so.
No, I would agree with that. He is definitely invested in this school district.
He definitely is.
Shows.
Edwards going to come in. Coming out is Jayla Moore. Edwards with 26 points or I should say 15 of the team's 26. Make it 16 of the 27. So Kennett right now out to a 12-point lead. Dobbins for the three. Money.
There it is.
That's what they needed right there. Big three-point basket
shot
by Dobbins. She's got 4 points. On the other end, Brooklyn Edwards gives it to Elise. Elise Edwards now to Tejada.
Oh.
And it's going to be a foul coming up, I believe, on Parker Ernst. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up as the Lady Tigers now are in the bonus.
Called it on Prince.
They sure did.
Is that her third?
It's going to be her third. I would have thought that would have been on.
Maybe a push underneath.
Yeah, maybe. My eyes are pretty bad. So Prince picks up her third. She'll have to come out. Gracie Green is going to come in for her. It's a big foul, too, to have 3 already before halftime, no doubt. So Gracie Green will come in. 27-18. Tejada makes 1 out of 2. So Tejada gives them a 10-point lead again. 28-18 the score.
Parker Ernst just got away with the moving screen there a little bit. The officials didn't see it. Really?
So Parker Ernst now back to Dobbins again, and this one is money. She's got 7 back-to-back threes.
2 big shots there by Dobbins.
This game is far from being over, too, let me just tell you. 47 seconds. Coach will be drinking some ginger at halftime. We're well over 101.
Another turnover.
Is it going to be on Couch or on Tejada, or make that Edwards? It's going to be out on Couch. I hope you're thirsty, Coach.
I am.
I got you a big shot ready to
Can't
go.
wait.
Okay.
Cannot wait.
Thank you so much to our viewers. Keep those shares coming in. Now we're going to give away that gift card coming up in a couple of quarters. Look at Couch
Good
reaching
job.
in
Yep.
for the jump ball instead of turnover. Edwards going to turn the ball over. That's a big turn of events right there. 39.8 seconds left. And now we're going to see Jayla Moore coming back in for Edwards. 39.8 seconds. William is tuning in from Cooter, Missouri. Glad to have you alongside. Let's see, St. Mary, Missouri. Got some folks tuning in from there. Where exactly is that at? Is that up around St. Louis or KC?
I believe there's one in each area, I believe.
So, Robinson, Mrs. Robinson, where are you tuning in from? Turnover there, by the way, by the Lady Tigers. Goes right back to Kennett. They can do a 2-for-1 here, but their speed won't let them do that. Shot is no good by
they're
Moore.
looking to score.
Yes, they are. Tejada could not get the shot off as well. And here comes the Lady Tigers. Couch now fighting her way in, and a blocking foul coming up, and that's going to be on Tejada. That's number 1 for her. And now we're going to shoot some free throws the other way.
You know, Neelyville, the last 4 or 5 possessions here have really kind of buckled down and worked the ball from the inside out and gotten good looks from 3, and then have clawed their way back into this
Addison
game.
Couch free throw presented by First Choice Insurance. Okay, if you're watching us right now on Facebook or YouTube and you're ready for Coach Walk to drink some ginger, let me hear you on social media. Let's see how many folks are ready
got
for
her hands
this.
in there.
It's going to be out of bounds. Great job there by Gracie Green with 9.3 seconds away from halftime. Big crowd watching us here today in this third place game. Elise
golly.
Edwards, how does she get that wide open and so quick? She misses the shot, but Johnson on the rebound, and she's just going to hold it, and that is it. All right, so if we reach halftime, we're not going to take much of a break. We've got so much to break down, so hang out with us. Give us about maybe 2 minutes. We're going to come right back. You're watching live coverage. You ready, Coach?
I'm ready.
It's
Let's do
coming.
it. I'm ready.
We're going to go to break. I'm going to go get it, and it's
All right.
time to be drinking, my friend. Drinks
Sounds
around
good.
the house.
All right.
We're going to come right back. Monica says, drink up, Nathan. We're back in just
It
a
is
moment,
time.
live on the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament presented by our good friends at Southern Care and Comfort. All right, so we are back here at halftime. Timmy boy, if you don't mind, hit me with that camera. We got a great halftime show for you. I'm Frankie Castile. He is Nathan Walk. Glad to have you alongside, Coach.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I saw
Frankie.
you down there in the lobby. I saw you in the lobby, and You're already hacking some stuff up.
Just the look of sheer terror on my face.
Okay,
All right.
here it is right here. So first off, it's not been opened. It's what I make every day. It's my water bottle.
What's in it?
Okay, I don't want to ruin the surprise.
Okay.
There's no give me. Here we go. We're going to open it.
All right.
All right, here we go. You guys ready for this? Here's the cup right here. Oh, that's more than a shot. Bottoms up. Hang on a second. Can we see that? See that green residue there in the camera? All right. Bottoms up, coach. No, just take it like a shot.
That's good. Oh my gosh.
Now be honest. It's terrible, isn't it?
It's not that bad. It tastes kind of like apple, with a little apple at the beginning, and then it tastes like hot sauce at the end.
It's got that ginger kicks in,
Yeah.
and then it just makes you go.
Oh.
Woo! I love it.
Yeah, it's got some punch, Frankie.
Now that's what I drink every ball game, twice a day.
Yeah. Oh,
Strong.
it is. But hey, it's not as bad as I expected it to be. I'll tell you that.
Well,
And I don't want any more. I'll tell you that also.
Erica says refreshing.
Yeah.
That is the key word. Hashtag refreshing.
Oh, yeah. Quite
I tell you
refreshing.
what, it's a great. Tim, if you don't mind, leave that camera where it is. Tim, if you can, get over here for a minute. We can squeeze in here, can't we?
Yeah.
I got something that I want to get off my chest while people are still tuning in. We got a lot of people watching. Tim, if you don't mind, get over here, boss man. Stay with us on YouTube and Facebook. I want to introduce you to somebody. He never gets camera time. He is always the guy. Can you come around? If you don't mind, sir. We're getting packed in here like sardines.
Yeah, that's all right.
So that's why I want to get it done here early if we can. Boy, I love the audience here. Get in here, Tim. I'm going to give you that.
I don't have
tell
to,
you
I don't have
what.
to drink the green stuff, do I?
No. What I want to say is this is the guy that makes all this happen with the camera angle. So when you see something you like and you see everything, he's the guy that gets the credit because
I'm the guy that blames.
I don't do anything. I just sit up here and have fun, but you have the hard job, and I want to say thank you to everything you do because what people don't understand is you literally put in as many hours as I do learning the names. You're at home working on equipment and making sure that we can bring you high-quality action day in and day out.
Thank you so much for those kind words. Sometimes my attitude is, hey, I wonder what this button does.
Do you want
Look at
you
that.
want a shot too?
No, I'm okay, really.
Okay.
It's good.
I got plenty
It
to go
looks
around for
smooth,
everybody.
Yeah, it's gritty
Went-
but smooth at the
went
same time.
Went down really well.
I just want to tell the people that are watching, let's give Tim some love on social
Oh,
media
thank you.
because if it wasn't for him, we
I'm
couldn't
just-
do this. And
I'm just chasing that orange round ball.
trying to find the bucket, right?
Does a phenomenal job.
Now
seriously.
you-
Hey,
now
I
you
gotta
put a-
tell you, that little gal from Kennett makes that a lot harder because I got to whip the camera.
Man,
to catch
she's
up with
quick.
her, man.
Yes.
She's,
That's why I'm saying you think my job is bad. You should do what Tim does. I mean, I couldn't do it. And how's that statue going of Tim in Greenville, by the
Hey,
way?
Still under construction.
Under construction.
I'm a Greenville alumni is why they're
Yes.
saying that, and they give me a hard time about it. I want you to know that Frankie gives me a hard time all the time.
I do.
And I don't have a microphone to defend myself.
But what do I always tell people? I say if it's a great I say if it's a great broadcast, we blame it on me. If it starts skipping around, stuttering, it's
it's
all
Tim's
Tim's fault.
fault,
Now his
right.
picture's on TV. That way we
Right.
all know who to blame from now on.
Exactly right.
the hazing can begin. Frankie, thank you for the kind
Anybody you
words,
want to
brother.
wish Merry Christmas to real fast?
What's that now?
Anybody you want to talk to at home? Say Merry Christmas to real quick while I got you on the air.
Merry Christmas to my family, my loving wife, and love the Lord Jesus Christ.
Amen, my friend.
Amen.
Thank you so much, Tim. God bless you, brother. Of course, he is the main reason why we are able to do this and have a great time at doing it. He puts in, I'm serious when I say this, he puts in a lot of hours.
Oh, absolutely. And
It is not
shows.
as easy as one may think it to be.
No, it shows. He cares about his job. And
He does.
and cares about putting a good product out for everybody to enjoy and lives up to the task every
You know,
day.
he makes my job a lot easier where I love to come to work every day. I tell you what. So thank you again for everybody tuning in. We've had a great time, and I'm sure by the time it's all said and done, you might want another shot here. We'll give it to you. I may get one more here on
Hey,
the road.
honestly, Frankie, it's not that bad. Now, would I drink it every day with every meal? Absolutely not. But once one time for my entire life, not terrible.
See? That's what I'm talking about right there.
Kids, don't be afraid to try new things. That's the
No,
motto
wait,
of the day.
no, hold on. He only tried it because he was forced into it.
Oh,
because of you.
I knew we'd hit 100.
Oh, I don't even know where we're at right now. I haven't checked in so long. I mean, we may not be at 100. We may have to redo the whole thing all over again.
That's fine.
Okay. So all joking aside, 2 minutes here. It is a 6-point ball game right now. You look up, and this game, in my opinion, folks, is far from over.
Oh, it looked to me like Neelyville was starting to kind of get some stuff figured out on the offensive end. The second half of the second quarter, Dobbins comes down and bangs 2 threes, and then they forced Kennett to foul him. They got 2 more opportunities at the free throw line. It's all going to come down to number one, boxing in Elise Edwards, keeping her from getting out and running the floor, and then just running their stuff and feeding Parker Ernst and working the ball inside out.
Speaking of feeding, what is the squirrel? I was told to tell you they want to see the squirrel. What is that? That got him, folks. Whatever that means, that got him. He is
No
busting out
comment,
laughing.
Frankie.
No comment. Wow.
Can I ask where that came from?
I can't tell you that. I don't want to give it away, but I'll put it to you this way. He's one of our finest in Butler County. One of our great deputies sent me that message.
I know. I got an idea.
You got an
Probably
idea?
Came from Officer Cagle, I would say.
That might be right.
Yeah.
By the way, you know who Travis Day is, don't you? Coach Day?
Yes.
Great guy, great friend of mine. He is watching from Juliet, Illinois, and Deanna Schwitt is watching from Colorado.
Hey,
So there you go. You ask, you shall receive.
Colorado.
You ready for a great second half?
Oh, now I've had my ginger shot, Frankie. I am tuned up, buddy.
Tuned up. Jeanette says, no squirrel. What is that? Oh, I'm out of the loop here. I am out of the loop.
Frankie, that is good for you.
That's good for me to be out of the loop. I love it. Man, we're having a great time. This is championship basketball at its best.
Back to the ball game, folks.
We are getting back to the ball game, and Parker Ernst is going to start the half as well as Lanny Dobbins. So here we go now. Kennett with the ball. They are going left to right. 6-point ball game, folks. Good job good steal there taken by
Pressure
McKinley
right
Day.
off the bat.
Now, can Neelyville put the ball in the hole? Yes, they can. Parker Ernst.
Parker did a great job there of filling that transition lane and then coming over to the basketball, not giving up because she didn't get the ball on the initial push. That was a great read by her.
I may end up and give Grandma Jackie a ginger shot for it's all said and done. Oh,
man. Right back. Kennett answers right back.
Yep, right back indeed. Kennett now back to a 6-point ball game again. That was a nice dish there.
Yes.
Tejada with her first bucket of the ball game. Deputy Cagle says, go ahead and get after it, whatever that means. That must mean, I'm thinking it's some kind of dance move maybe.
Frankie, I'm not at liberty to say.
Not at liberty to say. Oh, what a block by Parker Ernst. Another block. She is coming in averaging about 4 blocks per ball game, and that's a big one right there.
She does a great job anticipating and using her length. I mean, she really does. She's an all-around player.
Keep your comments coming in. Remember, we've got a whole nother ball game to go. We're still giving away that gift card, too. We've not forgot about that yet.
I think
Good.
Parker got
I think she got a block.
Too,
Yes,
yeah.
she did. And that was over Elise Edwards, too, of all people.
Oh, good cut.
Cross wide. Oh, it rims out on her. No good. Rebounded that time by Moore. 30-24 the score now. Elise Edwards picked up by Day. Edwards flying through the lane there. She can get from one spot to the next with no problem. Tejada's shot is no good. Moore, though, with the offensive rebound. And she gets 2 more.
You know, Neelyville coming out in the second half, they're really going to have to stack the paint in defensive transition to keep Edwards from getting to the bucket.
Yes, she is. 8-point ball game again. This one's going to go out of bounds. Last touch by the Lady Indians. By the way, we still have one more game to go. Championship tonight between East Carter and Doniphan. Kellyanne says ready for that championship. She said 2 teams are well coached. Should come down to maybe the last possession. One can only hope. What a good move by Jay Crosswhite. Just her first bucket of the entire ball game.
Yeah, I look for that to change, Frankie. She's too good of an offensive player
Sure,
to
absolutely.
only have 2 points. And it is also interesting that they came out and started Cross-White instead of Prince. I don't know if that was to maybe keep her from getting in foul trouble.
So Jayla Moore with a quick bucket. She's got 2 more. That's a good move there by Amaria Johnson, too, for the assist. I like it. Parker Ernst going to have it taken away by Edwards. Edwards out in open space. She gets fouled in the process by Cross-White, but man, how do you defend someone that's going about 100 miles an hour?
Well, you know, if she steals the ball at the spike line, I mean, you're playing catch up. The only thing you could do is just try to sprint back and hope she misses.
3rd foul, by the way, on Jade Cross-White. First one is up, and it is no good. Rare miss for her on the free throw line.
Gracie Green checking back into the game, as well as Brooklyn Edwards.
Second one coming up. It is good at that time. So 1 for 2 presented by First Choice Insurance. It is a 9-point game. And now Parker Ernst back around to McKinley Day. Day now. Tell you what, Neelyville got to start making some shots here. Don't want to get down by too much more against a really good team like Kennett.
Oh, good cut.
Boy, Johnson is everywhere.
She is.
Oh, good job by Parker there. Finds Laney Dobbins going out. What a block by Johnson, and she comes up with it.
Up. A little too much mustard on that pass, Frankie. A good look, just a little too hot coming out.
Mike Johnson says, Coach, you've got a great career in broadcasting. I would agree with that.
Who said that?
Mike Justin.
Oh, I know that guy. My brother-in-law.
You're who?
My brother-in-law.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You paid him money to say that. I got it now.
Well, that's probably part of my Christmas present. Oh, good cut.
That's a nice
good
move.
Feed there, yep. Really attacking the seams of that zone the second half.
Jeff Walk says Edwards from Kennett, the fastest kid he's seen in quite some time.
Yes.
It's hard to dispute that. It's hard to argue with that.
And he's watched a lot of them.
3-point basket is no good, but the offensive rebound, though, it is up and good by Amaria Johnson. Telling you what, this Amaria Johnson, she is really good ball player.
Oh, yes.
What's amazing is the youth on this team, and they're already this good. I can't imagine what it's going to be like next season or the year after.
No, they're going to give some people some problems.
Yes, they are. Parker Ernst now trying to set a screen at Couch. Throwing into double coverage. Is going to go out of bounds. Last touch by Amaria Johnson. Johnson with 10 points. By the way, Kennett has 10 turnovers. Neelyville, they've got 18 so far.
That's quite a few. That's kind of out of character for Neelyville.
It really is out of character. It really is.
But just the length and the athleticism of Kennett are really giving them
Shot
problems.
is no good. This one's kicked around. Good job that time by Gracie
Good
Green.
job. Yeah, absolutely.
My goodness, what a job that is.
Oh.
Addison Couch, are you kidding me? It didn't go in, but Gracie Green with the offensive rebound. Still no good.
It's 3 or 4 times tonight Neelyville's, forced that jump ball there on Kennett, and it's paying off for them. They retain possession. I guess gain possession back would be the technical term.
So it's going to go out of bounds. Last touch by the Lady Indians. Tell you what, we're coming up on a situation now where they almost need a bucket here pretty quick to keep with the momentum. Parker Ernst says, give me the rock and I'll take it for you. She's got 10 big points here in the ball game. Boy, over 300 people watching right now live. We love it.
Good rock out and rebound there by Ernst.
Well, I'm telling you what, this Ernst kid, she is so good as a sophomore. They're going to turn it right back over.
That hurts. That really hurts. Get a good defensive stop, come down and have an unforced turnover there.
Mike Berry was watching from the principal's office. That's dedication right there. It's Christmas break and he's working. He is working during the holidays.
Putting in the hours, man.
He is. He always puts in the hours, puts in the work. Oh, what a job by McKinley Day, and timeout called. Now that's how you do it right there. That is how you do it right there. McKinley Day sacrificing her body, and then to reward it, Becky Hale says, give me a timeout.
you know, 7 points is not what an insurmountable lead by any stretch of the imagination. A lot of time left in this game.
Think people would get mad if we said, have a great night, we'll see you next year, and just walk out of here?
Probably.
They'd probably boycott Nathan Walk. Not me, they boycott you.
No, I just tell them it was my idea.
It's your idea.
Tell them I got sick.
Oh, my, yeah. You've got a good reason to get sick, I tell you.
Oh, Frankie, you earned a lot of my respect, a lot more of my respect after drinking just a shot of that stuff, man. I hope you live to be 120.
Well, that's my.
Is that the goal?
That's my goal. Kelly Westerfield is already getting those papers filled out for the all-tournament team, and she asked me, hey, you're still going to announce that, right? And I just sent her a text back. If I have a voice, I will.
Yep.
It's going to get crazy next game, though.
Oh, yeah. There's a lot of
it's hard to pick 12.
It is.
It's
you
tough.
know, I looked at the list today, and there's 15 or 16 girls that deserve to be on that list.
Exactly. That's the thing. They're deserving of it. Parker Ernst now outside to McKinley Day. 7-point ball game now. Good
entry.
kick in. There it is. Jumper is up, and it's no good. Ball batted around. McKinley Day, though, had it for a moment.
Yep.
It's going to go out of bounds. Last touch by Day.
Gracie Green's really giving Coach Hale some good minutes off the bench, getting in there and mixing it up. Looks like Alexis Shepard, and I don't have a 33.
Prosser. Yeah, Prosser and Shepard going to come in for Day.
Would help if I looked at the right roster.
There you go. Hey, Dana Batten is tuning in from Culin, Missouri. It's pretty far from here, maybe about 10 minutes, if that. So Edwards will come out. It's going to be a turnover on Kennett. 7-point game. Long way to go in this one. Good job that time. Prosser now kicking it back to Parker Ernst. Over to Gracie Green. In the corner to Parker now. Ernst, don't let her fool you. She might be 6'1", but she can pull the trigger on a 3-point shot and a turnover on Shepard.
Ball kind of stuck in the right corner there, you know. Would have helped Neelyville out a lot if they could have got that ball reversed and made that zone shift.
Kimberly Reynolds is tuning in all the way out in Stringtown.
Man.
It's about a 30-minute. Yes, it is. Let it go. Oh, my goodness. Johnson, she goes 2 rows up in the stands.
A little bit of crowd participation there.
Tell you what, I love it. I love the hustle here by these teams. Now we're going to get coming back in Addison Couch, McKinley Day for offensive purposes. Boy, it's always a welcome sight whenever you can sub in 2 or 3 for offense and defense.
Yes, yeah, absolutely. Depth is key to any team's success.
You know you've got a good team then. McKinley Day. Oh, good job by Tejada. What a move by Tejada. She goes up, and it's no good, but look who got the rebound. Oh, Edwards that rims out on her. 3rd time's the charm.
Man. Kennedy just absolutely hammering the offensive glass.
It took 3 opportunities. Johnson with 12, 11 offensive rebounds here by Kennett. 1:22 to go.
Settling everything down.
So now Dobbins out to McKinley Day. Last touch by Day. A turnover once again. Back-to-back turnovers. And we're going to see the 2 coming back in now for offense and defense. Prosser and Shepard.
Crosswhite's coming back in.
Crosswhite's going to come in as well. She's got 3 fouls. Dobbins will come out. Dobbins has 7 points. Only 2 points by Crosswhite here right now.
That's surprising.
Very surprising. We're in the 3rd quarter here. Another good job by Gracie Green again. Prosser this time could not hold off on the shot. Here comes Edwards. She is flying through the paint and takes it in. She's got 19.
Ernst. Euro step over Ernst. It's a high-level play right
Very
there.
Very high level. How do you do that?
I don't know, Frankie.
Parker Ernst now. It's back to an 11-point game, and we've got a foul. Yep, going to be a foul call. It's going to be on Tejada. It'll be number 2 on her. Not many fouls in this quarter, only 2 fouls combined. Very good call at 3rd quarter. Also coming now in, Jayla Ellis. Amaria Johnson going to come out. 12 points, 5 rebounds, 3 assists, 21 minutes so far today.
Filling that stat sheet up, Frankie.
She is filling it up, no doubt. 51 seconds and counting. Here we go. 11-point game. Gets it into Green. Green back out, and she'll lose it. But she dives on the floor. How does that happen? Jump ball, and it's going to stay with Kennett. So Green will turn it over. So now if you're Neelyville, you're hoping for a miss right now.
Yes, absolutely, or a turnover. You
Or
just want
something.
to keep the ball out of Edwards' hands.
Jayla Moore now works it around to Ellis. Edwards, 19 of their 41. She goes up. That right-hand shot is no good. Good track down by Moore. So they got what they wanted. They got the missed shot, but not a rebound on the play.
No, and, it was a good block out by the
Absolutely.
girl that was down there by Neelyville. Just a tough bounce.
So now Carter going to get it in. Tejada with 24 seconds, plenty of time. Oh, Green again nearly had a steal. Tejada shot not going to go.
Yep.
Yes, it was. Another block by Neelyville. Throws it in the double coverage and another unforced turnover that time. That is number 24 in the ball game for this Lady Tiger
I'd
team.
say that's the most surprising thing of the night, really. Is
We've
just-
seen games like that.
Yes.
You know, on Thursday, Doniphan had 29 turnovers. Very uncharacteristic. Shot is no good. Going to kick it out to Edwards, and no
Looked
good.
good.
It did look
You know,
good from up here.
A player like her, every time she shoots it, you expect it to go in.
All right, so we have reached the fourth quarter now, and it is a 11-point ball game. We thank you so much here for tuning in. So Tim, we'll let you get the Kennett cheerleaders there. Always nice to be able to showcase the talent from these schools when they come over here.
Absolutely.
So Mary Wayne Walk is tuning in from McGee, Missouri. Ms. Hager tuning in from Van Buren. She is the lovely wife of Tim Hager.
Yep.
8 minutes to go here in this ball game. Kenny Hosler down there giving the all thumbs up. Good official here in Southeast Missouri. You should go down there on the court and run on the court with about maybe a minute to go. See what they would do.
Ken, I do not want to mess with Ken, Bob, or TC. Here's a fun fact. 2 of the 3 officials that are currently calling this game have given me technicals.
Oh, 2 out of the 3. Let me guess.
2
Hang
out
on.
of 3.
2 out of 3. I'm going to say TC and Bob Morrow.
You're right. You're
All right.
absolutely right.
I don't think Mr. Hosler's ever given a T, has he?
You know, he hasn't to me.
I don't think he's ever given. He may have given a technical. I don't know to be a fact. So Neelyville going to inbound. They've got to get some points now. Nearly a turnover there. Crosswhite able to save it. Dobbins now. Alana Prince is back in the ball game too, as is Addison Couch. This is the time for Neelyville to take over. Good choice there by Crosswhite. You said it earlier that you didn't think that would stay the same, and so far, you're right. Under 10 points now.
What was that, Frankie? I was right.
You were right.
Man.
I'll give you that. You were right, my friend.
Oh, there's a turnover.
Another turnover, so here we go now. We'll see. We'll see if it's enough for the Lady Tigers to make their comeback. I like the way that Addison held things up a little bit to let Crosswhite get set. Now they're going to run the offense. Timeout situation. Each team's got 3 timeouts, by the way.
And plenty of time left.
Couch guarded by what a
good
move
look.
to Prince.
Really good look.
She's got 7 points, a little 4-0 spurt here.
You know, Neelyville's trying to run 2 girls at Prince, trying to keep the ball out of her hands or make her give it up when she gets it. But
Edwards going up, and she will draw the contact and shoot 2 more free throws. Glad to see that my lovely wife made it back home. Left grandma's house. She's in good hands, though. Foul going to be called on Parker Ernst, her first. Edwards, a free throw is up and good. She's got 20. 42-34, 6:45 to go. It is up, and it is good as well. 43-34 the score. Gary Long is tuning in from Neelyville. Says, let's go, Lady Tigers. 9-point game again. Dobbins gets a little bit of space, goes up and scores. 9 points. Good move by Dobbins.
back down to 7. Gonna have to string some stops together in a row, Frankie, to really have a chance to cut into this lead.
Johnson, she's got some space. going up. Boy, how do you stop that? 14 points right inside the paint. Going to get a whistle here as Prince went down for a minute. Oh, we're going to get a foul. It's going to be on Kennett, I believe. It's going to be on Jayla Moore on the inbound. Didn't see that one.
I didn't either.
That's why we have good officials
That's
to let us
exactly
know
right.
about it. Addison Couch. Man, it's hard to, I mean, you get so excited for both teams. Like right there, Prince, good shot taken, better
look.
rebound by Jayla Moore. And here come the Lady Indians. Oh, what a pass and a block
yeah.
and a foul going to be called on Parker Ernst.
A lot of body.
Yep.
A lot of body on that block.
That monitor, I see somebody walking across. I think someone's trying to get in here. 5:56 to go. Free throw coming up for Tasia Carter. If you would have told me only 1 point so far today, I would have said no way. She does make a free throw presented by First Choice Insurance. Kennett now going to take Jayla Moore out. Coming in, Bella Wilson wearing number 34. Doniphan East Carter coming up next. Second one is up, and it's good as well. She's got 3 now. It is back to an 11-point ball game. Addison Couch, nobody blocks out, and she
Body
makes them
stepped
pay.
up, Yep.
That's about as easy as it gets right there.
Yep. Especially in tonight's game, I don't think you get an easier bucket.
No. Going inside, Carter, good move. Couch is going to be called for the foul, just her first.
It's a good foul there. Stopped the layup, fouled her before she went up, kept it on the floor.
So now we're going to go back to the free throw line here in just a moment. Oh, they're going to say it's on the floor before
Yes,
the
it's
shot.
on the floor, yes.
A lot of folks here tuning in on YouTube and on Facebook, and we've got all Coach Epps bringing out the suit and tie tonight.
You know, he snazzy dresser.
He's
He
a snazzy.
really is.
He knows
What
it's a big
guy.
game when he brings
Yes.
out that suit and tie.
Exactly right.
So now that Jordan Penn is now the assistant athletic director for Poplar Bluff, who's got the best beard in the
Man.
OFC?
don't know
I guess
who's-
it'd be you.
McBroom's got a beard,
Well, he's got a, yeah.
kinda.
I was going to say kinda.
Yeah, that's a good question.
Who's the sharpest dress coach in the OFC?
I think it's. I hate to, you know.
Uh-oh, here we go,
I hate to
folks.
say this. I think it's me.
You
I
think-
really do. I think it's me.
Good move inside. Carter, or make that Tejada rather, could not get the shot to go down.
Good long
Rebounded
rebound.
by Dobbins. 9-point game coming up on the 5-minute mark. Linda Layton says, go Tigers, watching from Naylor. Long pass to Dobbins. Dobbins with the shot, it's no good.
Good rebound by Couch.
Oh my goodness, absolutely good rebound. Couch
Oh,
get it
found
right
Ernst.
into Parker,
Perfect.
you betcha, 12 points.
Yep. Back down to 7.
Don't look now,
Oh.
7 points, and Coach Becky Hale says, I need a
Talk it over.
timeout. Needs that timeout. And she's going to get that timeout. Great sponsors here. We'll put them on the screen for you. We want to thank all of them here. Southern Care and Comfort, Senator Jason Bean, First Choice Insurance, Stan Bader Wood Trust, the Scott Law Group, LLC, Barker's Towing and Auto Repair, also J.W. Walker & Sons Recycling, Fox Agency, Baker Implement, Russians Towing, State Representative Hardy Billington, Liberty Utilities, Bluff Barbershop, also being brought to you by Farm Bureau Insurance, Keith Parker, Christian Automotive and Tire, Butler County Sheriff Mark Dobbs, Country Road Market, Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers, also Rice Trailers, First Midwest Bank, and Hester Trucking, proud supporters of the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament.
You know, big thank you to those guys. They, without them, you know, none of this is possible. You know, I'm glad that we've got enough support in the community that you guys are able to stream this tournament.
I want to say thank you to my wife for going out, braving the holiday shoppers, and getting my ginger, getting my fruit. I made it myself, but she bought the ingredients, so I
Where
give
do you-
her half the credit.
Where do you buy ginger, Frankie? Is it like the
Walmart.
root? You buy
Yeah,
the
I buy
root?
the root,
Really? Interesting.
and I buy it by the bulk. Like, I get the big roots.
Are you the only guy that buys the ginger?
I don't think so. I try to get organic ginger. It's stronger, believe it or not.
Really?
Yes. 47-40 now. Here we go. Good job there by Carter. She lost it for a moment, gets it back. Tejada now, guarded by
Neelyville
Cross White.
Really turning up the pressure the last half of this quarter,
Yes,
trying to
they
make
are.
something happen.
And they're doing a good job of it. Good move. Oh, Crosswhite going to be called for the foul.
It's a good cut by Tejada to get in front of Crosswhite and get a good angle at the rim there.
So what's amazing in this tournament, and I tell you what, the reason why I bring this up is we see a foul on Addison, or make that on Crosswhite. That's her fourth. I was going to say, as Tejada goes to the free throw line, it's not going to happen this year. Oh, you're right. I'll get it fixed. Hang on 1 second. We'll get that right. There we go. Now it's the correct score. Sorry about that. I got lost in the game. Thank you, Cindy. Appreciate it. All right, 1 out of 2 for Tejada. 48-40 now the score. 4:24 to go here in the ball game. It's back to an 8-point lead. What I was going to say was it's not going to happen this year, but I will say the way it's set up, I would dare say that Kennett, they are very well. Good shot there by Parker Ernst. She's got 14. I was going to say that Kennett in the future, they're going to be primed to possibly compete for a title here in this tournament very soon.
Yes. I'd say with the next 2 or 3 years, they'll be right in the mix.
That's great information, Coach Vaughn. Thank you for sharing that. We're going to get to that coming up. Nearly a steal. You'll love this by Coach Vaughn here in just a minute. I'm going to give some praise to Christy Tejada here in just a moment. Parker Ernst are going to wave it off. It's going to go, well, what we got here?
Probably a hook.
Now the officials get together. It's going to be on Prince, and that's going to be her fourth. So Coach Vaughn tells me that Christy Tejada, she has completed her basic training this past summer and has enlisted in the Army following graduation. That's awesome.
Yeah,
congratulations,
yes.
and thank you for your service, your upcoming service.
That's great.
Miss Tejada, absolutely. Thank you, Coach, for sharing that information. 50-42 is the score. Collision right there in midcourt. We got a jump ball. It's going to stay with Kennett.
Good hustle by both teams there, to attack that loose ball and dive on it.
It's an 8-point ball game right now. Boy, this is a huge advantage here on Kennett right now. Oh, good. So I say that, and then, of course, Parker Ernst going in and scores it up.
Shepard with good hands there.
It is back to a 6-point ball game, 50-44.
It's a big, big play by Shepard to poke that ball loose, and Ernst picking it up for the scoop and score.
Absolutely. Barbara, the score is correct on the screen at 50-44, 6-point game. Kennett Lady Indians are bringing out their cheerleaders. But yeah, what I was going to say was, tell you what, Kennett is primed to win this tournament in the future.
They will definitely be in the mix.
And did you know that, I didn't know this, but tonight, East Carter, they played for a title, but they've never won it here either.
Really?
Tonight could be their first time if they pull it off.
Well, they've got a very, very good opportunity tonight.
They really do.
I mean, honestly.
This game could go either way in the championship game, but I still feel like this game we're watching right now, it is far from over. It can still go a long way.
I mean, there's 3:19 left, 6 points. Both teams are playing hard. Coach Hales has programmed these girls not to quit. They're definitely not going to lay down. They're going to give it all they got.
And they haven't quit, not by a long shot. Watching Prosser, what a good job, and what we got there, and a foul as well. That is just hard-nosed defense right there by the Lady Tigers.
Really good job to deny Edwards the basketball there on the inbound, and kind of sped Kennett up a little, and
yes, it
got
did.
the turnover.
So a turnover to make this even closer with 3:14 to go. Addison Couch in company, bringing it down the floor. McKinley Day back in the ball game. Also Prince. McKinley Day thought about taking that three-pointer for just a minute. Parker Ernst now, she gets a little bit of space, goes up and scores. Yep. She's got 18. Oh boy, 4-point game now. And now look at Edwards. She takes over. You betcha. What a move.
Right
My
back.
goodness.
Right back at him.
Right back indeed. A 6-point game. She's an amazing athlete.
She
25 points. Cross white on the
good
bench
feed.
right now. Prince goes up, too short. She somehow gets her own missed shot. Parker Ernst was short. Good rebound by Laney Dobbins. Goes up.
Oh,
Counted in the basket.
Big rebound, big bucket there.
4-point game again. Stephen Randall, yes, sir, it is. Now this is a ball game, he says.
He is right.
He is right. So once again, you're going to see the offense and defense now coming in. Prosser and Shepard coming in.
That allowed Coach Hale to get her defensive subs back in.
Yes, it
Try to
did.
bottle up Edwards.
Laney Dobbins on the free throw, presented by First Choice Insurance. It is a one-possession game now. Edwards going to take over. You mark my words. She's going to make everybody miss. Look at her. We got a whistle and a foul.
Yep.
Believe Shepard just got enough. And we're going to shoot some free throws now.
It's not a bad foul there by Shepard. You know, being aggressive, she got by her and make her earn them at the line. And allows Coach Hale to get her cross white and Couch back in the game.
Boy, Edwards, she is making those free throws now. Now we're going to see the offense and defense once again. Couch coming back in, cross white coming in. 53-49. Elise Edwards, 26 points. Misses that one, but look at the offensive rebound by Johnson. Goes out of bounds and last touched
By Kennett.
by Kennett.
It's a good hustle there by Kennett on the free throw. It's hard to get an offensive rebound off a free throw. They worked and were able to get a hand on it.
Miss Dollins down there looking around, trying to figure out what film to use on you, Coach.
There's not a
You're
film.
photogenic, she says.
There's not film stock on the planet that will make me look any better.
Coach Westerfield's got those plaques out for third place. Now Laney Dobbins gonna go baseline, and we're gonna get a blocking foul coming up.
It's a good job by Laney Dobbins to kind of get in there and put pressure on the defense and make them foul her. Pretty big free throws here. Cut this to a 2-point game.
You're not kidding.
Oh, it's on the floor.
Oh, we're gonna say it on the floor, and that's gonna be the second, by the way.
Some of the
Or make that
Neelyville fans are
fourth,
calling
rather.
for replay up here. I don't think we have that capability.
No, we don't. There's a reason for that. Cross-white shot is no good. Oh, she touched it, yep. Gonna be out of bounds. Last
Good
touch.
hustle.
Yes, it was. That was a great shot taken there. Great job by Prince. .141 to go in the ball game. It is a 4-point game. What a good job there by Prosser.
Yes.
That's a volleyball spike, they call that.
Yep.
Or I think it is anyway. Comments are coming in so fast on YouTube. Merry Christmas to everybody. We've got you. We'll go through those, and we've got a whistle and a foul. It's going to be on, I believe, Shepard. And we're going to shoot some free throws now the other way. So Shepard picks up a foul.
Still plenty of time left in this game, Frankie. 4-point game with 1:41 to go.
Elise Edwards, free throw. She's missed the last two.
Bet you a soda she doesn't miss this one.
She is 6 out of 9 today at 12 and 19 on the tournament. I will not take that bet. Second one is up. Oh, I went with a soda. But see, I wasn't going to bet against her. I know better.
I said I bet a soda she wouldn't miss it.
Oh, I thought you said she
No.
would miss it.
No.
Couch goes in, no good. Ball's batted around. Here comes Johnson. It's a 2-on-1 break. Throws it to the wrong team member.
Good transition defense there.
Good job there. Oh, it's going to be taken away. Maybe taken away. Ball's on the floor. Dobbins gets it to Parker Ernst. It's going to be off of Ernst. Oh, boy. Becky Hale not happy with the call. Boy, I don't know.
Tough call.
Yes, it is. Now they're going to get together. I like it how they're going to stop the action. They're going to get together. It's hard to make that call. It's a bang-bang play, and they're going to say Kennett basketball. I'm okay with how they got together and they got it right. That's all that matters.
Yep.
They got it right. Still a 4-point ball game right now. They need to stop. What a move by Edwards. Going to be short. Falls into the hands of Parker Ernst. Under a minute to go. Here we go, folks.
Don't necessarily need a 3 here. You just want a good look. Good look at a high percentage shot.
Give it to Prince, and her shot is no good. But look at that right there as Parker Ernst, another big shot.
Yeah, slid right in there for the offensive stick back.
She's got 20 points in this contest.
Played a really good ball game tonight.
Yes, she has. 53-51. We got a timeout called by Neelyville. They're down to their final timeout. Boy, Kellyanne, she's ready. Also rooting for Parker Ernst. Tell you what, 53-51. You can't ask for a better ball game.
Oh, no way,
You
Frankie.
can't ask for a better third-place game.
We've had good games all day today.
Listen to this. Right now, our friends on YouTube at 375 watching us right now. That's just devices. On Facebook, devices, we are talking 149.
Wow.
That is awesome. And by the way, we're talking women's basketball, which is even better.
Yes, absolutely.
It is bringing we love being able to showcase women's basketball right here in Southeast Missouri. Rosa Johnson is tuning in. Hashtag Kennett. Boy, they're a great ball team.
They are.
It is a shame one person has to be defeated for sure. Here we go now. Johnson gets it across to Carter. You don't need to foul right now. But boy, if you're Kennett, that's who you want to have the ball.
You're going to have to make her give it up. Yep.
Oh, Prince is going to be called for the foul. If it's Prince, it's number 5, and she's walking off.
I believe it will be a block on Prince.
Yep. That is her 5th. What a ball game she has had.
Yes.
7 points in this ball game, but it wasn't the shooting. It was everything else she was doing. 3 rebounds, couple of assists. Oh, and Edwards misses that free throw. So now Prince has fouled out.
Plays really hard, like you said, does a lot of little things really well.
Boy, if she misses this one, I don't know what, I didn't see what happened. I was looking at my stats.
Here either.
They may be kicking Tim out. One shot left. So here we go. Big free throw coming up, and she makes that one. 3-point game. With 30 seconds, you don't need a 3, right?
Don't need one, just want a good look.
Dobbins, they've got to get it in. They find Parker Ernst. Oh, it's going to be thrown away. A turnover. 21.7 seconds left.
That has the potential to be pretty costly.
So now if you're Kennett, who do you want to have with the ball with the final 21 seconds for free throws? So Tejada breaks the trap. They're going to have to foul. 15 seconds out of bounds.
Kennett's doing a really good job of handling this pressure.
They really
staying
are.
Composed.
Here we go, folks. Kennett 14 seconds away from taking 3rd place. And we're going to get a whistle and a foul this time. It'll be Edwards going to the free throw line where she has had herself quite the ball game. Stick around. We'll have the trophy presentations coming up here. It'll be a foul on Lanny Dobbins. So Edwards at 27 points today. 27 points. She is 7 out of 12. First one is no good.
Man.
So now if you miss it, you got to get back on defense.
Now, I think you got to look for the first halfway decent look at 3.
If she makes it, it's going to be tough. And she makes it. It is a 4-point game now. 4-point game for sure. And now Parker Ernst for 3. It is no good. And this ball game will end just like that, a 4-point game.
Man.
Wow.
What a game. What a game.
Kennett takes 3rd place in this tournament, 55-51. We'll do our trophy presentation coming up next. I think I may have said that too early. My bad.
That's all right. Both teams, hats off to both teams. They both played hard. both made plays. You know, it just came down to execution at the end. A couple costly turnovers for Neelyville really hurt late.
Taking fourth place in this year's Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament, congratulations to the Lady Tigers of Neelyville. Congratulations for sure to the Lady Tigers. And receiving third place this year belongs to the Lady Indians out of Kennett. Man, Kennett played a phenomenal ball game. Coming up in our final contest of the night, it is the championship night. It'll feature the Lady Redbirds of East Carter. They will take on the Donettes tip-off in approximately 15 minutes. So there you go. Congratulations to Kennett. And first off, Coach, what an athletic team Kennett is. And make no mistake about it, Neelyville was there, 4-point loss. They gave it everything they had, but turnovers came back to plague them. But hey, this team from Neelyville, they're not going away anytime soon.
No, you know, Edwards and Johnson are young, athletic, talented players. They came out and executed their game plan, got up and down the floor, scored a lot of transition buckets, hammered the offensive glass, and was able to come out of here with a win.
So my question is to you, Coach, are you ready for the fourth and final contest of tonight?
Oh, absolutely, Frankie. I know I've been saying absolutely a lot, but it's gonna be a good one.
It really is, and man, we can't wait to bring it to you. It is East Carter, it is Doniphan, and I don't want to take a timeout, but we're going to have to for just a minute. We're not going to go far. Stephen Randall says it's main event time. Ring that bell. It's coming,
right,
baby. We have worked our butts off for this. 23 games down. We've got one to go, and it's going to be maybe the best tournament game that I've seen in quite some time.
Yeah, it's going to be a good one, Frankie. Both teams are pumped, primed, ready to go. I'm ready to go.
All right, so fans, take a quick timeout with us and get ready for a great championship game coming up. It is Doniphan. It is East Carter. You're watching live coverage. It is the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. We're back in about 4 to 5 minutes. All right, it is championship time here in Brosley, Missouri. So glad to have you alongside. And you know what? We're going to sum it up with one thing. I've got a question to ask everybody out there. And it's a simple question, I would say, Coach Walk. What I want to know on social media right now, let's get the chat fired up. Let's get people to respond. It's quite simple. Who's going to win this game? Let's see what the fans say on social media. You're going for the Donettes, the overall #1 seed. You're going for East Carter, the 2 seed. Oh, by the way, both are coming in undefeated.
You know, Frankie, it's going to come down to who executes their game plan better. You know, both teams are well coached, and both teams have an idea of what it's going to take for them to win, and it all comes down to the execution from the players. It's going to be a good night.
I was talking to both coaches, and both of them said the same thing. This is funny. Coach Epps, he has won this 2 year, well, not him, but his teams have won this 2 years in a row, and he's nervous. So you can imagine if he's nervous, you know we're nervous to watch it. At least I am anyway.
You know, Frankie, I'm pretty relaxed. This has been the most relaxing night of basketball I've had in a long time.
That's just because you're not coaching right now.
You're exactly right.
But if you were coaching it, it would be a much different ballgame.
It'd be a lot different story.
Yes,
I will tell
it would.
you, both coaches are in the running for best dressed coach of the night.
They are.
I mean, you got Coach Epps, suit and tie. Coach Rogers, looks like Kim Mulkey jacket on out there. You know, both of them look prepared, look ready to go.
What I like is we've got a lot of folks right now, man. It's neck and neck, East Carter and Doniphan. We'll bring that camera full square again here, Tim, real quick, and we'll talk to you, the viewer, real quick. Thank you so much for allowing us to come into your home all week long, not just today, but literally all week. Our numbers this week have been through the roof, and it's because of you, and we appreciate that. We couldn't do it without your support. Coach Walk, if it wasn't for this guy beside me, I would have been hoarse 2 games ago, no doubt about that. Appreciate you giving up your Saturday to be with us. And I think this game coming up, for those of you watching right now, tag somebody in it, because this might very well be the best game of basketball that I've been a part of in quite some time. I dare say you as well.
I agree. You know, we've been talking about it all day and really all week. You know, these 2 teams were seeded 1 and 2 for a reason. A lot of talent on the floor tonight. You know, tune in. You might see something that you haven't seen before.
Now, here's the thing. I don't know if I'm supposed to give it away yet, but I will tell you, the lineups are going to be a little bit different tonight. And what I mean by that is, I will tell you this, stay tuned for the lineups. I will tell you this, on Doniphan's side, they're going a little bit younger tonight.
Really?
I'm not supposed to say it. I told him I wouldn't say who it is until we make the announcement coming up in about 2 minutes. But I will tell you, Coach Epps, he is putting a lot of trust a little bit younger in his lineup, and I like it. I really do like it.
You know, that just speaks a lot to his young kids. They're battle tested, and they've earned his trust in a big game to throw them out there and see what they can do.
On the other end, you look at what East Carter's going to be doing, and they are going to go with a more traditional lineup. And I tell you what, for this team coming up, 3 players come to mind. You've got Dylan Price out there, Brianna Dolman, but I think a lot of emphasis is going to be on Anna Crowley. Is she going to be able to compete inside with a Kenzie Reedus, or maybe even will she be able to contain Sarah Owen in this ball game?
You know, and that's a big part of Doniphan's game plan. You know, is they really hammer the high-low sets, and then work the ball from the inside out. You know, if they can contain Owens and Reedus, which is a tough task, they'll have a good chance.
So we are coming up now. It is almost game time. And, of course, tonight we will have your starting lineups once again. East Carter will be the away team on the scoreboard. That means that Doniphan, your home team, baby. We're getting ready. All right, here we go. It is our starting lineups. Enjoy. Good evening and welcome back to the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament at Twin Rivers High School. It is championship time. Tonight's contest will feature the visiting team on the scoreboard, the East Carter Lady Redbirds and the Doniphan Donettes.
Let's meet our starting lineups. First from East Carter, coming in with a record tonight of 8 wins and 0 losses. Now the starting lineup. A 5'5", senior guard number 4, Sierra Duckett. 5'9", senior guard number 10, Dylan Price. 5'4", sophomore guard number 12, Caitlin Nichols. 5'7", junior forward number 24, Anna Crowley. And a 6'2", senior forward at number 25, Brianna Doman. The Lady Eagles are being coached by Angela Rogers in her 6th season, assisted by Heather Shell. And now let's meet the lineup for the Doniphan Donettes, coming in with a record of 9 wins and 0 losses. A 5'8" freshman guard at 00, Ellie White. 5'10" freshman forward at number 2, Carson Haygood. A 5'7" junior guard at number 5, Maddie Reedus. A 6'1" senior forward at number 32, Kinsey Reedus. And a 5'4" senior guard at number 41, Peyton Lowry. The Donettes are being coached by Adam Epps in his 6th season, assisted by Ariel Light. Today's officials for this game are Lance Penn, Tim Collins, and Ken Hosler. All right, so there you go, starting lineups in effect. It is championship time. I'm Frankie Castile, he's Nathan Walk, Tim Hicks on the camera, and the ball's gonna go in the air. It's game time, folks.
One we've been waiting on, Frankie.
What we've been waiting on, 25 games down, 1 to go, and we are off and running. It'll be controlled by the Donettes. They are going from right to left on your TV screen. Lowry now, they're wearing the home whites with the go trim, go numbering. What a shot by White. Boy, what a move, man. And we are off and running. Doniphan now, they lead 2-0. The Redbirds wearing their red jerseys with the black trim, black numbering. Here we go now. Doman, long 2, it's good. Long 2-pointer there by Doman. That was nothing but net. That was a pretty shot right there.
Both teams coming out firing, Frankie.
Yes, they are indeed.
Crowds are into it. Good little
what a block
play.
by Dylan Price. Did you see that as Reedus? And now we're going to get a foul coming up. Woo-hoo!
Really
Teresa Kirby LeGrand says, let's go Redbirds.
Really good set play there by Coach Epps. He's ran that a long time.
It's going to be a foul on Anna Crowley, her first. Reedus now on the free throw line. First one is no good. As a coach, can a player put too much emphasis on a particular basketball game such like this one?
Well, you could, certain times kids can put more pressure on themselves, the bigger the game, But
look at Price real quick. Goes up and count it in the bucket.
But you got to tell them at the end of the day, it's just a basketball game. There's no reason to be nervous because we're prepared. If you're prepared, there's no reason to be nervous.
2 undefeated teams are doing battle right now. That's a foul on 00 Ellie White. The only change that Coach Rogers made, free throw was no good. Doman with a rebound. That was all ball, absolutely. Great job there. Believe that was Kinsey Reedus. Yes, it was by looking at the replay. I'll tell you what, that was an amazing block. One of the officials in there stepping up to make sure everything is good. Boy, we've got ourselves a heavyweight fight here. Both teams undefeated. Dylan Price inside the paint. That was great defense there by Ellie White all the way.
Both teams playing very, very physical here early in this game, Frankie.
And the officials are establishing themselves very early. Great no calls on back-to-back plays.
Yes, I agree.
So now here we go now. Anna Crowley. Sierra Duckett now. Good move to Price. Up and again. So
that
very
2 on Ellie White, I believe.
I think so. So very early in this ball game, we are seeing they are attacking with Dylan Price. They are attacking inside the paint, and it's paid off with 2 fouls on Ellie White. So Sarah Owen not starting in this game. Price missing back-to-back free throws.
And we're going to see coming
another
in
freshman
now.
coming in.
Yep. Kinsey Killian now going to come in. It is an amazing atmosphere here tonight, here at Twin Rivers High School. Second one is up and good, presented by First Choice Insurance. 6:45 to go in the first quarter. It is a 5-2 start now for East Carter. You can hear the Lady Redbirds fans. They are loud and proud here in Twin Rivers. Lowry, so quick with the ball. Outside to Killian. Oh, what a move. Blocked by Dolman. Man, what a block. Kenzie Reedus has had a couple of blocks here in this ball game. A turnover on Dylan Price. And now Price just had a big block a moment ago.
Yep.
She's a game changer for East Carter.
She really is. Does a lot of good things for them.
By the way, the possession arrow goes to East Carter. It's on your screen right now. Debbie Joplin says, go Donettes. Kenzie Reedus now. Lowry's running floater is no good. Rebounded by Price. Boy, she has had her hands in this game from the get-go.
Yep.
2 minutes in, going inside the Doman, and we're going to get a foul coming up on Kenzie Reedus.
Yep, Dolman did a good job sealing Reedus deep and burying her, and Reedus, the only thing she could do is foul her.
So now a foul there is going to be on the floor, and Crowley now going to be inbounding. By the way, coming up at halftime, we were told it's going to be Christmas cash giveaway time as well. We're going to give away that gift card, by the way, but it'll be delayed because I've got to go on the floor and do the Christmas cash giveaway. Yeah,
yep.
I forgot about that. Ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Doniphan. So now Price going to track it down. Good defense there by Killian, only a freshman. We've got a timeout called by the Lady Redbirds. Here will be a 30-second timeout. I want to talk to you about Parker Golden real fast. She's not yet able to play, but what I like about this young kid is even though she's not in the lineup, she is the first one helping Coach Rogers, keeping the team enthused. We just saw that a moment ago in the timeout. And when you've got a player like of that caliber who will come back this year, I think the first of the year, that just gives the bench and the starting five a big boost of confidence knowing that she's got your back.
Yeah, just being a good teammate, you know. She could be sitting down there on the end of the bench pouting, you know, but she's up, she's active, and cheering on her teammates and being engaged in the game. It's good to see.
Brian House says, go Lady Redbirds. Ashley Turner says very soon she'll be out there on the floor.
And, it's eating her up. It's tough for any kid to be out for an extended period of time,
absolutely.
Wanting to be out there and contribute and play and run around. And it'll be good to get her back out on the floor.
Price now, inbounds. Going to go to the rim. She goes up, no good. Great job by Crowley coming in for the rebound.
Really good defensive play there by Killian, getting a hand on the ball cleanly.
So now the possession arrow swings back over to Dexter's side. Long way to go in this ball game.
Good post entry, all good.
Oh, good job getting it inside. Shot is no good. Reedus with a big rebound that time. Boy, she didn't score a whole lot in last game, but it was her rebounds that kept them in the ball game. A big reason why they won. And right there, a big offensive rebound. Yep. Her first bucket of the game. Don't look now, 1-point game.
I tell you, it's pretty physical in the paint tonight, Frankie.
Yes, it is.
Another
turnover. Great job. Lowry steps up and shoots it in. And now Doniphan with a little 4-0 run themselves. They are on top.
And this is where Doniphan really makes their money. You know, they turn you over in the press 1 or 2 times in a row, and just seems like they're just an avalanche.
Tell you what, Kevin Blasco on YouTube, he may have got it right. He said the free throw line more than likely will determine this game.
Could very easily.
Absolutely. He's very could be right.
Man, look at the battle down low between Dolman and Reedus. That's going to be something to keep an eye on all night.
6-5 the score. Last foul on Peyton Lowry going right into Dolman. And Dolman goes up, and it is good.
I think that hit every part of the rim, Frankie.
It hung up there for quite a while. 7-6 now. Killian on the other side. Reedus going to go inside. Kenzie Reedus out to Killian for 3. It's no good.
Good rebound and a quick outlet.
Good job there by.
Everybody wants to carry.
Yes, they did.
Kept her hand on top of the basketball, though.
Boy, good rebound that time by Haygood. Here comes the Donettes once again. Haygood going to be blocked by Price.
Coach Epps wanted a foul on that.
I'm telling you, we've got ourselves a battle here. Going to see Crowley coming out of the ball game for the time being, and now we're going to see some subs now. We're going to see Kennett Kirby coming in.
Another talented
for
young player.
Kinsey Killian. On the other end, Ella Fuller does check in for the Lady Redbirds. It is 7-6. Three-point basket by Lowry is off the rim. It's no good. Good job by Fuller. Long rebound for her.
Yep.
And we get a whistle here and a foul coming up. It'll be on the Donettes. We're going to see Sarah Owen. I was wondering how long it would take for Sarah Owen to get in the ball game. We're going to find out now.
It'd be interesting to see who she comes in for, if it's for the Reedus or if it's for one of the freshmen.
So Dylan Price is 1 for 3 on the free throw line. We're shooting free throws already in this one. It is up and it's good, presented by First Choice Insurance. And she will come out for Lowry. On the other end, for East Carter, Crowley is back in. Nichols will take a seat. Price has 4 points. Make it 5. It is now 9-6. Lady Redbirds now out in front by 3.
So far, Frankie, it's living up to its billing. We knew it was going to be a tight game.
And we get a whistle. Yep.
I got a feeling the refs are going to start blowing the whistle. Both coaches kind of been on to call fouls, and they've been letting stuff go early. But there's 2, I would say, touch fouls, but a lot less contact than what's been going on the first half of this first quarter.
Maddie Reedus now going to inbound and gets it into the freshman. Kirby was bumped there.
Dolman did a really good job of just staying vertical and not hunting that contact.
Sierra Duckett in the corner is no good. Offensive rebound by Duckett, or make that by Price rather. And now here comes Duckett again. She's a phenomenal player. Now we're going to get a whistle and a foul, I believe, on Crowley.
On Crowley.
That'll be number 2 on her, Coach. That's a big foul.
That is.
That is a big foul. Coach Rogers telling her to hold off a second. A lot of ball game left in this one.
Rolling with her. We'll see what happens. That'll be a tall task for her not to pick up her 3rd.
It is. Make sure and share this video on Facebook and subscribe to our YouTube channel. There's another steal by Duckett. Duckett is up and good. 11-6 now. East Carter out to a 5-point advantage. Man, oh man, oh man. What a night. What a championship day. Reedus stepping inside the paint, taken away by Dolman. Dolman just ripped it away from Reedus right there in the paint. Dylan Price now going to run the point. Gives it to Dolman to the free throw line. Dolman and Reedus. Dolman goes up. Nice move. Nice move. She's got 6.
She catches that ball in the paint, Frankie. It's almost impossible to stop her. Really good little drop step move there.
East Carter, Doniphan, Donettes, undefeated teams. Both are state ranked. Good job by Reedus to fight for it. Goes up and scores.
Good feed by Kirby there.
Yes, it was. Doniphan ranked number 2 in class number 4. East Carter ranked 3 in class 2. Duckett for 3. It is no good.
Good board by Price.
Another offensive rebound.
She's done a great job rebounding out of that guard spot. If you've got a rebounding guard, Frankie, it is a huge tool. I mean, they a lot of times the defense will not account for rebounding guards.
East Carter has already got 4 offensive rebounds in the ball game. Dylan Price has 2 of them. That is the second foul on Maddie Reedus. First free throw by Dylan Price, presented by First Choice Insurance. We're going to see Kirby and Reedus taking a seat. Also on the other end, we're going to see Crowley taking a seat. Back in is Caitlin Nichols. Second free throw by Price is good. She already has 7 points in this ball game. She is making her presence felt early in this one. Lowry missing the first opportunity. She got her own missed shot there. They'll redo it now. They're going to reset the offense. It is 15-8. Matt Harris says, look at number 4. That's his daughter. She's playing great so far tonight, Mr. Harris. Price again, a big steal. Price one-on-one. What a move with that right hand. Oh, my goodness, what a right hand finish.
Talented player, Frankie.
17-8. We saw this against Neelyville. They got down early, but they were able to chip away and come back. Doniphan, it's not over until it's over. Doniphan will never quit.
Big to big, they really like big to big stuff.
Reedus now gets it out to Haygood. Haygood gives it to Owen inside the paint. Owen looks up and no good. Reedus, though, with a big rebound and a big foul on Dolman.
Is that her first?
It's her first, yep.
Yeah. That'll be something to keep an eye on, too.
So Dolman with a foul. It is number 1 on her, and Kenzie Reedus now going to the free throw line. First time tonight, 13 of 19 in this tournament. First one is up, and it's good, 17-9. And we're going to see coming in, Dolman comes out, Crowley back in. What's amazing, I look out in this crowd, and it's not much room left in this gym.
Good crowd, real good crowd tonight.
Real good crowd on a Christmas Eve night.
A real good crowd watching at home, too, Frankie.
Got about 2 people watching at home. Crowley now.
My wife and your wife.
That's right. Sierra Duckett shot is no good. Reedus, they're going to call a foul. It's going to be on Sierra Duckett. So Duckett calling for the foul. East Carter fans wanted the offensive foul.
Upset a few people over here to my left, Frankie.
Yep.
Not necessarily agreeing with TC's call.
Well, the best part about my job is I just call it like they call it.
Yep.
Reedus now going to the free throw line, 17-9. First one is up, and it is no good. Tell you what, it may end up, Mr. Blasco might be correct, it may come down to free throws here tonight before it's all said and done. So let's see, Owen will take a seat. Back in is Kirby, Kennett Kirby now. Second one by Reedus is no good. Price another rebound. Very uncharacteristic for her to miss 2 free throws.
Yes.
Crowley.
Good job breaking that
man,
press.
what a good job by Killian. Killian stepping in, taking off a big steal there. So now Kirby. Dylan Price is going to be calling for the foul.
Yep, a little too
Here's a
handsy
stat
there.
for you. People not happy with the fouls. Listen to this stat. 12 fouls already in the quarter, 6 on each side.
Hey.
I would say it's pretty evenly called.
Yep, it is consistent.
I would say it's very evenly called. So now going to the free throw line, Kennett Kirby, only a freshman. First one is up, no good. So far in the ball game, Doniphan 1 out of 7 on the free throw line, down by 8.
Yep, that'll be something to keep an eye on.
East Carter 5 out of 7. Both have had 7 opportunities. Kirby does make that one back to a 7-point game. You better believe that each team is jacked up for this ball game. Duckett now getting it to Fuller. What a great job by Haygood, though, tipping it out of bounds. Otherwise,
good
we're going to
hustle
say
back.
it was not tipped by Haygood. It was last touched by the Lady Redbirds.
Good hustle back. The Sar just a half second too late. That half second cost them.
Championship game on the line. Haygood, long pass out to Kirby. Lowry trying to go inside to Reedus. That's a dangerous combination, you betcha. That is hard to defend there.
You know, with Dolman on the bench, you know, to keep her from getting her second foul, that's something that
another steal
Johnson
right there.
to hammer.
And here we go as Killian goes up and takes it in for 2. And just like that, folks, a 3-point ball game. Long pass to Duckett. Duckett wide open. What a block by Reedus. Here we go again. Now we get a foul on Reedus.
She'd have just stayed vertical, Frankie. They probably wouldn't have called that foul, but she
And
went
that
ahead
is
and
her second personal
swung.
foul as well. And now we're going to see Sarah Owen coming up. No, they're going to call that on Haygood instead.
Wow, that's a huge break.
Yes,
for
it is.
Doniphan.
Very big break indeed. Nichols' free throw is up and good, 18-14. Sarah Owen now going to check back in for Reedus. Keep those comments coming in. 14, or make that 18-14. What we want to know is quite simple. Who's going to win this game tonight? Haygood took that shot. You betcha. A lot of folks on their feet here, and they should be.
Pretty Pretty ho-hum quarter, right, Frankie?
Pretty what?
Ho-hum.
Ho-hum,
Not,
you betcha.
not much excitement, right?
Yeah, not much at all.
Oh, it's exactly what we thought it was going to be.
It is as advertised as of right now. Let's dive into the stats right now, Coach. And right now, Doniphan shooting 33%, 3 turnovers. East Carter shooting 46%, 5 turnovers here in the ball game so far. You look at the overall scoring-wise, Kenzie Reedus, she has 7 of the team's 14 points. And then from there, it is 2 points by Ellie White, 2 by Kenzie Killian, and then 1 point by Kirby. Kennett Kirby on the other side. It is 9 points by Dylan Price, 6 by Brianna Dolman. That's 15 of your 18. Sierra Duckett has 2, and Caitlin Nichols has 1.
It's pretty even, you know, East Carter's game plan. Obviously, it's not hard to figure out. Trying to pound that ball into Dolman. Price is hitting the offside glass really well. You know, and then for Doniphan, it's more the same for them too. You know, both teams are blessed with extremely skilled, long, athletic players.
So if you're East Carter right now, the 2 primary players of getting the ball inside, it's been the inside game of Dylan Price and Brianna Dolman. And when I say Dylan Price, it has been primarily on the free throw line.
Yes. You know, her hitting the offensive glass hard has really paid dividends.
So now we're going to see Kenzie Killian back in the ball game. Also Kenneth Kirby, Carson Haygood, Kenzie Reedus as well. We are back in business here as Doniphan inbounds. Dylan Price, ball comes loose. It's on the floor. Dolman back in, and we're going to get a skirmish, and it's going to be a tie-up. And it's going to belong to the Lady Eagles, or make that Redbirds.
Lady Redbird. It's a bird.
Listen, there are so many teams this week. I'm allowed to mess up every once in a while.
Good screen there. Oh, good heads-up play by Killian. She does a really good job on the defensive end. Uses her length and athleticism very well.
Oh, Adam, you're a funny guy. I love it, Adam.
Oh, good lob over the top.
Oh, over the back.
What a play.
Oh, my goodness.
Good set. Walked up Reedus to the free throw line.
Did you see the pass by Duckett?
Yes.
That was an amazing pass by Sierra Duckett. Look at the freshman
Kirby
out there
back.
with a big 3-point jumper there. Man, that was a nice shot there by Kirby. Sierra Duckett, good facilitator inside to Dolman again. Hangs up on the rim.
Block.
And a blocking foul this time. It'll be on Haygood, and that's number 2 on her. Adam says, how many more likes or shares do we need before you start drinking some more? That is hilarious. I like Adam, man. I like it.
There's not enough.
Not enough anymore. He's done. Dolman, free throw was up and good, presented by First Choice Insurance. And now I was wondering to see how much longer Maddie Reedus back in the ballgame now. Ellie White still on the bench right now, but I wouldn't imagine for very much longer.
Well, you know, it'll kind of depend on the flow of this game. If it gets down to 10 or 12, I would say Coach Epps will probably have to make a pretty tough decision, either putting in Ellie White or Carson Hayes.
Lowry, what a move inside the paint there. Gets 2 more out of it. 22-19 the score. And we're going to get a whistle here and a foul coming up. I believe it's on Lowry, and that's number 2 on her if it is.
She got popped.
I think so, inadvertently there, yep. So now we're going to see Ellie White coming right back in. We thought that might happen. Yep. You know, Doniphan, they've got so much youth on this team. It is amazing the talent coming out of Doniphan. It really is.
And the depth, too, you know. I mean, he goes 8 or 9 deep, and they all can contribute.
Dolman now inside the paint, blocked
by Killian.
By Killian of all people. Wow. So now Maddie White, she was going into the lane too. Last touch by East Carter. I like the call. That was a good call.
I think so, yeah. I think some people thought it might have went off her leg, but I don't think it did.
Nope, I don't either. Coach Walk said we would get to 500 folks watching on YouTube. We're at 450 right now. We're close, Coach.
Close.
Christmas time in Brosley. Reedus.
Yep.
I tell you what, I like that by Reedus. She is very physical. She knows that Dolman is hard to handle in the lane, and she is doing what she needs to do. I like the play.
Well, you know, Reedus did a really good job there of staying wide and staying in an athletic stance and not getting off balance, and was able to find Killian.
Killian free throw is up. It's good. Presented by First Choice Insurance. 20-22 to score. 22-20 rather. We're going to see Duckett taking a seat for East Carter.
I believe she has 2 fouls
Yep,
also.
she does.
Yep.
Second one is up. No good. Out of bounds.
Staying, I believe.
The officials say I need help. I didn't see it. So what are they going to call? It's going to be East Carter ball. I like how he quickly went to the official and said I need help. I like that.
Yeah.
So now East Carter back in the ball game is Crowley. Also Nichols as well. Going to be taken away. Addie Kirby checks in as well. 2-point game here in Twin Rivers. Doniphan has the possession arrow. 3-point bucket is no good. Dolman a big rebound there as Kirby could not get the shot to go down.
Got a good look, just didn't get it to go.
So far 14-8 right now in rebounds in favor of East Carter. Dylan Price, they're going to walk it off. Oh, on the floor.
Yeah.
And that's against
3.
Ellie White.
Yeah, that's 3 on Ellie
That
White.
is 3 on Ellie White.
I believe Carson Haygood's coming in for
Yep.
her.
That
Oh,
is
we've got
number
3 coming
3.
in, yep.
Also, Kirby's going to come out as well. Lowry's going to come back in. And Sarah Owen as well. Killian takes a seat. 22-20. It is as good as advertised, and we've got a turnover. Good call there as Price was sitting on the out-of-bounds line.
Yep, lost her footing there.
Yep. Kevin says Santa wants some disco music at halftime. I would love to play it. I would love to play it, but they shut me down. It'd be copyright infringements, and we've got a foul.
That's a tough call, too.
Yes, it is. Going to be on Crowley. If it's on Crowley, it's number 3. Boy, that's big.
That
Crowley and Ellie White with 3 fouls in this ball game. Coach Rogers wants an explanation. And we're going to see Duckett back in the ball game now. Boy, I tell you what, that's a game changer having Ellie White and Crowley on the bench right now with foul trouble. I would imagine those two will not come back in the rest of the half.
You wouldn't think.
Sarah Owen now trying to establish herself. Kirby works on her. Maddie Reedus, smart player, backs it out to restart it again. I like the play call there by Maddie Reedus. And now Lowry hands it off to Reedus.
Really good job, Doniphan, staying composed and moving the basketball.
Oh, look at Reedus. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, Reedus, and she's slow to get up too. Hope she is okay.
Yeah, I think she just was trying to stay out of the way.
So Price is going to take it away. Price going to go down. No foul called. Out of bounds. Last touch by Price. Half of the section on my left not happy, and the other half are pretty happy. That's when you know it's a great ball game.
Yep, you're right.
If you have not done so, please share the feed on Facebook. Braden O'Neill says, I need Coach Walk's autograph. There you go,
hey,
Coach.
Come on up here. $10, buddy.
$10. So Lowry now goes inside to Sarah Owen, guarded by Kirby.
Yep,
And Kirby going to be called for the foul. Addie Kirby there. 4:42 to go here in the first half. And I'll be honest with you, if you would have told me that at this point in the game it would have been a 2-point game, I would have believed you. What I wouldn't have believed is it was so low scoring.
No, I agree with that. You know, it looked like we're on pace for a game in the 70s early on.
Absolutely.
And both teams have really buckled down defensively.
Dolman steps in. Great job there by Reedus over Dolman, and we are tied at 22.
Really good little up and under step through there.
This one out of bounds. Turnover on East Carter.
Coach Rogers
for you.
calling a timeout here. I think that's good to kind of get everybody settled down. It's a good timeout.
Uh-oh, that wasn't a timeout. Nope.
I thought it was.
I got something for you. I was going back in the record books, okay? This is no exaggeration. You know why this game is important to East Carter? East Carter has a 21-game losing skid against Doniphan right now. They have not won a ball game since prior to 2007.
Oh,
Reedus, what a shot that was. Where did that come from in the paint?
and that's Dolman's second, I believe.
Yes, it is. Wow, what a shot. It is a 2-point lead right now for the Donettes. And now we're going to see Dolman coming off
That's
the floor.
big.
Huge. Ella Fuller now.
That is big.
3-point play coming up. No good.
Right on
Owen,
cue.
it goes up and draws the contact. And we're going to shoot some free throws once again on this
Yeah.
side.
Are we shooting them?
But that is unbelievable. Doniphan, 21 straight wins. That is impressive.
That is a lot.
Tracy says, my blood pressure can't handle this anymore. Go Doniphan. 2 back-to-back free throws missed. I'm telling you, Tracy, I'm right along with you. We're going to see Lowry come out of the ball game for the time being. Back in the ball game is going to be Kirby, Kennett Kirby. Second one is up, and it's good by Sarah Owen. Her first points of the ball game presented by First Choice Insurance. 3-point game.
Dylan Price has got 2 fouls also.
Yes,
there,
she
Frankie.
does.
That's
Price
a
now.
lot of big pieces for Elsinore in foul trouble right now.
So now Dylan Price. Well, I tell you what, Doniphan doing a phenomenal job of defending Price.
Yes, they are. Running her off her spots and getting out and running in transition.
Kennett Kirby now with the left hand. It goes in. She's got 6 points. And now it's a 5-point swing the other way. We got a foul on Reedus. It'll be her third. That is 3 on
That's
Maddie
3
Reedus.
on her.
Or they call that on, yeah, it should be
Yes.
on Reedus. Yep.
Hey, which I'll tell you, if this game shakes out like
Yep, that's
it's
the third.
like it is right now, it definitely plays into Doniphan's hands and just the depth they have on the
Absolutely
bench.
it does. And now we're going to see Reedus have to come off the floor.
You're
Get an
not
official
losing much
timeout here.
production from Reedus when you go to Killian or any of those other girls on the
Absolutely.
bench.
What a ball game. We are having a great time here in the first half. Duckett now with the inbound. It goes out of bounds. The last touch by Sarah Owen. It'll belong to East Carter. .3:19 to go.
Doniphan's crowd has woke up, Frankie.
Yes, they have. Price, what a move.
Oh, and a charge. Oh.
And that is number
Man,
2 on her, or 3
That's
rather.
3, I believe.
Yep, you're right.
Bringing Crowley back in, I think, for Price.
And now your best players both are on the
On
bench right now.
About halfway
with
to
foul
go
trouble.
through the quarter.
We still have a long way to go in this one, in the half rather. So if you're East Carter, who do you turn to now?
Man, I think Duckett. And then some of the Nichols girl.
Dolman's coming right back in. Sarah Owen cannot get the shot to go down. Got her own missed rebound. And now Kirby. Kirby going to drive the lane. They smell it in the water. Oh, travel is called. It's amazing to watch. It's amazing to watch the fans on both sides
Yes.
react to any call,
Yeah.
no matter what it is.
Yeah, generally half of them are mad all the time.
Yes,
Frankie.
they are. As a broadcaster, I stay happy 24/7. Kirby now.
Oh,
she
drop that
yep.
pivot foot.
Dolman is back in the ball game now for East Carter. Tell you what, they're going to have to really watch with her. Going to
Good
get a timeout.
Yep.
Absolutely. Let's keep it here. What do you
Let's
say?
do it.
Let's keep
Let's
it here.
do it.
Let's bring that camera
Let's
up here,
talk about
Tim.
it, Frankie.
Let's talk about this. And first off, it's a 5-point game. This game so far in the first half is dictated by 2 things, by turnovers and by fouls.
Yes, absolutely. If I'm Coach Epps and I see Dolman in the game right now, I'm running something where I put pressure on her to either let us score or she's got a foul. You know what I mean? Make her make a good fundamental defensive play. And then if I'm East Carter, you just have to weather the storm right now. You're some of your better players are sitting over there with foul trouble. You just got to make sure that, number one, you don't turn it over. You take care of it. And you do the little things you can control. Effort, execution, and trying to rebound the ball.
Let me ask you this: if you're East Carter down by 5, your best player now on the bench right now with foul trouble. Dolman's got 2. Crowley has 3. It's not in your blood, but what about slowing the pace down just a little bit you're down by 5 and allowing half to get here, maybe down by 5, maybe down by 2 or 3.
Right, that sounds good on paper, but it's really hard for teams to slow down and try to control pace and not get passive, because that's what Doniphan does. They attack passive teams. And if you come out and play passive with the basketball, they're liable to go on an 8, 10, or 12-point run. I think you just got to hammer on and keep doing what you're doing. Just make sure you're executing.
So here we go now, 2:35 to go. We've got Christmas cash giveaway coming up at halftime, by the way.
There it is right there.
Kirby guarding Owen now. Back out to Haygood, top of the key. Haywood yet to score in the contest. Maddie Rita, she's got 9, 6 by Kirby.
Doniphan coming out running the flex
offense.
What
a move to Owen.
Yep.
That's a good move. That is a great move there by Kirby.
That's a good call by Coach Epps. Come out in the flex and run stuff and get exactly what you want, which is Owen or Reedus, the basketball underneath the basket.
Oh, good steal there. Another turnover. And this is where we're at. This is what the complex has changed. Blocking foul. And that went in as well. What a move by Haygood.
What a play. That's a big swing. I believe she's got.
That's her first bucket.
Duckett, how many fouls is that on Duckett? 3?
Oh, Duckett, that's her third.
Yep.
Boy, foul trouble is intense right now. Free throw coming up, and all of a sudden it is now a 10-point game. It is a 10-point game.
Coach Epps is just subbing 2 at a time, and just keeping the pressure on East Carter.
Coach Rogers wanting an explanation. Shakes her head, doesn't like the explanation, clearly.
The answer she got. Another turnover.
Another turnover right there, Kirby. Good job by Lowry there. And now Owen. Boy, she has really been effective here in the last couple of minutes. Doman, Sarah Owen with the rebound. It's no good, and Lowry again. It's going to be out of bounds. Boy, East Carter with a break on that one, Coach.
Yes, huge break.
You can't afford to go down by much more.
No.
Not afford it at all. So now Kirby. Crowley going to go underneath. It's swatted away by Reedus. Kenzie Killian now gets it to Kirby. Kirby has a wide open lane. Too strong. Boy, she don't miss many of those. I think it surprised her how wide open she was. Kirby now tries to shoot it, and it's going to be last touched by the Redbirds.
East Carter's kind of letting the pressure get to them a little bit. They're a little out of control. It's getting a little sloppy.
For the Lady Redbirds right now, for Coach Rogers in particular, this 108 feels like maybe 5 minutes.
Oh, I guarantee you this has been the longest 3 minutes of her life.
So now Kirby long pass out to Killian. Killian tries to go right at Dolman, and she blocks it away.
Doesn't really look like anybody wants the basketball.
Look at the move there by Killian. She's got 5, and all of a sudden now it's a 12-point game. Crowley wide open, and she misses a wide open layup.
Really needed that one to go down, Frankie.
See Dylan Price over there standing up, telling her team to calm down. Lowry wide open. It is off the backboard. It's no good. Boy, that would have been a dagger right there. Had that gone in. Oh, look at Sarah Owen with a big steal. Owen with a steal. Going inside to Lowry. Inside the paint, no good, and it's going to be taken away.
Got a chance for a layup here.
By Nichols, wide open, and a foul going to be called on Lowry. That's her third, too.
Third also.
I almost said not a bad foul, but then I realized she's got 3.
She's got 3. Has a chance to cut it to 10 here.
Donettes have the possession arrow coming out of halftime, by the way. 2.9 left. Big free throws here for Nichols. First one is up, no good. Whew. Talk about the missed layup a second ago, and now this. That's 3 points off the board right there. Second one up, big free throw coming. It is good, presented by First Choice Insurance. It is 34-23 at the half, and telling you what, folks, this game is far from over.
Oh, far from over. Getting exciting.
I've got to go downstairs for Christmas cash, so hang out with us.
Pull my name, Frankie. Pull my name.
Did you buy a ticket?
No, I did not.
Okay, neither did I. My bad. We're going to come back. Don't go anywhere, folks. It is halftime. 34-23 is your score. Great second half coming up when we come back on the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. All right, so we are back here, and you know what it's time for? We did Christmas Cash, and that was a lot of fun. You know what? I kind of broke the rules, and I said, Tim Hicks won that last prize. I don't think Tim caught it, but I said Tim Hicks was a big winner. I said, no, I'm just kidding. Now look at him. He's looking at me like, you sucker. He heard what I said.
Congratulations to the winners.
That's right. So you know what I want to do right now?
Yeah, I don't. What's up?
We're doing the raffle now, our own raffle of the gift card.
Gift card.
So let's do it. What do you say?
I'm ready.
All right. So I've got all the names here. I've got a program here. Let me pull it up here. Hang on one second. So what I want to do, we'll come back in 30 seconds, and your last opportunity, either comment Merry Christmas or better yet, share the video post. We're going to come back in 30 seconds, and we'll tell you who the winner is on that gift card for $250 when we come back in about 30 seconds. All right, so we are back here. 34-23 is the score going in to the third quarter, and we're going to break this all down here in just a few moments. You ready?
Yeah, let's get it going.
You're like, easy,
I'm excited,
Tiger.
man.
Easy.
I have a giving heart, Frankie.
You have a giving heart.
I like to see people get good stuff.
All right, so we talked about this during the last commercial break, and folks have done, first off, everybody who has chimed in, Merry Christmas, shared our post, subscribed. Thank you so much for everything. You guys have been amazing. But the winner, this lady has, I don't know how to describe it. She has been sharing the wazoo out of everything since we made this announcement back on Tuesday. Ellie Clark of Piedmont is the winner tonight in our Christmas, we can't call it cash giveaway, but we will call it the gift card giveaway.
Gift card extravaganza.
Yeah, there you go.
Yes.
Gift card extravaganza. So I will reach out to you, Miss Ellie. Give me a few minutes here. I would say after the ball game is over, give me a few minutes. I'll get your information, and we'll send that to you. You won't get it until after Christmas, but I'm good for it. I'll make sure that you get it. Congratulations, and really thank you, everybody who has been sharing our post all week long.
Absolutely.
Who has been commenting.
Yep.
Everything you guys have done, making us feel great. Thank you so much. We've got 2 minutes to go until we get back to the break. We want you to keep sharing our feed. We're coming up on literally 200 shares right now.
That is crazy.
That is amazing.
That is crazy.
And I know with your help, we can get there. Let me check this live on camera here. Hang on. Let me just see what we're at right now.
Pull up the numbers, Frankie.
Pull up the numbers, he says. We're at 183. We've got 17.
Away.
We
surely,
can do 17.
Surely.
We can do 17. This very well might be our biggest sports video ever when it comes to the OFC, because to us, this is our OFC championship game. And the reason why we're not going to be able, my wife says, I didn't win. You know you can't win. Why did she do that to me? But you know what? This is our championship. We will not be at the OFC this year. It's going to be in Doniphan, and we're not able to do the games out there in Doniphan. But I can promise you tonight, the way that Tim and I, and I'm sure you are as well, the way that we are treating this right now, this is our OFC championship game.
It's been a heck of a game so far, Frankie. It really has. You know, it'll be interesting to see how East Carter comes out and responds to kind of being punched in the mouth here by Doniphan in the first half.
Absolutely, and I tell you what, it's going to be a great ball game when we come back, but it's about foul trouble right now.
Yes.
And both teams are feeling the effects. First few minutes of this next half is going to be very critical, as I should say East Carter rather, they're already down by 11 as we begin third quarter.
Yeah, it's going to be very important for them to come out and kind of hold the line and get a few stops and come down and get some buckets. They should come out with, you know, their first 5 kids. And they've got a shot. I mean, they got a shot to cut into this thing 100%.
Absolutely. Before we get to live action, seriously, Merry Christmas to you and your family, and thank you so much again for everything. You guys have been amazing this week. We love broadcasting these games right here in the OFC. Here we go now. Doniphan set to inbound. They have switched sides. They are going from left to right on your TV screen. Settle up. It'll be a great second half coming your way.
Coach Epps decided to go with Killian instead of Ellie White here to start the third quarter.
Yes, he did. On the other end, both Dylan Price, Bree Dolman back in the ball game, Anna Crowley as well, Duckett, Kate Nichols as well. So now we'll see what kind of matchups here. Killian gives it to Reedus. Reedus dumps it over to Haygood, and now Lowry going in the middle. Boy,
Doniphan,
good ball movement.
yes.
Oh, we're going to get a foul on Crowley, and that's number 4.
That's tough.
That is tough right
That
off
is
the
a
bat
tough
in the
call.
first 35 seconds, I
Yeah,
guess that would
that's-
be 36
Man.
seconds.
You know, East Carter's kind of trying to come out and play some half-court man-to-man, you know, trying to get up in them, and just a tough angle and kind of got caught in a bad spot.
You know what? If I said this out loud, you would never believe me what I'm going to let you read here. Hang on a second. We'll wait for a stoppage in the action. Oh, Lowry throws it away. I want you to read that text live on the air.
Okay, this is from
My wife.
Frankie's wife. That's okay. I'm a winner every day with you, my
Wow,
wife.
look at
Holy
that. Now,
cow.
that's a great message right
Man.
there. I appreciate that, Pam.
Whoa. Easy.
Easy, easy.
Oh, what do we? Oh, got some.
Got some condensation on the
Yep.
floor there. Oh, the ball may be wet. How did that happen? Maybe a spilled drink in the crowd,
Could be,
maybe?
yeah, maybe.
Tell you what, we've got ourselves a ball game. It's been a great, great week of high school basketball. We started out this journey last Saturday, stretched it out over 8 days, and let me tell you, I'm ready for this one to finish up, and who knows, we might be headed to overtime.
We could.
You never know.
Crazier
You never
things
know.
have happened.
So now East Carter, Price, gonna bring it down. Boy, she's just a game changer. When
Yes.
she's on the floor, East Carter is so much better.
Yeah, she's so smooth with
She
the
can
ball. in
handle
her
the
hand.
ball. Oh, it's going to be taken away as soon as we say that,
Yeah.
ripped away by Kenzie Reedus. And she knows it too. Lowry now, back out to Reedus. Doniphan trying to go inside. Shot is no good. Ball batted around. Reedus goes back up top. It's no good.
Good rebound by Dolman,
You
cleared out.
betcha. Dylan Price now. I tell you what, if East Carter gets a couple of shots to go down here early on, it could be a much different half.
Oh, I agree.
Dylan Price, what a move, goes up.
Good
How do you
move.
defend that? 11
Finish.
points.
Good finish with the left hand there.
34-25 rather. East Carter fans starting to get into it now.
Yep.
Killian back over to Reedus. Reedus pretty good ball handler herself.
Yes.
She is not bad by any stretch of the imagination.
Does a good job of
Yes,
running
she
the
does.
offense and getting people where they need to go and getting the ball where it needs to go.
We got a chance to interview her on Saturday last week. Great interview there. Hey, good. Oh, good
dump.
dish.
Good
Yes,
dump
it
down.
is. Reedus. And that was a smart play, honestly,
Yes.
by Dolman to just let her have it
Yep.
and not be called for a foul. As Price has 3, Dolman's got 2, Crowley has 4. Boy, I tell you what, a lot of body contact there. Good
Yes.
no call. Fuller for 3. It's going to be short. Rebounded by Reedus. Doniphan trying to make it 3 straight wins in this tournament for the
Oh, this
championship.
is big if it goes down.
Boom!
Oh.
I thought that was going in. I was ready to explode.
Another good rebound
Yes,
by
it is.
Dolman.
So now Sierra Duckett dumps it off to Kate Nichols. Nichols trap, gives
Good
it to Bree
pass.
Dolman from the free throw line, short. Rebounded by Carson Haygood, and she normally don't miss from that spot.
No, she does not. It's a really good find by Nichols.
Three-pointer by Killian is short. Going to be off the, oh my goodness, Lowry with the rebound. Man, oh man, what a great job there by Lowry there. And we're going to get a whistle and a
Good
foul.
job by Price
It
to draw
is.
the contact on Killian.
It's going to be her first. Team foul number 1. A lot of folks tuning in. 36-25. We're going to see a couple of subs now. Kennett Kirby, Sarah Owen coming in. Lowry comes out. And Kenzie Reedus. Here comes Ellie White on the floor.
You know, like I was saying earlier, there is no drop-off when he goes to his bench. Oh, good cut.
Oh, good block by Haygood. Price.
Price is not giving up. You know, she is just battling and willing her team to stay in this game.
Ellie White now going down the lane. It's no good. Doman blocks out, and there's a big rebound by Duckett. All of a sudden, it's 36-27 now. Doman goes up. It's blocking foul.
Block on Reedus. Is that 4?
That could be. If it's on Reedus, it's going to be 4.
Kind of snuck in there just a half second late.
It is on Reedus. That's number 4.
Half second late. If she'd have gotten there just a little quicker, I think they would have called that a
So Crowley's got 4, and now Reedus has 4. Doman is going to go to the free throw line, presented by First Choice Insurance. She is 2 of 2 today, 11 of 14 until that one. And now you're going to see Kenzie Reedus back in the ball game.
And
also, Lowry's going to come in for Kirby. And I've noticed something in the last maybe 5 or 6 minutes. Both head coaches, Rogers and Coach Epps, what do you notice about them right now?
The Jackets
The Jackets
did not
are
make
gone.
the return trip
Nope.
for the second half.
They are gone. 36-29, 7-point game. Ellie White, what a move by
She's
Ellie
so
White.
quick. Oh, good rebound. Really good rebound.
Good job by Fuller. Tell you what, White's going to be a player, Coach.
Oh, yes.
Doman now gets it over to Sierra Duckett. Going to go up, lob, is it up to Doman. Last touch by Kenzie Reedus. I'll tell you what, Twin Rivers is fortunate right there on that one. Just be able to actually keep the ball. It could have easily went out of bounds on East Carter.
Yeah.
That one over the head.
Let's go get it. There you
Yeah,
go.
won't be a backcourt. Nobody touched it. So now Price resets, 36-29, 7-point game. Duckett for 3 in the corner. It's no good.
Oh, good rebound by
My
Nichols.
goodness. And then taken away
Yep.
by Lowry. Good job by Lowry there. Now Ellie White. Smart play by Ellie to go right toward. Oh, we're going to get a foul on Doman.
Pushing the back.
And that's number 3. Yep, going to be a foul on Doman. I was going to say Ellie saw Price was going to go right at her, which is very smart
Yes,
for her.
absolutely. Good.
What's amazing is she's a freshman and her IQ is so high when it comes to basketball. And now Fuller is going to be called for her second personal. And we're going to shoot some free throws the other way.
Reedus is also very good from the free throw
Oh,
line.
yes. 11 points here tonight.
Complete player.
Got a timeout called here by the Donette. She is 1 out of 4 tonight. So Doniphan using one of their timeouts. It's a 30-second timeout presented by Stan Bader Wood Truss. And they are down to 3 timeouts in this game. 3:35. So I posed a question to you, Coach. By the way, we're 12 away right now from 200 shares.
Getting closer all the time.
I know we're going to get there tonight. But it's been as good as advertised.
Oh, yes,
Are
absolutely.
you disappointed in any category in this game?
No, absolutely not. Both teams are competing, playing hard, putting pressure on the other side. You know, the depth of Doniphan is, my opinion, the key to this game so far. Foul trouble is affecting East Carter a lot more than it has Doniphan.
Absolutely. 3:35 to go here in the third quarter of play. Don't forget, coming up following this game, it'll be the all-tournament team, by the way.
I'd say there's several girls on the all-tournament team that are playing in this game
I would
right
say
now.
so. First one is up by Reedus. It's up and good, presented by First Choice Insurance. She's got 12. And now Fuller comes out of the ball game. Addie Kirby is in. Reedus now, 12 points. She's got a dozen. Second one is on the way. It is up, and it's no good, but the rebound
White,
by
big
Ellie
rebound.
White. So now Killian gets around 2 defenders, back out to Sarah Owen. Owen now going to get it to Ellie White. White goes down the lane, and she walked. Yep. That was a smart play by East Carter to let her have it. And now we're going to see Kirby back in the ball game now. Ellie White will go back to the bench. Sarah Owen stays in. So they've elected. Good job getting it. Whoa, a little sloppy there. East Carter able to somehow figure out a way to maintain the dribble there. And now Kate Nichols Gets it to Price. Price up and
Golly.
over. Wow, what a shot that was.
6-point game, Frankie.
I'm telling you.
Oh, right back. Right back. Kenzie Killian right back. Reedus did a really good job of posting it up and allowing her to get that driving lane for that transition layup.
She's got 7. And now a three-point ball. This one rattles in and out, no good by Sierra Duckett. That would have been huge if that would have went down.
Yeah, that would have been a big shot. Oh.
So now Sarah Owen picked up by Kirby. Owen going in the lane. It's no good. Batted around. Rebounded by Doman. 39-31. If you're Coach Rogers, where do you want this score to be at the end of the quarter? Offensive foul on Price. And that is number 4 on her.
I think, if you just want it single digits, if I'm Coach Rogers, you don't want it to be over 10. And I agree with her here. You gotta leave Price in there. I mean, it's winning time right now. Not all games are won in the fourth quarter. You got to crawl back in this thing.
So now coming up on the 2-minute mark, and Carson Haygood. It is now a 10-point game. Boy, with Price on the bench, or I should say with 4 fouls, pull-up jumper. She can't drive as much anymore as she wants to.
No, that's right. I mean, that was a smart play by her to pull up there in that mid-post area and take that pull-up.
41-31 the score now. Haygood going to lose it, and it's going to be last touch by East Carter, they're saying. 1:38 to go here in the third, and boy, oh boy. Coach Rogers still pleading her case.
Here comes Reedus back across.
Going to give it to Kenzie Reedus, and now out to Kirby. Kirby to Haygood. Haygood, pull up, no good. Oh, she stepped on the line. No, it's going to be out of bounds. The ball hit the line first. Coach Epps was like, are you sure? Kind of smiles a little bit.
He thought she might have got fouled on that shot.
Yep. So now Kirby, or make that Duckett rather. Boy, East Carter can sure use a bucket right about now.
Yes.
Duckett running floaters, good.
Good shot.
Right on cue. 7-point game, or make that 8-point game again. Teresa Kirby LeGrand telling the Lady Redbirds to keep fighting. Good atmosphere here. Lady Redbirds bringing their cheering section, their cheerleaders with them. Doman straight up on Kenzie Reedus. And, it's going to be a foul and the bucket. Is it on Doman or is it on? It's on Doman. That is number 4 on her.
Wow, that's a tough call.
So now the bigs, both the bigs are in foul trouble, 4 to be exact. Doman and Price have got to come out.
Callie Miller subbed in the game for Price, freshman for East Carter.
14 points for Reedus, and the rebound goes back to Kirby. 43-33, back to within a 10-point game again. Doman shot straight up. It's on the very top.
Hit the top, Frankie. That's a tough shot.
Oh my goodness. That was the very top. And now it's going to go out of bounds, and a foul going to be on Duckett. And that is number 4 on her as well.
Man, Frankie, it's just tough. And that sends Kirby to the line, I believe.
Kirby going to the free throw line. My goodness. First free throw was up, and it's no good for Kirby, presented by First Choice Insurance. Yeah. You gotta love it, man.
Good crowd interaction tonight.
Yeah.
Crowd's into it, Frankie.
It is now a 13-point ball game now. Boy, this game has really opened up for Doniphan in the best of ways. Callie Miller in. Addison Kirby, and we've got a travel. 13-point ball game, and it's been about the fouls here in this game so far.
You know, and Doniphan's not letting off the gas either. They are, looks like, is that Chloe Price, I believe?
Yep, Chloe Price is going to come in.
Good little freshman guard.
Yep, she'll come in for Duckett here with 4 fouls. Last 26 seconds of the quarter.
You know, if I'm Coach Epps, I'm not running the clock out. I'm trying to get another quick bucket, maybe trying to get a turnover.
And she traveled there. Yeah. So East Carter can figure out a way. L.D. White going to come back in for Kenzie Reedus. Not a bad idea to get one of the bigs out. Got to get it in, and Kirby now gets it in and throws it away. Little miscommunication there.
A little bit of youth showing through right now, you know, and that just, you know, with her varsity girls having a lot of foul trouble, you know, she's got to play these young kids and just hope that they make some good decisions.
We're at 487, by the way, on YouTube right now. We're close to 500, folks.
Man.
That's amazing. For girls basketball, OFC style, you betcha. 10 seconds and counting. We'll see how long East Carter can hang on, down by 13. It is an uphill battle. White shot is no good. Fuller got the rebound. But the question is, can East Carter come back, Coach? How difficult? You're a coach. You can tell us, down by 13, your bigs in foul trouble. Not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4. Have 4 fouls. How difficult is this road ahead?
You know, it's difficult, but it's not insurmountable by any means. You know, they're just going to have to start getting the basketball in spots where they can put it in the hole and rebound it. Doniphan's pulled several offensive rebounds tonight and are making their free throws. So, you know, you've got to contest shots, rebound, come down, run offense, and get good looks. And if you don't make the first one, you got to try to get in there and steal some easy second chance opportunities.
Absolutely. My bad, Madison. I tell you what, it's because of their jerseys. We're up high, and they got the long hair covering the 1 and the 2.
Oh, yes, and they do favor each other.
They do favor each other. So my bad, Madison. That's on me. What a great crowd tonight. 13-point game right now. I'll tell you this, though. If you would have told me that it was going to be a 13-point swing, I would have never believed you going in the fourth quarter.
No, me neither, you know, and it's just that the depth of Doniphan is kind of overtaken this
It's showing
game.
right now. It really is. Absolutely.
But, you know, I mean, this thing is by no means over. Coach Rogers is coming out, you know, trying to maybe steal a possession or two with her starters on the bench.
Well, here we go now. As the Redbirds will inbound it. We'll see how far they can go. Kirby is not going to make the shot. Reedus with a big rebound.
Good kick up the floor. Oh, great job attacking
White,
the crossover.
Boy, White, that was, I thought that was going to go in too. That was a very good shot taken by White. Nearly a turnover there. Chloe Price now. It's going to be a foul. That's 5. She has just fouled out Maddie Reedus. Oh, baby. And now we're going to see Kinsey Killian back in the ball game, and that's 5. She will exit with 2 points here in the ball game.
Played hard tonight.
She did, absolutely.
Played extremely aggressive, played hard.
But if you're East Carter, how long can you go? A big steal there by Killian. How long can you go before you're big? Never mind.
I was going to say right on cue, you wait about 40 seconds, Frankie.
White missed the first shot. Reedus got the rebound. And now it is a 15-point game.
Another turnover there.
Yep.
You know, and this plays right into Doniphan's hands. They want to press and get up and down the floor.
Killian wide open. She misses the shot there. Out of bounds. Last touch by Reedus. And now we're going to see a lot of folks coming in for East Carter. The bigs are back in. The question is it too late? And I would say the answer is no.
No, not at all. A lot of time left in this game, Frankie.
Got to get stops and got to make buckets. Crowley going, and a foul going to be called. She's like, I don't have no 4 fouls.
No, I mean,
I'm going to play like I've got 1.
she's aggressive. You know, and you got to be. When you're down 15, you got to be aggressive. You got to put pressure on the rim.
Crowley, a few things happen here. She is 3 out of 5 on the free throw line at this tournament. The clock stops. They can rest a little bit, and they can get some points on the board. Missing that first free throw presented by First Choice Insurance. Second one coming up. 1 out of 2. It is 48-34 now. Ellie White, she's got 3 fouls. She is a shooter. Going right at the bigs and out of bounds. Little miscommunication there.
Trying to push a little bit, trying to do a little too much with the basketball.
Sarah Owen now going to come in to replace her for the time being. 6:43 to go. Dylan Price is going to have it knocked away. Good defense there by Kinsey Killian.
Very quick hands.
Her and Peyton Lowry doing a double team. And now they're going to go right in to Kate Nichols. Nichols looking for help, and it's going to be taken away by Lowry. Oh, she may have stepped on the line there and got away with it. So now Sarah Owen going right at Crowley. 50-34. It's now a 16-point game. Foul, or I should say a blocked shot there by Reedus, you betcha. 50-34, 16-point game. And now Crowley.
Cut this thing to 8 or 10 by the 4-minute mark, but I don't know.
3-point basket is no good. Punched out by Lowry, or make that by Killian. I don't know. They're going to talk about it. So it is going to be East Carter basketball.
That's the right call.
It was. It was the right call. They got together, and the important thing is they got it right. So now Crowley going to inbound to Dylan Price. Price
and
nearly had it ripped away.
Killian's giving Price all kinds of trouble.
Yes, she is. Shot is up and no good by Crowley. Rebounded at that time by Killian. 50-34 now. Wide open is Kinsey Reedus. She's got 18. And now Doman the other way, and a foul going to be called on Kinsey Reedus. It's going to be her second personal. So now Doman with 12 points here in the ballgame. She will have to go. She is 4 out of 4 on the free throw line tonight. First one is up, and it hits the front end. No good. Don't put that on me, Ricky Bobby. Second free throw coming up here for Brianna Doman, a senior for East Carter. And it hangs up on the rim. Price with a rebound. Crowley for 3. It's off the mark. It's no good. And another foul coming as Kate Nichols, right place, right time.
She's played a good ball game tonight.
She has.
She really has. Always around the basketball, drawing a couple fouls, rebounded it well.
That is number 4 by Peyton Lowry as well. East Carter with 4 timeouts. 3 by Doniphan. Tell you what, free throws right now becoming an issue for East Carter as Nichols misses the first one. She'll get one more.
Need to capitalize on by
missed
putting
them
points
both.
On the board.
Doman comes down with it, goes back up, and no call. And now Sarah Owen comes down the other way. Ellie White going to go right to the rim. She misses that shot and rebounded by Duckett. On the other end, Doman goes up and scores. Still 52-36 though, Coach.
Yeah, you know, they've got a chance, but they're gonna have to start stringing some stops together.
So now Haygood gives it to Kirby. Her shot is no good.
There's 2 stops, see if they can capitalize on that.
Absolutely, have to get points on this possession. Kirby, no good on the shot, rebounded by Ellie White. White gonna go right at Price. Going to be knocked away by, no, it's going to be out of bounds on Ellie White. Woo!
What a game, Frankie.
Still a 16-point lead, and we're going to get a timeout here. Going to be called by East Carter. It is a full timeout. They've got 3 timeouts left. Tell you what, Coach, what do you think so far in this ball game?
Well, the score doesn't really tell the tale of this game. I know it's 14, kind of been bouncing between 14, 18 points all night. But just the depth of Doniphan has really, really shown tonight. I mean, they got a bunch of kids that they can throw in different spots, and East Carter got in some foul trouble, and it really hurt them.
Absolutely, and there's a reason why Doniphan is coming in this game 9-0 and ranked number 2 in Class 4.
Yes, absolutely.
And you can bet that this is the toughest game all season long by East Carter. And don't forget, they've got a kid out there, Parker Golden. She'll be back.
Yes.
And she'll be a game changer when she's back with the team in a couple of weeks.
Yes, just the depth, the added depth, and just the added ability and length that she brings to this team.
The length is what, to me, I was really going to zone in on.
Yeah, she's so long and athletic and rebounds well, shoots it well, defends. I mean, she's a complete player. They'll be real. I'm sure when she comes back, Coach Roberts will be very, very happy.
Absolutely, indeed. And, you know, like you said it earlier, this might be the first of a couple of big matchups here that they're going to have. OFC tournament is down the road in February. Price makes everybody miss. Crowley with the offensive rebound. Count it and the bucket. And that's what you need if you're Anna Crowley. The clock stops. It's now a 14-point game. Foul going to be on Haygood. That's number 4 on her as well. Owen now going to come in for Haygood. Coach Epps is not happy.
I think he was wanting Owen to get in there and rebound instead of Lowry, which makes sense.
Free throw is no good. It's going to be a lane violation on Kirby, I believe.
Kirby.
Yep.
Thought he was going to call a foul on Dolman.
That would have been number 5
yes,
if it would have been.
A huge, huge play.
So now Crowley gets one more. It is up, and it's good. She makes them pay for that one.
Yep, made it count.
52-39 now. We are halfway through this quarter. Lowry going right at East Carter. No good on the shot. Price comes down with it, and we've got a jump ball. It's going to stay with the Lady Donettes, rather. Lowry gets it to Reedus. Reedus lost it off of her leg, I believe. Now they're going to get together. He couldn't see it. They're going to call it Doniphan ball.
Tough call, Frankie. That's a tough call.
So now Killian gives it back to Lowry. Lowry throws it in to Reedus. Back out to Lowry. Midway through this game now, midway through the quarter rather. They need stops right now, and East Carter needs buckets on the other end.
Yes, they do.
If they want to come back in this game.
Doniphan doing a good job being patient, getting
yes,
what they
are.
want.
Taking time off the clock. Because right now the clock is their friend. Kirby going to have it ripped away. Great steal by Price. And Price knows it. She's got to beat the girls to get around. Three-point basket by Nichols. It is no good. Boy, Dolman, good job by her to get off of Reedus.
Oh, Nichols with that, got her hand on it.
Price again on the floor, battling jump ball. Well, what we got? Oh, we got a timeout by one of the officials. That timeout. So what do we have? Now the officials will get together. One official called a timeout. Timeout.
There you go. That's a big play.
That's a big steal.
Saves possession for East Carter also.
Yes, it does. Timeout called. They are down to 2 left. Coach Epps, he's wanting an explanation, and I don't think he likes the explanation he's given right now. 3:29, so Coach will talk to you. You're down by 13 points, 3:29. is there time to come back in this one?
There is. You're going to have to start applying some pressure to Doniphan and making them make some decisions with the ball and just kind of live with it. You know, they may turn it over or a quick shot and a rebound and come down and try to score. But on the other hand, you've also got the majority of your team is in foul trouble with 3 or 4 fouls.
Absolutely.
So that kind of, you're danged if you do and danged if you don't. But eventually you're going to have to come after them if they're going to be content to dribble 30, 35 seconds off the clock every time.
We're at 192 shares. We need 8 more to get to 200. That would be amazing before we end this broadcast. Talon McDaniel is paying attention right now. He says, good job on the broadcast.
Appreciate that. Hopefully he shared the broadcast.
I think if we get 8 more shares, you need some more shots in your life.
Nope.
Nope. He's like, nope, I'm done.
One was enough.
One
Frankie.
was enough. Nichols gives it to Price. Wide open shot. You betcha. She's got 17.
Down to 11. See if they can just start stacking these stops, Frankie, to come back in it.
Foul trouble has been an issue all night. 52-41 coming up on the 3-minute mark. Coach Epps going to go into Sarah Owens. Shot is no good.
East Carter switched to man-to-man there. It's probably pretty
going
smart.
to Doman. Doman goes up and scores.
9-point game.
Oh, baby, here we go. Paula Barton is watching. Kayla says, go Doniphan. Let's hear you, fans. Who you going for? 3 minutes left. Owen inside the paint. Goes up and no good. Doman again with a big rebound.
That's 2 big misses by Owen.
Boy, if they get a shot off here, this place will come unglued.
Yes.
Duckett, 2.5 minutes. Gonna have it lost. Good job there. Steal there by the Donettes. Absolutely. Boy, fans, I can't hear you. Who you're rooting for tonight? Keep those comments.
Good job by Lowry telling the freshmen, slow down. Let's just get under control. Make them come after us.
Absolutely. 2 minutes coming up. It is 52-43. And now Doniphan slowing it up. The clock is on their side. Greg Roberto is tuning in. We get a whistle and a timeout called by Doniphan. 30-second timeout. They've got 2 timeouts left. Man, what a game. East Carter not backing down. So if you're Coach Rogers right now, 157, 2 timeouts, you're down by 9. What say you?
If it was me personally, I would try to trap that inbound, that first pass, try to get a steal or a trap right off the bat. Make Coach Epps burn a timeout or make them, make a play through pressure. Because you got to make something happen. I mean, the time is not on your side and you're down by 9. You're going to have to gamble a little and hopefully it'll work out for you.
Three Rivers coach Jeffrey Null. Coach Null says, great job, guys. I love this. The Frankie and Walk show has a nice ring to it. I like that. I
think it should be Walk and Frankie show, but
Okay, well, we give your name first. I mean, if that's what it takes to acquire the rights. But no, I appreciate everything you've done today. It's been a great championship
I've had a
day.
ball, man. I really have.
You know what that means? 1 year from right now, you got to be here championship night. You've set the bar.
I'm in, as long as you'll have me.
I will have you, absolutely.
No bets, no wagers on shares for Green Drink, though.
Oh, bull. Oh, baloney. I almost said something I shouldn't have said. Boy, we don't have a mute button up here to do that. I tell you what, we're having a great time. I know the folks are out there in the lobby watching us right now. You're welcoming us into your home on Christmas weekend. Tomorrow is Christmas Eve. So glad to have you alongside tonight. And now, Haygood will cross half court, 150. At some point, you got to start fouling.
Yep.
Because you're down by 9. 3-possession game in a perfect scenario.
Doniphan doing a good job of staying spaced. The ball's moving quicker than the defense is moving.
Get it to Killian. Killian goes up and scores.
Big
Good
layup
move
there by a freshman. That was a big play, big time play.
Keith Parker says he likes the Frankie and, he said the Walk and Frankie show. My bad, I read that wrong. Doman now inside the paint, goes up, it's no good. And White with a big rebound.
Needed that one to go down, Frankie.
You did. 54-43, 109 to go. Let me tell you, I know this has not gone in the favor of East Carter, but let me tell you, when that OFC rolls around,
hey, they'll be ready.
they'll be ready.
They'll
I
be
was going to
ready.
say I can see this being a rematch.
You know, in the second game, if they do play again, it will be very interesting to see the adjustments that both
Absolutely.
coaches make.
Killian now going to run some clock. 1 minute to go. Now we get a foul. This one's going to be on Kate Nichols. And Kate Nichols with her second foul here in the ball game. They still have a lot of fouls left to give rather. Ellie Clark, by the way, won the gift card here tonight from Academy Sports and Outdoors. Killian, under a minute to go. Donette fans are about ready to celebrate. We're going to get a foul. This one's going to be on Caitlin Nichols, her third. Donette fans about to win their third consecutive Lady Royals Classic Championship. That'll be the most in program or in any program history that's played in this tournament. About to win their ninth.
That's a lot.
That is a lot. This tournament is so hard to win. So hard to win. Look at that, over 200 right now watching us on Facebook, nearly 500 on YouTube. Great night tonight. What are you handing me here, your resignation letter?
Yeah.
Oh, you've been looking, oh, you're looking at the all-tournament team.
Yeah, I snuck a peek.
You snuck a peek.
It's the only perk I get for sitting up here, Frankie.
All right. What about everybody who's watching you right now at home? That's some good perks.
Yeah, that's true.
Man, hats off to East Carter. They're going to fall here today. All right, let's hear it, Donette fans. Where are you at? Your Donettes are going to win their third consecutive championship here at the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. And this one goes.
Called a foul
Called
there.
a foul,
I believe
sure
Price
did.
fouled out.
Yep, Price has fouled out. So you can hear the fans as we're switching mics on you just for a minute. We're going to be doing our all-tournament team coming up. 8.2 seconds left, and Ellie White is going to go to the free throw line for 2 first-choice insurance free throws. Man, congratulations is right. What a game this was.
Both teams, I mean.
I really thought it was going to be a lot closer, but honestly, it was about which team can make adjustments on the foul line and which team could adjust, and hats off to Coach Epps. They made those adjustments.
Yeah, no, they did. He came out tonight, mixed up his starting lineup, and were able to put pressure on East Carter.
And Crowley is going to turn it over with
And they were able to come out
5.1
on top.
seconds. Thank you, Judy. Appreciate that. And Merry Christmas to everybody who has watched here this week. All joking aside, I love all of you. Tim and I put a lot of work into this, and we have put our heart and soul, and they're dancing in Doniphan. Another Lady Royals Christmas Classic Championship. Final score, Doniphan 54, East Carter 43. Trophy presentation and the all-tournament team is coming up next. We'll do the all-tournament team coming up in just a moment. Coming up in just a moment, we will also have the all-tournament team presenting second place in this year's Lady Royals Christmas Classic. It belongs to the Lady Redbirds of East Carter. So East Carter picking up the second place trophy and winning this tournament 3 consecutive years, the Doniphan Donettes. Three-peat in Doniphan. Wow, congratulations. Coming up in just a moment, we will have the all-tournament team. I think I'm looking for maybe the thumbs up. All right, so here we go. Here is the 2023 all-tournament team for the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. From Holcomb, number 20, Caitlin Danley. When I call your name, please come out, receive your medal, and stand at midcourt. All right, from the Dexter Lady Bearcats, number 4, Kate Nichols. doing the all-tournament team, so bear with me here.
A lot of talent this week, Frankie.
Next up from the Portageville Lady Bulldogs, number 33, Taryn Irby. From the Kennett Lady Indians at number 1, Elise Edwards.
Tournament so hard to crown just 12.
From the Neelyville Lady Tigers at number 11, Jade Crosswhite. Also from the Neelyville Lady Tigers, number 34, Parker Ernst.
Parker had a really good tournament this week.
Absolutely did.
Very, very deserving.
From the runners-up this year from East Carter, number 10, Dylan Price. Also from the Lady Redbirds, number 25, Bree Dolman. From the champion Lady Donettes, number 2, Carson Haygood. Also from Doniphan, number 23, Sarah Owen. And from Doniphan, number 32, Kinsey Reedus.
And now one more from Twin Rivers. Here we go. Here is the final participant.
And from Twin Rivers, number 4, Reese Chrisman. Ladies and gentlemen, very difficult to select just 12. A great tournament. Congratulations to all the athletes at this year's Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. Thank you for coming out, and Merry Christmas. We'll see you back here next year.
So there you go, the all-tournament team there. Just a phenomenal, hard to pick, just 12 players in this tournament.
Yes.
I tell you what, it was a jam-packed 25 or 24 ball games, and it was hard to narrow it down to just 12.
It was, Frankie. There's a lot of, like we said earlier, a lot of deserving players, and it's hard to cut them down to 12. But all 12 deserve those accolades.
Absolutely.
And played their tails off this week.
And I tell you what, I was just so excited to be a part of this, a very small part of this, and for everybody who watched. Man, we had so many people watching. I want to say thank you again to everybody. Without them, we could not be here tonight.
Absolutely, and a huge thank you to our sponsors
Absolutely.
as well.
We're going to read those off again coming up as well before we get out of here. Coach Walk, I appreciate you and everything you did for us here this tournament. And we're going to make this a thing.
Yeah.
We're going to have you back next year, and I can't wait to do some OFC ball games with you.
Sounds good, Frankie.
Great coming up. Good luck to you coming up in your upcoming season.
Thank you.
And go win a district title. What do you say?
Hey, we're going to do all we can. You know, we got a long road ahead of us, but it's not anything that we can't get done.
All right, Coach. Thank you so much. We'll let you get to your family. Merry Christmas to Coach Nathan Walk and his family. All right, so there it is. Once again, our all-tournament team real fast. Caitlin Danley, also Kate Nichols, Taryn Irby, Elise Edwards, Jade Crosswhite, Parker Ernst, Dylan Price, Bree Dolman, Carson Haygood, Sarah Owen, Kinsey Reedus, and Reese Chrisman. They were the all-tournament team. And once again, congratulations to Doniphan, winning it 3 years in a row and extending their win streak over East Carter. East Carter gave it everything they had, nothing to be ashamed about. East Carter taking second place, and I know that it's heartbreaking for East Carter, but I can tell you this team is going to be very dangerous coming up when the OFC starts in January. So once again, congratulations to both teams. It was about the shooting here tonight. Doniphan, 39%, 37 by the Lady Redbirds. Our player of the game presented by Senator Jason Bean. It's got to be the senior Kinsey Reedus. 18 points, 9 rebounds, 1 away from a double-double. She did a phenomenal job keeping her team in it. And you know what? With leadership like that, that's why you win ball games. Hats off to Coach Epps. He had an amazing tournament as well, winning 3 years in a row, something very hard to do. Doniphan gets it done tonight. Final score, 54-43. Let's sum it up and let's get out of here. Let's thank some folks here real quickly, and it starts from the top up. Before we get to our sponsors, I want to say thank you to our general manager, John Rice. He loves high school ball, loves us do what we do. Also, I want to say thank you again to our sales manager, Chereska Stockton, our sales associates, Jessica Wrinkle, Nikki Pageant, Courtney Cotton. Also, a big thank you to Tim Hicks. Man, this guy is unbelievable. Tim, if you don't mind, we'll bring that in real quick, and we'll wrap it up here. Tim Hicks did a great job on the camera. Thanks again to Coach Walk joining us here tonight for Championship Saturday. But most importantly, I want to thank you and the sponsors. Without you tuning in, without your kind words, go back and look at all the comments and the shares. We have a great time. The best part about my broadcast, we don't care who wins. We want a great broadcast. We love every one of these teams. It doesn't matter who it is. We put a lot of time and effort into all this, and it takes us a long time, and it shows here tonight. I'll have no voice tomorrow, but you know what? It was worth every single bit of it. So thank you again to you, the viewers. Love you very much for coming in every night, letting us come in and do what we do. And now to our sponsors. We'll get the camera up. Before we do that, Merry Christmas, honestly, from my family to yours, from my wife, Pam, my 2 kids, Jenny and Chance, and Grandma Jackie. Merry Christmas to you and your family. Be safe and have a great holiday. Now we'll get back to our sponsors on the camera, and we'll thank them, and then we'll leave you here tonight with the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. They include Southern Care and Comfort, also Senator Jason Bean, First Choice Insurance, Stan Bader Wood Trust, also being brought to you by the Scott Law Group, LLC, Barker's Towing and Auto Repair, J.W. Walker & Sons Recycling, also Fox Agency Insurance Group, also Baker Implement, Russians Towing, State Representative Hardy Billington, also being brought to you by Farm Bureau Insurance, Keith Parker, Liberty Utilities, Bluff Barbershop, Christian Automotive and Tire, Butler County Sheriff Mark Dobbs, Country Road Market, Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers, also brought to you by Rice Trailers, First Midwest Bank, and Hester Trucking, all of our great sponsors here this season. And a big shout out once again to Kelly Westerfield, the athletic director of Twin Rivers, also the principal Mike Berry, Manda Heckenberg, she is the IT person here, Kelly's mom Rose, who did an amazing job in the hospitality room all week long, Coach Mike Snyder of Twin Rivers. Without these guys letting us come in, we cannot do what we do best. So we're out. The Lady Donettes get it done 3 years in a row, going on to win. Final score 54-43. Until next time, Merry Christmas, have a wonderful, Happy New Year, and we'll see you back here very soon. You've been watching exclusive coverage of the 26th Annual Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. Merry Christmas, and we'll see you back here next time in December.